Big back activities. Oh, it's brand new. Okay, guys. While we wait, this is actually going to be a Let's Talk stream while Freddy's coming up. We're going to do a little bit more animation. He might pop up like right now, right away. But until then, let's see what we can do with this. You know what we can do? We can work on the background a little bit. Right here. We have the tan and the dark brown. He's up. Yo, what's going on?
Yo.
So can you hear the music that's playing right now?
No, not really.
Good. Just wondering. So actually, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just color this real quick while we're kind of getting going.
Cool.
I already kind of started on. I just want to go ahead and just knock it out real quick while I'm here.
Okay.
So let me give you a choice, though. We have a choice. We have let's see, what do I have? I have a couple of videos prepped up. I have Kendra G, another Kendra G video. I have a college edition of Pop the Balloon. I haven't watched it yet. I have Pop the Balloon or Find Love. Episode 5 of it's like African. It's like an African host. It's Godwin Azamo. I've seen like all his stuff, and it's pretty good. So that's a Pop the Balloon. I haven't watched this one yet either. There's another Pop the Balloon. It's a review of Arlette. I don't think we've done an Arlette video yet. She's like the original Pop the Balloons. This is where I'll start. These are the best ones. Or it's Tpindell, the same guy we did last time. He's reviewing her video. I've seen it once. I haven't seen the reviews. So I don't know what he's gonna say. I've seen all of it. I've seen all of it, but it would still be a good second view for me. And then there's a Pop the Balloon, Found Love, Jordan B. It's like young kids and stuff again. No. I think this is I think it's the one that we didn't finish. No, never mind. It's not. So and I still have the one that we didn't finish, the Pop the Balloon, Find Love. There was still about 14 minutes left on that. So choice is yours. We can start something new, or we can finish the one we haven't finished yet.
I don't remember where we left off on that one. So yeah, we can start fresh. Start something new.
Okay. I tell you what. I give you two choices now. I'll narrow it down a little bit more since Pop the Balloon. Let's do either Arlette with the review on it, or we can do the African one. It's like the second best kind of Pop the Balloon out there.
Okay. Second best. Let's go with the best one then.
Just go with the best one, you said. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Okay. So that being said, give me just a moment. I'm gonna finish this ground up. I think that's the right color. Yep, that's the right color. So now why I'm missing something. She is supposed to be on top, but the background is on top. Why is that?
Now, is that use layer? Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
It's
Okay.
layers, right? That you're working with.
Yes, it is. I decided to just go ahead and knock out the background while you were still getting spooled up. So I should have did the background right here as well. Perfect. I used the same background. Perfect. All right, cool. That was just a few seconds. All right, everybody, let me transition over to the video. So we're going to go with the best. We're going to go with the best.
Yeah, let's go with the best.
Pop the Balloon of Fine Love. I like these. These are so much fun. It's so much fun. Let me go ahead and post it up. What? Actually, I didn't set up the video. Hold on. So I've been using this AI music generator. I think I mentioned it before.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I love this thing. I love this thing so much. It's good. It's so much fun to just listen to. My last stream, I was jamming. You couldn't tell me nothing.
Let's see. Something happened to my light.
There it is. Now, yeah, your background seems to be like a little something's.
There we go.
Okay. Like it's fixed itself.
Yeah, that was really weird.
All right. Oh, actually, before we get started, I text you, and we did talk during the week before, in between the last stream and this one, about one of our fans. We have a new fan, and I actually spoke to her yesterday some more, and got a lot of really good feedback from her again. This time she said she watched our Kendra G's and all of the Kendra G videos that we did. I think it was 3 of them. And she really enjoyed them. So definitely, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we here. I think we definitely love the feedback from you guys, from the fans, everybody that's watching. Please leave comments. Please share it. Please like it. Please do all the cool things. It really helps us out in the long run. Plus, it just lets us know that you enjoy our content, and give us suggestions. If there's anything different you want to see, let me know, and let us know, so we can try different things, and whatever you enjoy, we can try that. Any thoughts on that before we get going?
No, definitely, because as long as it's constructive, a lot of feedback is definitely needed. Without feedback, you can't know, what works or what doesn't work, or where improvements can be made. So,
indeed. All right. Oh, let me turn off my music. My music's still jamming.
Yeah, I use man, what is the? I use one that good friend of mine. Let me see if I can go to my bookmarks. I made a funny song out of it too. Let's see. Suno.
That's what I'm using. Yeah, Suno.
Oh, okay, cool. That's good to know. You use the same thing that I use.
Yeah.
I made like a funny song that I write along with the kids and play, and
Wow.
did like the little AI generation. I put in what I wanted the song to be about, and
Yeah.
makes fun of them. And
That is, I never thought about that. So like I said, every stream that I get on, before I start, I make like 2 songs. I make 2 instrumentals. And I base it off of like 2000s hip hop, jazzy hip hop, R&B and stuff like that. And I'll just jam to it and I'll change it up halfway. I do 30 minutes with one song, like maybe 30 minutes with another song, maybe. And I just leave it on, just keep jamming. And then I'll use that song when I upload the speed up version. I'll manipulate the song to change it up, and I'll upload it with that song that I did. But I never thought about making songs for your kids in the car that you can just listen to, because that changes the game right there, man. You can make your own kids bop. And
yes, that's exactly what it is. And it's just like little fun stuff for them to listen to. And like they get all excited because like their names are in it, and they're like, "Oh, it's talking about me."
Yo, I'm gonna tell everybody about that. That's revolutionary with music, man. And here's another thing too. I think it was yesterday I saw a clip on TikTok or somewhere. It was Timberland. Timberland was listening to a song it was his beat, and Suno had put lyrics to his beat, and it was like an R&B beat or something like that. If I can find it, we should review it or something. There you go. Okay. And he was like mesmerized. Like it went through a whole like a couple of bars, and finally he cut it off. And he was like, "How does it know how to do that? How does it know the cadence?" And it spaced it out. He was like, "Man, how does it? What?" And then because for him, he's done everything by hand. He's created his own beats. He, beatboxing and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And then here comes this AI, just does it, does it. And dude, it's gonna change the whole AI. Is gonna change the game for everything: art, writing, math, anything STEM, anything research based, anything creation based is gonna change. The only thing that you need people for is the critical thinking, is the concept creation itself. But that's my excitement about that. Okay. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into it. Let me know if you can't hear it.
Okay.
You should be able to, because nothing's changed in the setup.
We're back.
Yep.
Smash that like button, subscribe if you're new, turn the notifications on. This is a safe place in the comment section. Be respectful. Let's talk. Let's have a dialogue. Put it all down below. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Turn your notifications on so you never miss a premiere. If you missed a premiere, you can still drop the chat and see what we were talking about live during the premiere. All right, turn your notifications on so you don't miss one. Episode 5 of My Pocket Balloon and Find Love is out now. I'm filming.
He got his. We got to do that too.
Check out the link in the description and pinned in the comments. All right, let's get into it.
Man.
It's good to be back. I hope y'all are all blessed.
This is season 3. It's episode 21.
I wonder what they base seasons on. You know what I'm saying? Like, do they do like 13 episodes? It's a season or what?
10.
10? Okay.
10 episodes. That's kind of how I have mine set up too. For my cartoon, my first season is going to be 10 episodes. It's a new rule of thumb. I think everybody does.
Good. All of that great stuff. Let's get to this freestyle, baby.
I'm excited. I'm excited for you to see it.
And shout out to all my members. Shout out to all my members. Real talk, real talk. Y'all see him on the screen. You want to become a member? Hit the join button. All right. The video,
everything he said for us. Everything he said.
Wait more than the premiere. I want to know in the comments and you can to the channel. Love y'all. Let's get it. Your boy straight blood. Looking like the Starburst. Looking like the Starburst. Boy, Starburst.
I can't hear none of that.
You can't hear it?
No, not really.
Oh man, hold on. So the music always plays, and it's like freestyle music.
Okay. And he's just rapping along to it.
Yeah. What? You can't hear? Okay. So is the audio still not good then?
Like when he's talking, I can hear, but I can't hear none of the music that he's freestyling to.
Oh. Is it because it's so low for him on his side?
Probably.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, got the wrong thing. Oh, strong back. Okay, Arlette. Okay, Arlette. Okay, Arlette. This, I don't know what she's wearing here. I don't know what she's wearing.
Wait. So the jeans, you don't like that style?
Look, let's go back. Let's go back. What is this?
You know what? I'm okay with that, to be honest.
You're okay with it. Okay.
Because you know what? Our previous conversation before.
Yeah.
When there's things that leave nothing to the imagination.
Yes.
I am definitely not in that situation with that particular outfit. You know what?
Okay.
Not so much the old like tomboyish kind of look, like TLC used to have, or Aaliyah.
Yeah.
But like if you could kind of take that style, but like turn up the femininity and turn down the masculinity on that, man, right there, that Goldilocks zone, like that is just right.
Okay.
If the clothes are just slightly like, like, is it there? Is it not there? Like, the mystery of it. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that outfit. I'm okay with that. With a little skin, but not a lot of skin, and you can't really tell if she like the figure. Like it's like, oh, okay. It's all focused around like face. Like, oh, okay. Is she attractive facially?
Yeah. Yes, you know what? I agree with everything you said. I think what throws it off from the initial look, what throws it off for me is the top. It's the top.
Okay.
It looks like a shirt with bags on it. Like that's the initial thought that comes to my mind is it doesn't look like it fits. It looks like it's big for a reason. It looks like you're trying to. It's like it's a nice white shirt, but it's also too big. But it's also not enough. But it's also too much. All of those describe it.
A little baggy is a mystery. Now, a little baggy because you're trying to hide a stomach or a gut.
That's what I'm saying.
Or you're trying to hide a baby bump. Like, no.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. In this situation, it's somewhat alluring.
Look at the feet. I love the feet. I know what she's going for. It's a cross between hipster and finesse, right? I think it's the front. It's the front of the shirt and the cuffs. If the front of the shirt didn't have all this crap on the front, and if the cuffs maybe were a little shorter, you can see the hands. It didn't like she was wearing a shirt 2 times too big for herself. I think she needs a different top. If she had a different top, I would love it because, like you're saying, she has a model's face, a model's skin going on, the model's hair going on. Look at the stance right there. She's got queen right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a queen's walk right there.
That far.
You don't think so? Look at the power. She's got power in her step right there. She got the shoulder up, and the stance and everything. She knows what she's doing, but the top throws it off because I think if I had to be raw with my thoughts, even more raw, I think she's trying to hide her curves because she's too big. That's what she thinks. That's what I get from the outfit. Is she? I don't think she is.
You
I think
don't
she
know. That's the allure. That's the
exact.
mystery.
That's the mystery. I think if she had, again, this is a man talking about a woman's outfit. What do I know? But I think she had a little more confidence with the shirt and not had all this crap on it. It would have been like, you got it, you nailed it. But that's just me. Oh, so she was here before, and she was actually one of the people coming out to pop the balloon of the others.
Okay.
But the comments that she got and what people popped on her for, because she wore, I think it was an all white outfit actually, and she didn't have her nails done or anything like that. And she was like athletic. She was telling people she was athletic and did these things. And one dude, he popped on her. He was like, "I popped on you because you didn't get your nails done." And she was like, "What?" And then they had this whole back and forth conversation. And then he was like, "Oh, I want my balloon back." So he got his balloon back. And she came and popped
on. I believe in that. Just on principle. If you pop and then you get it back, I'm back to pop. Just on principle. Like, yeah.
Well, for that for sure, because it was shallow. You popped on, you didn't, because he heard all the other things, and I think he heard every single comment and stuff like that, but he popped on her, and then it was once they got to talking, he was talking a lot too. It was to the point where it was like, "Hey, you asking all these questions, like you can get your balloon back?" He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get my balloon back. And then it was like he gassed himself up, and then she gassed him down, So that's what Tpindell right now, he's saying, it's like, "Oh, she painted her nails today." Oh, that's what he's freestyling.
Yeah, I don't like the outfit.
Why don't you like the outfit?
Super low cut. And here's the thing: if you're going to try to appeal to a male's lower nature, right?
Yeah.
Have the assets then.
Ooh. What do you mean by that?
That simple.
Like, what do you mean by that?
The deep low cut. What is she accentuating?
Ooh. Wow. You sound like me now. You sound harsh today.
No,
wow.
It's not. But it's like, you know what I see? Midriff, like go to Atlanta around like some type of event or something. Midriffs with crazy gut, and it's like, why? Why? If you don't have like a semi-flat to athletic kind of stomach, why? Why the mid? What are you showing me?
Okay. Well,
you're showing me like male beer belly, midriff, and it's wild. And they are so confident.
So confident.
It's crazy. Like right now, I'm not gonna be showing just stomach for no reason. Like unless I'm at a pool.
Wait, you talking about this girl, right?
No.
You talking about in general?
In general, yeah.
Gotcha.
So with the deep cut in the on the dress there, what are you showing me?
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think so. For her, you know what? Let me comment on your first thing you just said about the generalize with the gut and everything like that. I think the confidence, if I had to guess, I don't know because I'm not in these women's head and I'm not a woman, but if I had to guess, I would say that there's probably a lot of guys out there that still would take it. And it is just the physical aspect. It is she has, I don't know if this is bad words. Close your ears if you don't like bad words. But I think guys just want what the woman has physically, and that's all they see that she's putting out enough for her outfit. So maybe she might put out enough in the bedroom, So I'm thinking, or there's some guys that do like a little extra weight on the girls. They like that.
It's fine.
They like that. They like a little extra curve.
Yeah. they say curvy or thick, right? With the CC now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. you side. Yeah. Yeah. You just that's all. So
I mean, like, I understand, when you're single, right? You got to try to peacocking.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
got to show what you have to entice. Um, Basically, it's just an enticing dance to entice the opposite sex.
Yeah.
And men like round hips, full lips,
Yeah.
long legs, full figures. And some guys are a little different as far as like to the degree of the fullness. But
Yeah.
I see a deep cut dress with no chest, and not to. It's not any figure shaming, but I'm like, well, what are you showing me if there is nothing
Yeah.
there?
So this is what I'll say. So to that point right there. So she's a small girl, right? Obviously, we'll get into the video a little bit more. You'll see her compared to the others and get a good view for it. She is probably more on the petite side.
Petite,
She's
yep,
probably on the smaller side.
yep.
Shorter side.
Mm-hmm.
She's along with petite, she's skinny. And
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
with this outfit, what I see here, she's got, I'm gonna assume this weave. I'm just gonna assume because I don't know her. And she's definitely got more African features in her face, in her skin tone, more your Cameroon or Bantu kind of features or whatnot just going on here. But my problem with this, and I've said this to a couple of people already that have asked us, that have given me feedback about the reviews and stuff. Black, this black plain outfit. He's going to get into it too. But and there's another woman we saw this coming up next, but just a plain black dress with black shoes and mostly black. It's like all black attire is not helping unless your goal is to hide your curves. Okay. If you are a bigger set woman and you're trying to hide your curves, you wear black because it doesn't it's slimming. Exactly. But my thing is, for her, you don't want to do that because you are already small.
Slim. Yeah.
So you want to show your curves.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what she's doing here, she probably has beautiful skin, so she's trying to show it off. I think she does have a chest. I don't think she's small chested. I think her chest is not like your big voluptuous breast kind of chest.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably more like not saggy, but it hangs. She's not wearing a bra probably. So they're hanging. It seems like they're drooping versus being propped up, right?
Okay, I'm following you. You're saying they're because there's no support, it does not look perky.
That's one thing. So ultimately, my review of this outfit is that she's not dressing to compensate her actual figure and what she should be doing with herself. She's got black on and she's got these bright red lipstick. I was like, and then she has no bracelet, no necklace, no nothing. It's like she threw it on. To me, this is like she's bored or she just last minute she threw it on. She's here. She's doing the best she can do and she's trying to power through it with her figure. And in a way, I kind of commemorate her because you'll see that she does have like a confidence to her. And I'm like, okay, you get points for that, but you lose points for not maximizing the outfit. I think that's what we're seeing. We're seeing it, and it's going through our head, quickly, and we're analyzing that. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. I switched screens. See, so she's not a bad looking girl. She's not a bad looking girl though.
Okay.
Now this one. So what do you think of this outfit?
You know what? It's modestly alluring.
Modestly alluring, right?
Yeah.
Much better than the last outfit we just reviewed.
Now it's black.
It's
but
black.
You can see that she's much fuller than the previous contestant.
Yeah. The only thing.
Yes, the slimming black probably is more efficiently used on her.
She did it. She took what she had with this black, and she's already light skinned. So I love my dark skinned sisters, but wearing black on dark skin to me doesn't help you. Light skin, she's got a cut between the top and the skirt. So you see some more skin. You see the skin at the bottom is breaking up. It breaks up the black. You know what I'm saying? So she's got a figure.
Mm-hmm.
She's using the figure. I see her. See that hip right there? That contrapostal, whatever they call it, contrapostal, where the hips are like the shoulders are down, the hips are up. You know what I'm saying? She's hitting everything here.
I've never heard that. Yo, hold on, I gotta look this up.
Yeah. It's using that visual architecture, so to speak, to allure the eyes to go the way you want them to flow the way you want to. Plus, she's smiling. The head is bobbing. The hair is bobbing. She's got the teeth on bang. She's got accessories on. I'm like, for wearing all black, the only thing I would change here is if she had a different color skirt. If the skirt was like, if it had some color in it or something like that, or more. Ooh, if she had like a belly scarf with like a color, with like a rainbow color or different colors or something like that, and like maybe like a little thing in her hair or something, done. Killing it.
Yeah, you just added a new word to my vocabulary.
Yeah.
Contrapposto, Italian. The Italian term means counterpose, and basically it's used in the visual arts as to describe a human figure standing with most of its weight on one foot, so that its shoulders and arms twist off axis from the hips and legs.
Yeah.
In the axial plane. That's perfect. That is exactly.
That's what she's doing.
Yep, that's right on.
It's not often you can use that word, and she's living it. Because she I feel like she knows what she's doing, except for that like one thing. Just a little bit of color, please, and she's got it. Every time somebody wears all black, he does the sound, like the death ring and stuff.
The death toll.
Yeah.
My channel. I don't know why I said that. Shut up, everybody. If you sense that anything in the channel, when you be cracking jokes.
I guess people don't like him cracking jokes.
Home Alone thing. Why you ain't stay home? Link in the description. It's an old shirt. I had the shirt. I came out with the shirt like 2 years ago. But it's for when you go out partying, having a good time, and people just sitting on the couch. Sitting on the couch. You can't stop coming home. On their phone, looking all sad, popping and shit. I ain't getting that busting the move like you used to.
I need to go out and be on the phone.
Wet. We used to go out. We ain't been wet. Why you stay home? You feel me?
You pay money to go out and do what you do at home.
It's your host, Arlette, and we're back with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And this time around, our beautiful single lady.
Can you hear her talking?
Yeah.
Okay. We got a centerpiece. It's more like it. When it's each of 9, 10 people, it's too many damn people. But
so here's a lineup. Oh, so we didn't talk about some of the other girls. First girl in the pink. Killing it.
You see, okay, what was it? Last in the first.
Perfect. Last in the first. Okay.
Deep cut chest dress, right? First one. Deep cut chest dress, second one. You see the difference with, like, I see what you may be saying, that she does not have the support. I think I originally said there was very little, if not anything there. Like just the deep cut. You could do like kind of like number 2 here. Have a dress that has, it's not deep cut into the chest. If you're not going to support it, or you don't have nothing there, like, what am I looking at?
Right. I feel you.
Now, number one is definitely peacocking very well.
Yeah.
It's definitely
one color. It's just one color. It's not black, but it's one color and it's doing everything.
Yeah.
What about the second one? Any more to the second one?
Short.
Extra short.
Yeah.
I feel like it's about to pop up. As soon as she takes a step out, it's going to like, it's going to pop up.
The dresses that when they sit down, it rolls up.
Yo, she can't sit down.
I don't know how to sit down.
Yeah. She can cross her legs, but we still going to see it. You feel me? Yeah. I feel like I'm going to. She's so tall. She's probably the tallest one. Her in all black with the top and the bottom. Number 5. But so, man, it's too small. It's too short. But my thing is, so with all that being said, everything we say here, the guys too, when they come out, these people put on these outfits knowing full well what they were putting on, knowing full well this was going to be on the internet, and that was going to be millions of viewers and stuff. So this is how you present yourself, whether you like, if you like it, I love it, right? But just understand the perceptions that you're going to get presenting yourself as you do. You know, when I put this on, I knew people were going to be like, "Oh, he's wearing earrings. Oh, I'm wearing all black because I want you to see my I Am cartoons." You know, subscribe. But the point is, you know, just be wary of what you're going to get. So I'll tell you this right now. My thoughts: number 1, 2, and 3. I can't. If I saw these people out in the wild, 1, 2, and 3 would have my attention all day. I couldn't take my eyes off of them. Number 4, 5, and 6, right?
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. I probably wouldn't even remember they were in the room. Maybe 4 because she's got the red on.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of them, I'm like, oh, you were there, you know. And it has to do with the energy. It has to do with the outfit. And then just overall attractiveness. I mean, some of you can't really control, but it really does have to do with the outfits too. But yeah, we'll get into it. I don't. It's number 4 with the red. I don't like the feet. I don't know what's going on with the feet. Like, she doesn't have any feet. That's the only thing I don't like about that one. But that's just me. All right.
1 and the second to last.
1 and second. You like the second to last?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
I love the build. I love the gym. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to be in the gym like this because it's gonna make me look manly. She lifts heavyweights, guys.
Yeah, you can tell she does. Has to be.
Y'all ain't gonna get white shoulders overnight. It's gonna take me 3-4 years at least. So please don't be afraid to get y'all in there. Get on them weights.
She got strong shoulders.
You know what I'm saying? I'm glad we know the fat tummy T era. Get in the gym on them weights. Please. That's what's gonna get you a beep. You see them dogs something, okay? Them dogs, like, you got straps on there. You're gonna roll your ankle back. Tight straps on there. And you should have these heels right here. These my first homecoming heels. You know what I'm saying? Like, these the girls wear their first homecoming. You got that heel, that baby heel, that toddler heel. This is the little baby shit when you got some of they 4 5 years old, they get the bottom of the heel from the
What happened?
It's the baby heels or something you get your little daughter. You know, their first little set of heels is number 5.
Again, that's probably something he's more interested in. I think that goes down to individual men preference.
Yeah.
Me, heels is very much not a selling feature for me.
No.
That's mostly because I'm short. So yeah.
I don't think men really care about heel. I think it's really more for women trying to feel self-conscious in themselves, really self-confidence in themselves. We don't wear.
That doesn't make sense though.
I know.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Oh,
if it's to feel self-confidence, but then you're making yourself taller than what you are naturally,
I know.
you're like artificially excluding men who would be taller than you. Like that's just weird. Like,
it's
oh, I
very
need you to be
weird.
taller than me in 4-inch heels. Then don't wear the heels. What are you talking about?
It's the I think they always say it's to feel sex. At first, it highlights the calves because it really props up the calves, and then it's the to make them feel sexy. It's like I feel sexy wearing my pumps and my heels and stuff. There's a certain feminine strength that comes, feminine sexiness that comes with it. Which I mean, you see a woman, if you, it's got to be right though. I don't think you can just throw on heels and just force yourself to walk in them and think you're doing it. You have to come with the walk, like the Contraposto girl, the number 5 girl, the way she did it. I think her walk, she was doing it. That's why I give her so many props. Even though she does have the all black on. She's bringing other things to it that highlights other things. It's like, whoa, I took away 1 point, but you're actually gaining 2 points for your prowess there, and that's I think heels go into that. I think if I had to guess,
if you're saying heels, and how it it does. I will say it does have a look to it, but for me, I'm not really looking like at the feet, like really like that. Now, 3, she's wearing heels compared to 5, and he's saying that those are baby heels.
Yeah,
it definitely has a different presentation looking at the stance. But
it looks something. Go ahead.
It doesn't give me any plus or minuses. Like you don't get a strike or a demerit.
Yeah, I think if you had to nitpick through it, 3, the heels at 3, it looks uncomfortable. If you ask me, 5 looks more comfortable. 3 looks uncomfortable. But 3, those heels, the style, like it's wrapping around her. So I'm gonna paint this picture and then I'm gonna pull it back. She looks like a stripper. It looks like stripper heels, and strippers are sexual objects. They're sexual beings. That's what they do. They give you blue balls on purpose. That's what that's their powers, and they do that with these heels. You see, like lingerie. They wear the lingerie. Seduction, the power of seduction. There's something about it. There's something about all the curves and everything around it and everything like that that makes it stand out, even subconsciously. And like her, number 5's heels, it's more like she's going to church. It gives me more like she's just putting on something to she should have just wore shoes at that point. If she was going for the seduction, then she missed the mark. But if she's going for more comfortability, she got it. Now, number one looks ridiculous if you ask me. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, I gotta pick a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, she got cankles. She got some nice turkey. Oh, my bad. Is it me?
Okay. All right.
She's got some nice turkey legs. Hey, we love them turkey legs. We love them. Who don't be going after the legs first at Thanksgiving? You know what I'm saying? Just grab that thing.
It's a little bit. But I see it now.
Yeah, but
now I can't unsee it, unfortunately.
You can't unsee what?
The turkey legs. I can't unsee that.
But that's okay. It's just the shoes. Can you see my cursor?
Yeah, I can see your cursor.
If she had shoes more like this, killing it.
Again, I don't think men. unless there's a different breed of men that's out right now that I'm not aware of, I don't think there's any. There's men out there that's like just logically. I don't think that there's any realistic men that are disqualifying women on shoes.
No, if she's giving up the
definitely, if you don't have the right shoes on, yes, you're getting disqualified, fellas. You're getting disqualified off rip.
Look, if a woman, this, you know what? There's so much I could say to that, but let's get into the video.
Big pocketbooks. Come on now. I don't know who pants these belong to, but somebody in your family was taller. The word of these pants. You look like a Christmas gift. You got this bow, you in all red. You look like Christmas. I love Christmas. Put your favorite Christmas song in the chat in the comment section right now.
It should have been a white belt.
And this Christmas will put shit down there. I don't know this. Michael Jackson, Jackson 5, Kiss of Santa Claus. That's my shit right there. This right here, I don't know. It look like you had some broken bones in here or something. But my favorite outfit is
number 2.
I like this outfit. It's a little short for this, but I like this outfit. It's giving me party. I like this outfit, and I like this outfit. So if I have to get them an order, I'm going to order off the top 3 outfits in the comments, follow in the chat. I'm going to go with number 3.
Okay.
I'm going to go with number
2.
2
yeah.
and 1. So 3, 2, 1. Put the order who you rocking with, outfit-wise.
You know what? I would say the same thing. Outfit-wise. Attractiveness-wise, it's a little bit harder. But I agree with them.
And shout out for her coming back on the other side of town. And she got her nails painted. She got some on her toes and her fingers. I love to see it. You know what I mean? Man, like a natural woman. Yeah, so she got that ain't natural. Stop. Shit.
Yeah, so
we are going to be bringing out some single men one by one. When they come around this corner, piece your type. He checks all of your check boxes, whatever it is. Do not pop your balloon. However, anything he says.
I will say one more thing. I'm sorry. One more thing. Number 1, you'll see something with her breast, with her chest. It's almost like she has a bra, some kind of bra or something on. Either she has fake boobs, or she has a super bra on that's like, it's not just holding them up, it's like pushing them out. And I'm like, you'll see what I'm talking about. And I'm like, am I supposed to be this close to your breasts, or you're just happy to see me? I don't know what's going on.
Maybe just really not Arlette favorite wig right here, bro. Arlette,
she always had that.
Always has what?
That hairdo.
Whatever it is, go ahead and pop your balloon if you aren't feeling him at all. Okay,
are we ready?
Hey, I feel you.
Go ahead and pop your balloon if you aren't feeling him at all.
Yeah, he got to keep these holding it
Still picking on her shoes.
There's some Jesus walks. There's them hills, them deacons.
I told you, church shoes.
But they can slide you. Because these straps right here,
it's not doing anything.
Enough support right here.
It's not doing anything.
This ain't nothing but a little shoestring strap. You feel me? Something really happened. You're cooked. We should have just came out, let them home. I put some chancletas on the sun.
Now, see right next to her, and those white heels right there, next to his head, those are some deep heels. Them things right there, she's flexing with that.
Number 3, those heels. They're basically standing on toes.
Yeah, she is. Wow, that's deep. That's a deep heel. Yeah, for sure.
We used to build little ramps like this when we had toy cars. We would take the cars off the ramp. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, are we ready? All right, so let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy.
All right, let's see.
Finally, after almost an hour.
Get some new fellas
Hello,
out.
welcome in. I'll have you hold that. What's
Socks
Got the loafers on. Okay.
Got the loafers on.
your name?
My name is Troy, and I'm 33 years old with a baby.
It's this guy.
Shout out to all the Troys out there, man.
Hello, welcome in. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
My name is Troy, and I'm 33 years old with a baby face.
He didn't have to say that.
All right, Troy, what do you do?
I'm a family nurse practitioner with over 7 years experience, and that boy put 2 parts on the side of his head. What you think you're Penny Hardaway? Huh?
2
You
parts.
put 2 parts, and then what do you think you're Wesley Snipes? I also recently started my own company. That boy got a credit card bill. I want to let me break out my debit card. That boy got a debit credit card bill. Hotline Health is a telemedicine company geared towards men, but I'm qualified to help everyone. And I just love being an entrepreneur and helping the community, and that's what I do.
Very nice.
What's up, though? I like it.
No pops immediately.
I'm so proud of you, man.
Good time.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Base. Let me put some paint on nails to you, boy. You know them white toes get chose. You know that.
White toes get
What
chose.
things do you do for fun?
Mainly, I love to travel. Mainly, of course, experiences. Either in the Caribbean or Italy. I just love new experiences. I'm spontaneous. I'm also an adrenaline junkie, so either from hang gliding, scuba diving, river rafting, jet ski. I go throw it. Tell you what you do good. Take also like basketball.
I'm sorry, I just got to pause real quick. So, can I get your impression of him real quick before I make my comments?
I was wondering if you were gonna. If you was gonna say
Yes. Well, what do you think I'm gonna say before I say it? I just want to see if you can predict it.
Very feminist, soft. Yeah. Unfortunately, I couldn't help but see it, but I think they saw the height, they saw the attractiveness.
He's put together, right?
He's
put together.
And on height alone, most of the time, guys, we know that. Just height alone, you're in the door.
Yeah.
In the door.
Yeah.
Light lifting.
Yeah.
So yeah, and he's well put together. Those are great traits.
Yeah.
But
he's got a little extra sugar in a little bit of his just a little sprinkle of sugar in his Frosted Flakes, right?
It's not. If you were to tell me, do you see stoicism in this individual? I do not.
No. The way he's holding the microphone, the way he pronounces his words, the way he flips his hand, the way he's speaking, it doesn't give me. I wouldn't say gay. I would say he plays both sides. He gives me that.
I would just say.
I feel that way. I feel that he's. Yeah.
It's okay.
I get both sides from him. Do you want to watch some more, or do you need? What you just? Yeah.
It's tricky. And it's tricky in a sense because we know that this is 2024, right? And we know that all of the things that's going about in social media and within society as a whole.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah.
But we also understand the dangers of if, as a guy, you demonstrate X, then you must then be this.
Okay.
And it's like, well, no, maybe if it's raining and I pull out an umbrella, I just came prepared. Like, why does that mean I'm on the other side? Or why is it because I like mimosas or I like wine coolers that now I'm for the other side?
Right.
I think there's some things that are like excusable or somewhat just like wild. It's like, look, that doesn't mean that. But I think so sometimes when your stances or how you speak, your figure as a guy, some of these things is within your control. You can definitely control how you appear and how you show up.
Yeah.
And so if you are very slim guys, thin, skinny guys,
the gym.
If you like, I know that when you're lifting weights, there's a certain way that now if you're like, sitting, you just feel like you take up more space. Like you sit without slouching. When you walk, or if you standing still, or you're doing something, like you feel like, man, I'm take up some space. And it feels good to take up a little extra space.
Okay. So you're saying just because he's got a little extra curve in his stance doesn't mean that he's necessarily this.
I wouldn't give that to him, because people will readily give that to guys, and I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Okay. All right.
But I do see, softness. I do see softness.
You see softness. Okay. Alrighty.
Just eating, nice cuisines.
Nice. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
I look for, first and foremost, a Christian woman.
Okay.
Mainly, love God. Another plus is she does attend church regularly, like I do. And also, if she can hold a note.
Damn, why you ain't going to church? I was saying,
she ain't going to church.
You like church?
Church.
Jesus.
Yeah, she does attend church regularly, like I do. And also,
I got work or something on Sunday. You go to church Saturday night, Sunday night service. We catch online, so we can make work. Come on, man. Just buy.
So if she can hold a note, I love to sing, and so maybe do a little duets, would be nice. And go from there. Mainly someone that has a caring spirit.
Duets and singing, he said.
Yeah.
Just saying.
And just a sweet person.
Got it. Now, what are some of your
Regularly at church as well.
your deal breakers?
Mainly someone who smokes. And just not a pleasant attitude, and someone who can just be peaceful, but also
a lot of men saying somebody that's nice and pleasant.
That's crazy to me.
Ladies, y'all must be mean as hell.
So before you get started, I'll give you a little bit of context. Almost all of these, at least the last few or so, not even on Arlette Pop the Balloon, but on different Pop the Balloons, they ask, hey, man, what do you want out of a woman? Somebody that's kind.
Yeah.
That's a staple reply. And he's going to get into it, but it's kind of like, are women mean now?
Yeah.
Is that 2024? Is that going into the new 2020s? Women are just mean? You have to say you want a kind woman? Seriously? So, yeah.
Y'all must be so mean that every guy, like I said, somebody just with a nice attitude that's just pleasant. Stop walking around like that. Mean is not. Remember when girls like, oh, you got to be mean, have a stank face, that's sexy. I seen women like, why you didn't come and say nothing to me? I know you see me looking at you. Yeah, but you were mean.
That stank face.
You made me afraid. Look at me, not paying me no attention, be mean and be saying to everybody. I was on vacation. I distanced myself away from her. We on like the little booze cruise boat. Vibing. Shit. We on the booze. I'm just saying, fuck, I don't care. We grown. I'm on the booze cruise boat vibing. The people on the cruise on the boat on the excursions, they break out whipped cream. Girl come up to me with the whipped cream, put the whipped cream on one part of her body, and said, "What you gonna do?"
Hey.
I said, "Hey, I'm gonna get that whipped cream." Mean girl, come out of the blue. 5 minutes later, oh, so that's what you like? That's what you into? Ma'am, you been mean to everybody. You been stink to everybody. And at least come over here with some whipped cream in your hand. Like, don't do that. Like, nobody's attracting somebody that stink and standoffish and look unapproachable. Like, oh, just say you scared, just say you are. Listen, I'm all about pleasantries, especially if I'm on vacation, especially if I dress up to go out at night. I don't want to deal with nobody got to break a wall of a meanness wall, a 12-foot wall of meanness. With yourself.
So loves to try new things and just have fun.
Okay. All right. Well, we did get 2 pop balloons. Let's head on over there and see why they ended up popping.
All right.
Okay, if we can have your name and age.
Hi, Babyface. My name is Layla Elise. I'm 29.
Layla Elise.
And Layla Elise, what do you do?
I am a
Real quick, I'm not pulling up Instagram no more. I like cracking jokes. I like going at the guys, girls, Arlette, myself, having fun. I like telling stories. But I feel like me pulling up the IGs, I might look it up on my phone, but I ain't gonna pull up and show y'all no more. I just don't want to pull their IGs up. They got other family members and other shit up there. You know what I mean? They signed up to come on the show. They family members that's on their IG or whatever they got going on. They tag them and just did not. So I ain't gonna push.
Are you looking it up? You looking? My bad. Let me give you a little. You got it. You got what you need.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious what you see. I haven't looked it up. I'm curious what you find. Is it pretty?
So I don't have IG, right?
Oh, you don't have IG?
No, but it does like you can see like a preview or like I guess a quick snap of the person's profile.
Yeah.
When you input it.
I see it here as well. I do have. Okay. It's about it's close as what she's wearing here for the most part, except for this one picture right here.
yeah. You're probably looking at the same picture.
It's kind of actually it's not that bad, honestly. When you think about the grand scheme of things, it's a bikini. Bikini, but it's not like her butt turned around to the camera and showing it off and all. She's just standing in the doorway and she's got a bikini on. That's it. The rest of her pictures, she's got a top on, she's got a dress on, she's doing some like YouTube like skit things or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a pretty reasonable IG from what I've seen. And she's 29. She looks older than 29, if I had to say though. On the IG, she looks like she's about 35. But that's not too far-fetched from 29 though. So yeah, I think she's a nice one. She looks like a nice one.
Yeah, I'm always weary.
Yeah.
In my personality.
Yeah.
I guess to be somewhat of a pessimist.
Yeah. I feel you.
Look like that.
State investor, and I also just got into project management.
Awesome.
Okay, so why did you end up popping your balloon?
So I really love your demeanor.
Okay.
Very calm, very welcoming. I feel very comfortable.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say that demurrer shit. Oh Lord, thank you. Appreciate it.
Unfortunately, we just don't align in terms of like the church.
Okay.
You know, I'm a journaling junkie too.
Okay.
But yeah, the church, that's a big thing. We went in line. I think that's very foundational. It's very important.
Yes,
and yeah.
All right, I respect it definitely.
Now is Layla Lee someone that's your type?
Yes, definitely. She's beautiful. I love the color she has. You know, it compliments her well.
Thank you. Thank you. And we did get one more down over here. Let's head on over there. Okay, let's start with your name and age.
Kendra, I'm 29.
All right. Nice to
And
meet
what
you.
do you do?
I work in sports. I'm the head of a marketplace for an NIL network.
Nice. And now why did it end up popping your balloon?
Just not aligned religiously, but you're dressed so nice, so attractive.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
And now is Kendra someone that's
Ain't no fucking way, my boy.
So nice,
You might put a penny on them heart. A penny loaf of heart.
so attractive.
I those hoes had hearts on it.
And
whenever they
this is diabolical.
Whenever they mention the outfit, like on Arlette show, it was like, yeah, I didn't like your shoes. The cameraman always hands up, he like zooms in right on whatever they're talking about. So this is awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
You bought these shit.
I don't know where you bought.
Where
Where
you find these shits at?
this is the only place you can wear this.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's crazy.
is Kendra someone that's your type?
Yes, definitely. I like that. That's what she has, you know, and I see she has style with the white shoes. So definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's head on back. All right. So we do still have quite a few balloons left unpopped.
Okay.
Go ahead and ask these ladies a question. Just help you narrow it down. See who's your type.
Definitely. So what would you say is one interesting or unique thing about yourself?
Okay.
Okay.
Over
Okay.
here.
That's a light question. That's
You
cool.
have your name and age first. Hi, baby.
I believe she was got them hearts on. How the hell I missed that?
Your face.
Yeah.
I'm Serena. I'm 29.
Okay.
Serena, what do you do? I work
I
at
I see. I didn't get a close up like this before. I don't like what's going on with her hair, her head. You see what I'm? Is it close enough where you can see what I'm talking about? It looks like patchy, doesn't it?
I don't particularly. I mean, if they work, they work. But I'm not a fan of dreads.
It's patchy. It's not even baby hair styled or cut. You know, they'll shave it, but it's. Oh no! She's like one of those doll babies from like the 1980s. You know?
Yo, that's wild. That is wild. What was Angelica's baby doll name?
Oh,
Sylvia.
Sylvia. Yes, that's what she was. Yo, because it's not fair because she's already tall and skinny. Like she's tall and like, you know what I'm saying? Like she's like this, but it's the head though. It's not complimenting. It's not working for her herself. You know. Oh,
Cynthia.
She's Cynthia from now on.
That's wild. I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't say that? Is it? I don't know. I guess it's just my first thought, though. You know.
Yeah.
Is that too much?
The outfit has grown on me some now.
Yeah.
It's grown on me. It's grown on me.
It's grown on you. Okay. I'm trying to look up her IG while we're at it.
9 to 5. I drive coach buses, and also I'm a full-time student for pre-nursing.
There you go. She whooping that bus like that. Full-time student for pre-nursing.
Okay. It's actually pretty decent.
I'm a sucker for fitness, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
My question was, what's something unique about yourself?
Correct. Yeah, unique or interesting about yourself.
Something interesting is that I shoot pool and I work out 5 to 6 days a week.
Yep, he called it. She does work out. Okay.
Yeah. So looking at her IG, she has much better hair pictures than what's like.
What's the tag again? The IG tag
is DREEAMM.Y. It's actually, I would say, for the most. I mean, she's presenting a lot, but it's not thirst traps. I wouldn't say thirst traps. It's not like straight titties and butt cheeks and bikinis all the time. There's some of that, but it's like, okay, she's living life. I get living life.
You must be 18 years or older to view this profile.
Seriously? Oh, because I guess you don't have an account. Maybe it just came straight to it.
The first contestant. So
there's nothing explicit on here from from what I'm seeing. Yeah. There you go. Pretty good.
Okay.
I said she wear a 5
You can tell.
She's not skipping over eating healthy.
Yeah, she's eating healthy too.
I can't even get over it. I almost said lubricated.
Get a little excited there, buddy.
Let's go right on over here. Your name is
Jordan. I'm 27.
Jordan, what do you do?
I'm a therapist, and I also own a small business.
Great.
You want to just go ahead and answer this question?
Yeah, I think Jordan's my favorite.
So aside from being a therapist, I'm really, really into herbalism. So I'm actually working towards becoming a registered herbalist.
Look at a bull ring.
That's pretty interesting.
Awesome. Good.
What's going over here?
I think the therapist portion.
I missed
My name
that.
is Candy, and I'm
What,
29.
miss what?
Hello.
Bull rings.
Candy, what do you do?
Man, that is.
I am an HR professional, and I'm also
Bull
a
rings
travel
is
advisor.
immediately no.
And if you want to just answer his question.
Absolutely. So one interesting thing about me is that I love travel as well. So I think that's one of the things that we could really connect on is just being able to travel. And I truly believe in living life and not just existing. So
Definitely,
I think that's
100%.
important to really experience life.
Like, baby. People say, YOLO, you only live once. Now you live every day. You only die once, man.
Ooh, okay.
Fully agree.
What's going over here? Your name and age.
I'm Tanisha. I'm 29.
And Tanisha,
Everybody's 29.
I'm a real estate agent and a part-time server.
Okay.
And then if you want to go ahead and just answer his question.
So one interesting thing about me is that I actually like anime, and
cool.
also
She's
pretty
cool.
nerdy things, like Lord of the Rings as well.
She's look. I keep hitting the wrong button.
Arlette's a little nerdy too. I don't know if y'all peep. Arlette.
She is cool. She's the whole. I think I said this the other day to somebody. Like, it's one thing to look good. It's another thing to look good and be smart. But to look good, be smart, and to be silly, goofy / down to earth is like the full package of the whole thing, you know. Well, part of it, because you still got to be peaceful, you still got to be patient, and all the qualities that go into it. But I think having the vulnerability enough to be like, I like anime, and to actually like anime and stuff, it's like, dude, because I think most guys, it's become cool to like anime and like video games and stuff like that. You're talking about you can sit down with your girl, watch movies and anime and stuff, and go out and should be your best friend, being your best friend, and being your girlfriend.
Anime still has a taboo, or has a stigma to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, I think it's become more popular now to say that, hey, you know, I watch anime, but I think if you are in the dating market, if you're in the dating field, you probably should just like never, unless she, like this contestant here, states that she, you know, hey, you know, I'd like to watch anime. Okay, cool, then disclose it. But I don't think it will give you any points as a guy, if you're out in the dating market, to state that you watch anime, or that that's a hobby of yours, or that you play games. Because immediately the only thing they hear is, oh, you stay with your mom in the basement and watch TV and eat Cheetos. Cool. Yeah, that's exact, because that's the stereotype, right? Guys that don't do anything, that waste away their life, and all they do is just sit somewhere in a basement watching anime at their mom's house. So don't lead with it.
Don't lead with it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
As a guy, as a girl, she's probably, that's a great, you know, tool to throw out and see if you catch another silly, you know, anime loving watching guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I watch anime. It's like, what? You like watch anime? Oh, I game. Wait, you game? What do you play? Yeah.
Yeah.
But as a guy, I think it's easier for women to find more guys that watch anime and play games than it would be on the opposite, to be a guy casting out to find a girl that watches anime and loves playing games. So it won't work the same way.
Funny that you say that. Actually, on one of the streams, I want to say it was like episode 17 with Arlette, they actually had somebody that paired up, was a guy, and he was pretty goofy and stuff like that. He said he likes anime. He had an anime shirt, and one of the girls was like, I also like anime. And it was like instant match, and they were like cool after that. So that was actually a success story. He led with it, but that was one. That was the only one in this entire that I've ever seen that, like that too.
A little nerdy too.
So absolutely.
Arlette nerdy but goofy.
Arlette goofy.
Let's go on to our last lady over here. Your name and age.
My name is Naya, but I go by Naya Monet. I'm 26 years old. I'm in the beauty and wellness industry, and something interesting about me is I do modeling, acting, and music.
Awesome.
I love all things beauty. I'm actually getting a degree in that. I love helping people, making them feel beautiful.
Maybe it's just an angle, but this.
I love all things beauty. I'm actually getting a
degree with this hair.
In that.
Low, this ponytail low. This shit almost on
the
your spine.
The ponytail is not helping.
I love helping people.
You got this ponytail starting on your upper back.
Yeah.
People, making them feel beautiful, and understand that health and beauty and wellness is a commitment. Self-care is really important. I do understand, and I love that you like to travel, and I like the way that you carry yourself as well.
I appreciate it so much.
She has the confidence.
Let's head on back.
The ponytail defeats the purpose of the hair.
I am
It's showing
going
the
to
shape
now
of the head.
your pick.
I bet I'm on camera, y'all.
It's time to pop these ladies' balloons. So
I watch all the clips and now it's my turn.
it's your turn. Yes, it is. Okay, so I am going to have you pop. Let's go with one balloon.
One balloon?
Yes, based off of what you see, what you've heard, whatever.
Valentine's Day, I found bitch dressed like a. Are you walking like this?
Okay, all right. Why did we end up popping her balloon?
Boy, dressed like a red velvet cake.
Just, I love her style, you know, the black. Mainly, I think just initially it was the physical.
Yo, we might have to get some sound effects too. That is awesome. Like, he didn't even say anything. He just played it. Oh man.
Some dogs in these hills.
I think those are nice hills. That's nice. Oh, but she wait. They're sliding off. You see their feet are sliding off of it though.
Yeah, I would have never paid attention to it.
I wouldn't have caught it if we weren't so up close though.
Would have never caught that.
Like they're too big? No, they're too small. They're probably too small or something.
Toenails, chip.
Oh.
You got the outgrowth. You know what I mean? You might, if you take a bite of the toenails real quick, you might, but the toenails, you need fillings on all of these. The back bumper, it needs some bumper where you got to take this to a collision spot. The back bumper on these need work. Get some stick backs too, so it'll help you stand longer. But these joints is not tightened up all the way. Your big toe on the floor touching the ground. The floor is lava.
That's too much.
Oh man, the cameraman ain't do you no justice, man. That guy ain't do you no justice with these dogs looking like this.
No. I'm about to say, look at the ones next to her. They're sitting on the shoe. Those are sliding off of the shoe.
Look at this strap. And this suede too. This suede.
It looks like suede. It's got texture to it.
You got to turn these in. You got to drop these holes off and play those closet. Drop these off at the Salvation Army or Goodwill or something.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? Tie a little string around the holes and fling them pieces up and have them hanging around the power line. Let the bang ride out.
That man said, check into Plato's closet.
He's wild on her.
But yeah, now look here, the color, you know, everything.
Ain't no color, fam. She's got red lipstick on.
Thank you. Let's
That's no. Nothing that helps pop up.
Flyaways and shit. This looks crazy.
Wow.
You put these red church socks on.
Okay, go ahead and ask.
Yeah, he is wild. He's on everybody though. On everybody.
If you was to describe yourself / your personality as an animal, what would it be?
Wow. We'll start down there and then move back.
They thinking. I like that. They thinking time.
Right, let's start with you.
I think that I would be a cheetah.
Okay.
I feel like I am.
Now, you gotta be careful. Police just locked the cheetah up in line. I don't know if y'all seen that last Sunday. Police threw him down to the ground and locked the whole cheetah up for nothing.
What? Detained the cheetah? What?
And
Kind of bad to the way. What you mean by that? What you mean by that?
I would say I'll be a bird.
Alright.
Because I feel like I have a free spirit, and like I mentioned before, I really like to enjoy life, so I would say a bird.
Free spirits.
Over here.
I would say a lioness because the lions are known to be the king of the jungle. But if you know anything about them as creatures, the woman.
I was ready to say, I'm like,
king of the jungle.
what the hell happened to the other girl? Arlette blocking her whole other girl. I'm like, we missing somebody.
Arlette.
Top 3 outfits, I like was right here.
But if you know anything about them as creatures, the woman is actually
behind
really
her.
the homestead for it.
She'll find that silk. All that silk on.
I would say I'm a cat. And a cat because cats are very independent. They love to sleep and love to eat. I love sleep and I love eating. And also, cats sometimes need their space, but they come and they're very affectionate and they come up under you. So I'm pretty much like a cat.
Cool.
Okay, it is time to pop another balloon.
Can I answer?
Oh yeah, let's go here.
Arlette, be telling you.
His hand movement.
Now you got him going. You want to answer himself? Come on, man.
It is time to pop another balloon.
And I would say, can I answer?
Oh yeah, let's go here.
But I would say that for me, it would be more like a bear. I am a leader. Pretty much, I'm also a nurturer, especially being in the healthcare field. And also being strong and powerful to even protect the home and my loved ones. So, yeah.
Okay. You got the answer, y'all. I ain't always for cracking jokes.
I don't see any of these animalistic traits in any of them except for last contestant with the multicolored dress on.
Cat.
Yeah, the cat. I could see cat. I could see cat. The way and the reasonings or the characteristics and traits behind the cat. I could see that. The others, no. A cheetah for the more full-figured lady? What was that? I'm trying to remember what red was.
A bird.
A bird. She didn't even have a species.
Nope.
Just bird.
Just
hummingbird,
bird.
Eagle, hawk, sparrow,
bird.
pigeon.
All birds. Just birds in there. Yeah.
Yeah, just bird. Okay.
Ostriches, penguins, all of them. But just
all
birds.
Of them. Just every single bird.
Just like cat. Cat. I mean, what kind of cat? Siamese cat?
Cat. We're just gonna go with domestic house cat.
Domestic house cat. Okay.
Because cat. Remember, that also could have been bobcat, a lion, a tiger. So I think when she said cat, we just generally just went to house cat, just a standard prototype of house. But bird is wild because what bird?
It could be anything.
Parrot?
Yeah. Now, again, I'm going to go back to my girl here, number 3. I felt like lion. I think she gives off lion. She gives off the whole
lioness
power in her own realm, kind of thing.
But here's the thing, as I think if you're trying to essentially that's what you're doing is trying to sell yourself. If you're trying to sell yourself to a guy, the selling trait should not necessarily be I don't need you.
Oof. Yeah, I hate hearing that. That is not a selling trait. That's not
a selling. It's not. It's not at all. So leading with independence. I don't need you, and I can do it all on my own. Okay, well, cool.
Yeah.
Continue doing
it. That's not. It's not conducive to a relationship of vulnerability.
Not at all. If anything, that makes you more attracted to guys that are seeking that. And the guys that are probably seeking that are guys that are wanting to be kept then. And those aren't the guys that they are saying they want, right? Oh, I'm independent. I got this going for myself. I got this going for myself. I got these degrees. I'm doing X, Y, and Z. I'm over here moving and shaking it with all of these high-power individuals. I'm over here. I'm an author, a book writer, a songwriter. Do you have time for me?
Yeah. So, when I hear that, the first thing that comes to my mind is the concept of high value man. That's the first thing that comes to my mind because I think a man with lots of options, that's a high value man. The man that has all the things, he's making money, he's attractive, he has a lot of options. Therefore, you can choose and pick. And if her as a, I think it was number 2, cat girl. If she comes up and she's attractive, right? She can get probably a lot of different men that she would want easily. And she came up to this high value man, and she's like, "I'm independent and all this kind of stuff." He'd be like, "Great, that's all I need. I need somebody that keeps their body on bang, and that doesn't need to be. That's not going to be in my face 24/7, and I can meet up with you bang it out a couple times, and then dip. And you go about your business, doing your thing. You take care of yourself. I go take care of myself. We know what it is. You're independent. I'm independent. I don't want anything else from you. When it's time to meet up, it's time to meet up, and that's all I need from you. That's it. That when I hear offering yourself as an independent woman, as an independent woman, I'm gonna say woman. That's all you're good for is a man that doesn't need you because you don't need him.
Yeah, you don't need each other.
Yeah,
you just meet to do the grown-up activities and enjoy your company with one another, and then you got your own place because that's what you led with. You got your own money.
Yep,
that's what you led with.
Yeah,
you take care of yourself just as well as I take care of myself.
Right,
and we live apart.
And see, the thing about that, I think what should be said in that whole grand scheme of things is that somebody that's independent, it's good to have the ability to be self-sufficient and be ambitious, to be driven on yourself. You're self-driven, self-ambitious, self. Sure, you have your own individual self, but then you also have the self that is you and that other person. And if you're not there yet, if you're solely just yourself, you at least have the ability or the want to get to the ability to change, to be a unit with the other person. You know, if you're not there yet, that's fine. But if you want to be there, and that's why you're presenting yourself, you say, hey, I am naturally an independent person. This is who I've been for the last X plus years, but I want to be with you however that looks. And how that looks, I don't know if they know that or not, but how that looks is that it's a vulnerability. It's allowing that person, allowing yourself to be, when I say vulnerability, I mean almost I'm gonna use these words, not dependent on that person, but at least you're not, I'm gonna say dependent in a way. You have to be kind of like, hey, what do you want to do? You're depending on their opinion. Hey, I need you to take care of this for me. Or maybe you don't say it at all. Maybe they just do it. Maybe they do the thing that I know one person, somebody's one of their love languages is acts of service. Without saying anything. So people that say that they're independent, I bet their love language is going to be act of service is one of them. Because for you to come into my life when I'm already doing things myself and you take off half of that load for me, I'm in love, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go. You got my attention now. Now, the more you do this, the more at ease I feel, the more I have that kind of vulnerability to give to you, that love to give to you. So now if you leave my life, yes, I can go back to myself again, but that thing that you were doing for me is missing now.
Yeah, it's missing.
And that's kind of last point is I think that's kind of when I ask people about like love and stuff like that, sometimes I ask like, what do they do for you? Can you live without it and all this kind of stuff? And what I'm looking for in those answers is, to me, love has a certain characteristic of living without. I can't live without you. Oh, I can't be without you. I can't live without you. And that's how it feels, because that person is doing something for you. They're making you better in a way. You do this thing for me that if I were alone, it would be okay. But you do this thing for me that makes me better, you know?
Yeah. It's not to say that without that person, you become destitute and that to continue on. But it's the feeling that there would be a void if that person was no longer there.
Right.
Yeah. And it's as the person that wants to feel that they have importance in that person's life. That's a good feeling to have, because it's like, oh, I'm serving a purpose.
Yeah.
I am relieving half of the stresses, whether that be companionship, financial. I'm another line of accountability. I'm another line of dependability. I'm another line of defense. Like, yeah, sure. Can you put an alarm on your house and be monitored by ADT? Cool.
Yeah.
But the police still got to get to you.
Yeah.
But if I'm in the home with you, that's another line of defense for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, okay, you can handle all of the bills. Great, cool. But what if you want to save up for something? What if you are trying to accomplish something else financially? That's another added source of income that's now in the house.
Mm-hmm.
So can you do these things? Can you protect yourself? Yes. But it's another line. It's another layer of companionship, another layer of financial income, another layer of defense. You know, and this is all under the assumption that this is a good person, right?
Yes.
Like if
yes.
you decide to entertain the bum, well, then don't complain with what you get. So
Yeah.
if you get a well-calibrated human, and they're, you know, not just there to absorb your resources and stuff.
Yeah.
You're good, or you should be good.
Yep. All from the cat lady.
Sure.
Hey,
I love that.
all right. So off of these
I wouldn't let my dog walk out inside. You take him from socks. Just show you. Don't wear the socks on it.
responses you've heard, let's go ahead and pop one of those
I got licorice socks on.
balloons.
Still these size, boy.
Just one.
Just one.
Sorry.
All right. Why did we end up popping?
She's bigger than him.
I think I love all the responses so far. Definitely, I think the compatibility, especially with the anime.
I'm sorry, real quick. I'm rooting for her. You know, I'm rooting for. I like her. I like everything about her. In that, I think she would be a great person to date. In what she's presenting. She has a confidence about her. She has. I mean, she's got a figure to her. She's like, she has nice skin. She's not like huge. She's smiling, you know what I'm saying? She's got the hair, long hair, don't care. She likes anime. Come on, guys.
Anime.
Give her a chance, you know?
The things I think just it wouldn't gel well with me, but you know, I love your smile, I love the pearls. And yes, I just think off of the vibe.
I bet her favorite Dragon Ball Z character is Zarbon.
Right now, when did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
I think that he has a really nice style. His career is really intriguing, and I would love to learn more about it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, look at she puts her head down.
Yeah.
I feel so bad.
She's a good person.
She's a great person.
She's tall.
She's a little tall. Yeah.
She's full. Right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little more difficult, unfortunately, for her in the dating market. You know what her equivalent would be?
What's
equivalent would be me.
Oh, snap. I didn't see that coming. So, okay. How do you mean?
Because you can be you can have great personalities. You can be, caring, thoughtful, individual. You can be, can you carry that conversation? They'll say that kind of stuff, right? But if you're entertaining a guy from the streets, there's only going to be so much of conversation you're going to be able to have with this individual if it's not pertinent to making money and street related activities. And they always will say like, oh, these guys can't carry on a conversation. These guys can't do this. Okay, well, then find the guy that can. Oh, well, I've already disqualified half of them off of something else, like some immutable traits that this person has. So he's just too short. Well, there you go. You've already X'd out half the population of men. Then you've X'd out half the other population of men because he wasn't dark skinned or he wasn't, X, Y, and Z. All immutable things that he cannot change.
Yeah.
She can change her figure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think
the equivalent would be just on most if he can, if he has the options, I think in general, most men's preference would be a woman smaller than him.
Yeah, yeah. Sure.
Then become smaller. Become smaller. Most women would prefer a man to be taller than them. I can't become taller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. That's a good analysis. I just can't get over. I'm gonna say this too. There's not a lot of people out there that are probably seeing this that know what I'm gonna say. My wife is definitely gonna know what I'm about to know what I'm talking about here. She looks exactly like one of our friends from college. Um, I don't know if I should say her name. Could I say her name? Nobody's gonna know her. Don't say her name. Well, she looks exactly like one of our friends from college. She's one of our, I would say, one of our dear friends, one of our best friends. Actually, she's the one that kind of linked us up, me and Tina. So she looks just like her, and I don't know, maybe that's a little bit of bias for me, but I feel like look at her. She's looking down.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a little bit of confidence. I feel like it's kind of lost there.
Just like,
yeah.
No, I think she's probably a very cool individual. I think, unfortunately, that's the dating game.
You know what? I say all that. Look, I'm getting sad. She's gonna find a man. You know why? Because she's even slightly. She's average at worst. I think she's average at worst. And with that alone, she can find somebody. Now she's just, like you're saying, she's gonna have to check her standards. She's gonna make sure her standards are on par with what she needs and not exactly what she wants exactly.
Yeah.
So as long as she has that under control, she can find somebody easily.
Oh, most definitely. It's just, I think in this instance we see what rejection looks like for women, and it's like, oh dang.
Okay.
She looks like a nice girl. Or a good person to be around.
Yeah.
Okay, we do have 3 ladies left. Let's have you ask one final question.
One final question.
Mm-hmm.
This guy.
Probably like, man, I came with 2.
Can I take my notes real quick?
You have notes? Oh,
he's got notes.
Okay.
What about that Android, that big Cadillac droid?
Let's check those notes. Yeah, see, he said I'm finding my match today.
Okay, 2-part question.
Okay.
But what are some qualities you look for in a partner? And what do you feel are some elements for a successful relationship?
Great question. You had to go into that fat ass notepad Android, that big ass composition droid, and see that bit. You had to go into that big ass Android. You pull that Android out of the pocket like this.
True.
Some qualities I would look for in a partner is the man that's considerate, number one. A man who has some sort of relationship with a woman figure in his life. That shows me that you understand women and femininity. Somebody who is loving, who loves affection, a leader, a man with a plan. I love intentional man. And the second part was
qualities of a partner.
Important things for a relationship.
Correct, yeah.
Communication, but comprehension along with communication, because you can have great communication within a relationship all day, but it's about, do you understand me when I'm talking, or do I understand you when you're talking? If it's something that bothers you, can I bring that to you, or can you bring it to me and without arguing? And not every disagreement is an argument, so we're able to disagree with each other.
Agree to disagree. I like that.
All right, let's hear from you.
Okay.
So I look for emotional intelligence in a man, and I know that's a very common phrase, and I think it's misused a little bit. Obviously, it's about understanding your partner, but I also think a component that a lot of people miss is understanding your own emotions and being able to articulate those and control them. So emotional intelligence on both of those levels. I also look for a man whose manhood is not grounded in anything external. Right. I want a man who is confident in his manhood and who he is, regardless of me or anybody else. And then I think to answer your second question, what's important to me in a relationship is obviously communication, both ways, and also the ability to, again, communicate how you're feeling in a productive way. And then secondly, an ambitious man. Right, who's not intimidated by an ambitious woman. I'm a traditional woman, right, and I find that a lot of traditional men, although I am looking for a traditional man, they often are intimidated by an ambitious woman. So,
Pause.
I think that needs a little more explanation. Did she just say that she is a traditional woman, or did she say
she's a traditional? Yeah, she said, I am a traditional woman looking for a traditional man. However, traditional men are sometimes threatened. Basically, they're threatened by ambitious women, which will probably be like herself.
I like definitions. I like words that you can readily look at the definitions and define things. Like the English language, however confusing it is, there's a lot of words that mean certain things that I think sometimes people use to mean something else. And in saying traditional comes with its own set of meanings.
Okay.
If you're job oriented and if you're highly ambitious, business focused, job oriented, career oriented, focused individual, that's cool. That's who you are. That's what you want. But to label that as being traditional, I think I have certain problems with, because then that's not traditional. That's modern. And that's okay, because if you're modern, then you can say that. And if you're modern, you can identify that you want a modern individual to be equally yoked. But if she is a modern woman saying that she's traditional, and then she's seeking out traditional men, and then complaining that these traditional men don't like these aspects of her, then you're not traditional.
Interesting take.
That's why you can't find them. And that's why none of her previous relationships have probably worked. She considers herself to be traditional, and she pursues and meets and establishes relationships with traditional minded men. And then inevitably, because she's seeking out doing these, whatever she's doing, right? She's making it appear that she's a power player. So she's making all these moves. She's over here. She's doing that. She's chasing down the next money deal.
Yeah.
He's not going to want that if he is looking for a traditional-minded female. That's not traditional.
Interesting. So what should she be looking for? What's the answer?
She's looking for a modern, suited man. A man who's okay with, hey, look, I'm doing business over here, you're doing business over there. Maybe we can link our businesses up. I can, tell you how to move your money into this market and that market over here. Let me see your portfolio. You can help me, with my books. Really I think a lot of modern dating women are looking for like these power couple dynamics. In their head, they built up this Jay-Z Beyonce theme.
Yeah.
And they want to emulate it in real life.
You think that's
everybody
what she's doing?
Wants to be power couples.
You think that's unrealistic?
Is it unrealistic? Ooh, that's a good. Numbers wise, yes, it would be unrealistic.
Okay.
That would be like everybody being CEOs. Everyone can't be CEO. I remember. You got to get me off on a tangent. I remember going to a church, and I remember the church pastor said everyone in the church congregation were going to be millionaires. And I looked to my wife, and I said, "This pastor's crazy. There is no logically that doesn't work."
Yeah.
Like that immediate city and town and congregation and church would defy all odds and statistics. If every churchgoer in that congregation became millionaires.
Yeah.
No. So for every couple to think that they're going to become power couples, it doesn't work out numbers wise. Like realistically, that doesn't work with the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether that's something that she could be able to find a like-minded guy who's okay with a business-oriented woman, that's, a different thing. But statistically, yeah, there can't be a huge surge of power couples like just springing up out of the ether.
Okay. What do you think is going to happen if she continues on this route? Or, well, that's an answer. So let me take that back. What do you think? What can you predict her outcome, her future is going to be with that kind of mindset that she's talking about right here? After this episode is over, what do you think is what happened?
So, I think if you were to follow down individuals with that mindset and they aren't able to acquire that dynamic, I think the outcomes could be she realizes she's getting to like an area where I want a family. I need a guy. She'll do the quick reach around, grab the best thing in her vicinity, lock it down. But it won't be a guy that she probably respects.
Ooh.
And that's going to spell disaster for that guy, most definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna fix something. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm back. What were you saying?
Yeah, she'll do the quick reach, grab the best thing that's in her vicinity. Usually it's probably like some guy that's shown interest in her, some friends, and somebody who's nearby. And the closest guy that's still showing interest, she's gonna grab him, lock him down, and she's not gonna respect him. He's gonna be the strong-willed, hard-headed woman who is gonna just railroad this guy. And
okay.
And statistically showing, men aren't the ones that leave relationships. So as long as she doesn't leave him, he will still put up with it. He will still be in it.
I think from what I've heard before, it was at least a year or two ago that I heard this, but they said that 80% of marriages, not relationships, but 80% of marriages are women filing divorce. No. Okay, I'm sorry. I got that. I got it all wrong. 80% of divorces are filed by women of the marriage. Something like that. Yeah.
Yes. And the number statistically, that doesn't mean that is the case, but statistically it shows that higher educated women also file at a higher rate. And the number goes up the higher that their degree is. So if she's a bachelor, master's, or a doctorate. that number also increases per the degree.
That would be her because she's a therapist. I think either she's already mentioned it or she's going to mention a little bit later on that she's an actual therapist. That's what she does.
And it doesn't mean, because a lot of people hear statistics and they say, oh, so that means that will happen. No. It's just, when you look at the numbers, this shows that there's a higher probability of it. That doesn't mean it will happen. It's just a probability for something.
Right. Okay. All right.
Our last girl here.
Yes. So some of the things that I look for in a man is definitely compatibility. I want to be able to have a friend, first and foremost, in a relationship. So definitely compatibility. I also look for qualities, someone who has a relationship with God. So you mentioned being in church and those types of things.
Yeah, you see her face. She's looking at the camera like.
Tutoring of children, and I'm also very active in the church community as well. And then also emotional intelligence. So one that has already been mentioned. But for me, that's really huge because I want someone who is able to understand my emotions as a woman, understand my emotions as your partner, but also understand your own emotions and how to regulate those in conversations or conflict and things like that. So in a relationship, I think the biggest thing is definitely emotional intelligence and communication. So again, comprehending is one thing and being able to communicate is another. So it's, both go hand in hand for me.
Definitely.
That's what's up.
Those are good responses.
They are.
Yes, they did. All right, so you have to pop one of their balloons, unfortunately.
Ooh, who do you think is gonna pop?
I forget. I think it's gonna be red, maybe.
Red. I think red.
What do we end up popping her balloon?
Cat girl.
So, for starters, I love the color, love the dress.
Thank you.
Mainly just out of the three remaining, I just feel like I'm more gravitating to them too. But I do love the eye contact you gave when you're answering questions and things like that. All of those small key things I pay attention to.
Right. And why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
He's a very handsome guy, carries himself well, and he speaks really well as well. So, and I love the outfit. I love for my man to have, some nice things.
My man.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, our two remaining ladies. Any questions?
You're rooting for her, huh?
It's gonna be the third one, man. It's gonna be the third.
In the comments in the chat from 1 to 10, what y'all grade? Man, get an outfit or letter grade. I'm gonna try to put it up there in the
What corner is he talking about?
You know what I'm saying? If I'm paying good enough attention.
It's for a guy. Let's start right here.
I actually wanted to ask you to define in your own terms what it means to.
Hands.
She do got some big hands.
Mr. Like shrugs. She got strong shoulders. I
Put the smack down on them hands,
boy.
what?
Go ahead, drop them shoulders at the heart. You feel me? But she's strong up there too, so she in the gym with it too. Big ass hands.
That's why.
Be a man, but since you already mentioned your religion, what does it mean to be a God-led man?
God-led man, definitely. So for starters, without Christ, where would we be? And so mainly for me growing up in the church, but as well as I've seen how God's hand has moved and blessed me along different trials that I've been through. And so using him as the leader in everything that I do, in decisions that I make, and maybe trips I want to go on, or business ventures. And so with prayer and fasting sometimes, that's where I get the guidance. And so I see that is really important, and so, I don't hate on anyone else who likes to do it on their own way, but I know with me, God is important, and without Christ in my life, that I wouldn't be the level I am.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Any questions here?
Yes. I have a lot of questions, but what do you like to do for fun?
So, like I mentioned, of adrenaline, but so on a simple level, things of singing, doing karaoke, sometimes playing board games, going to participating in a dance class, say like a Zumba or hip hop class. So I'm definitely loving to switch things up And so I don't like this boring, stagnant life.
You can drink and play board games. Yeah.
Yeah, but without drinking involved, people still play board games?
Well, I know in college play a few board games and stuff.
Yeah. Because
but,
usually there's drinking involved.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, if I play board games now, it would be with like other couples and other people, friends or something, and there would be alcohol. So I don't think it's done. I don't think we do anything socially without alcohol anymore, especially board games. Yeah. It's just so much more fun with alcohol. So yeah, probably not.
I just thought that was interesting that he mentioned board games. I'm like, dang, when's the last time I played board games?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't shake it, man. I can't shake it. He's still giving me. He's not that it's wrong. Not that it's wrong. I just like no. I can't take him seriously. And I'm actually surprised. Maybe
none of the women have mentioned it.
Yeah, nobody's mentioned his because he's like this. He's like he's doing this the whole time, and I'm like, yo, bro, and he's like I'm like, yo, and he's got a very soft way that I'm talking like this, like a Michael Jackson. He's doing a Michael Jackson, bro, and I don't know. I'm just surprised. You know what? It's me. I'm sorry.
And, there's beauty in all things, and so yeah, those are a few things to list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or anything like that, as far as like the social life in that regard.
Oh yes, yeah. A few of my family and friends label me as a social butterfly, and so yes, I am more outside than not. There's rarely a day when I'm in 24 hours. That's not me. So I'm all for the social events and sometimes even planning things outside or even church related too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I like to be outside. I need somebody like to be outside.
All right, it is time to pop one of their balloons.
Ooh. Damn, just on. Being like, hey, wrap this shit up.
Wrap it up.
She looked over at Being like this.
Who are we going?
Being's her husband, the producer.
One last question.
Okay.
She's looking in the back.
You get one more.
Just on where they live. That's all.
Okay, let's do that. That's a simple enough one. All right, where do you live?
I'm actually nomadic, so I like.
Nomadic? Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
No.
Where you live at, man?
Yeah, where do you live? Where's
No.
I'm currently staying in Texas.
Thank you.
That'll only be for a couple more weeks.
Okay.
Where do you sit?
She look. I'm gonna throw my pen down.
That's a no.
She gives me the, how can I say this that is not so X-rated?
Ball buster.
She looks like she steps on balls.
She does. Yep.
Like for the pleasure of it.
Yep.
Like she has the whips. She's a dom. That's what I'm looking for. She looks like a dom, bro.
I think my problem is I've seen certain looks or characteristics in people. So I personally like to people watch.
Okay.
Just something that I've always done, being young.
Yeah.
And I was never directly involved in like a clique or like I didn't like fit into a particular set of kids in high school.
Yeah.
So I would always like just watch people. Like I've watched how people interact or what people would say about other people.
Yeah.
And that look, when I usually would see that, that's a person who knows they look good.
Yeah.
And I like cute girls that didn't think that they looked good. It's like, yo, you're cute. Like, and they just like have that shy, soft modesty to them. So attractive. So attractive. But usually the very beautiful girls who knew they looked beautiful, not that they thought it, they knew it. those will chew guys. They will chew you up. They will chew you up, especially if they don't think that you are of their standard.
So I'm gonna present you with an ultimatum here, and you cannot defeat the question. You have to give an answer. And no, you cannot have the middle choice.
Okay.
Would you rather a girl like this, who is confident of her beauty, and she is beautiful, and everything that comes with that, or the extreme other end, a girl who is also equally as beautiful, but who has no self-esteem in that beauty at all whatsoever, and all the issues that come with that? Which one?
So my quick no-brainer answer would be the second.
Okay.
So that's my knee-jerk response. Oh, of course, number two. Okay. Now you did say with all the issues that it comes with.
I did say that on purpose. I wanted you to hear that specifically. Because
I know what that would come with.
Okay.
The insecurities, like, do I look good? Are you sure I'm cute? Are you sure that
she needs the attention, she needs the reassurance, she needs the words of affirmation, and it may not just come from you. I'm just saying. I know I'm throwing this out there. I haven't had a really strong experience with it, but I'm just thinking.
Still number two. Okay. Over number one. Reason being is because I believe number two at least would be grateful that even if she doesn't believe all of my affirmations and all of my statements, she would be more grateful for me being there than number one. Number one would know that at any hiccup, at any bump, there are guys that value her beauty and that I can be readily replaced.
Mm-hmm.
Number two doesn't believe in her beauty, and therefore me being there with the assurance, with the affirmation, is at least of value to her. To a very beautiful woman who knows that she's beautiful, me saying that she's beautiful or showing the qualities of valuing her beauty doesn't mean anything. It's a drop in a water. It's a water drop in a pond.
Yeah.
She probably has gotten complimented on her beauty her entire life. What is, oh, you look very beautiful, that mean to her? It means nothing. I doubt it means it. She's heard it, and she's probably heard it like several times today. That day. But,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I know you didn't ask, but I'm sure some people listening probably.
Yeah. Let's hear what you think.
Yeah, my thoughts. It's a tough one. I was sitting here thinking about it the whole time you were talking, and before I give a definitive answer, my thought process is that, are they really that different? I was wondering if there really is a difference between the two. Because what are you dealing with, right? Like you said, the one that knows they're beautiful, your affirmations wouldn't mean a thing because she's already getting it, or she's already gotten it. She knows in her mind, she's gotten enough to know that she is. And the one that has no self-esteem, I feel like it's a never-ending battle, and it's probably exhausting. It's probably exhausting to try to keep her satisfied with herself. So my knee jerk was number one. I'm gonna go with one. And that's not to be seriously. That's not just to counteract what you said. That's for me to think in this moment. To answer the question, I would go with one because I think that's what I would be able to handle. Because if she's like, "Don't tell me I'm beautiful," all right, cool. What you want to eat? It's like done. You ain't gonna hear.
That would be like, oh, like for me that would send up a red flag for me.
Why? Personally. Why would that send up a red flag?
Because it's like, oh, I'm trying to show you that I value that. You're very well put together, very attractive.
Yeah.
I think everybody would like to feel that their significant other desires them aesthetically.
Sure.
Like, you don't want to feel like you're being tolerated.
So are you saying, because she said that she's fine with it in my little scenario, said, I'm good, you don't have to tell me that or whatever, but you're saying that it would make you feel some kind of way that she doesn't want that affirmation.
Yeah.
Interesting. Because you would want to give that affirmation.
Yeah.
You have a need to want to give that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. There it is.
Like, and I desire you.
Yeah. So this is just in the beauty aspect, not anything else, not in the daily activities and other things you do. You might spend time, gifts, acts of service, words of affirmation, and touch, right? You still do all the other things. You just don't have words of affirmation because she doesn't want it. She knows, she feels it already. But my thing is, the reason why I'm like, cool, I ain't gonna do it then, is because I feel like this is just in my head, right? I'm like, well, if she doesn't hear and she's getting all these other things, either she really is cool with not hearing it, or she's gonna become thirsty for it. She's thirsty. He's like, ooh, babe, how did I look? You all right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because now you've been conditioned to not say it. And now eventually at some point she's like, you know what? I do want to hear that, my husband.
You do want to hear it, right?
I do.
That's not manipulating. That's not. I hope it's not bad. That doesn't hope,
Yeah. I was just like, yeah, you look good today.
Yeah.
But no, there are problems.
Yeah.
Problems. I would deal with the one that looks very attractive, very good, but doesn't know it or doesn't believe it, than the one that does know it. But yeah. She just gives the look of ball buster. Like, she will.
You don't like ball busters. You don't care for the ball busters.
Chew them up.
Okay.
So I am in North Carolina, Charlotte.
Oh,
she didn't even look interested in it.
She had tattoos and booze and shit.
What's what? What's that?
She didn't even look up. Like, when you look at them looking at him, they look interested in him. Number 3 does not.
Yeah. I got.
Like, she's just there. She looks like, I'm just here.
You want to know what it is? All right, here's another Terry explanation again. It's him. And I don't mean his femininity, his switching, his switch size, or whatever's going on with him. I think so. This is a golden rule. I'm sure you know this. The golden rule in society, in work, relationships, and anything out there, the golden rule is, if you like somebody enough, you will break all of your rules for them. All of them. That's it. Period. It goes in work.
I think I've heard that.
You'll break all your rules. Oh, I don't want to have any more kids. If he's fine enough, you're gonna have them damn kids. Oh, I don't really like short men. If he's fine enough and he's bringing it, you gonna date that short man. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, you have a well put together man. Screw everything I've said about his style, his posture.
If you like him enough,
they don't like him enough. He's not attractive enough.
That's the thing that's going around in Atlanta, right? The Atlanta dating market. There'll be women that'll say, "Oh, even on Kendrick G, it's so funny. They'll say, "Oh, a lot of these guys around here, they're throwing the DL. I don't want no guy that, used to deal with men. And then you start to think about it. Like, why is this a statement? Oh, you've dealt with men that deal with men.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to think, like, he must either had something that made him very desirable, and you just forego all of the other things, his mannerisms, his company. You overlooked so many other things that were probably indicators as to this other lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
And it's mind-blowing sometimes when people will say, "Oh, I don't want to date X, Y, and Z. I'm done with thugs, or I'm done with gangsters, or I don't want pretty boys no more." And it's like, did you overlook all of the things that all of those groupings of men had? And if you did, why? You like the pseudo masculinity that these thugs and gangsters exuded because he's rough, he's hard. Other men don't play with him. He's dangerous, and you think that danger can protect you. Okay, but just know that comes with the threat of, like, you being with him at the wrong time could end your life or your freedom. And you overlooked all that other stuff. Like, he's gonna hand you his gun or his drugs and be like, "Hey, babe, can you hold this for me?" And then you're in trouble. You like the pretty boys because they look good, but all the women want them. Oh, but he's a cheater. Did you know I like the guys that other women like. Okay, so when he got with you, did you think other women would then not like him? That's weird. Right. That made me. Sometimes when I'm listening to them talk, and I'm putting it into my logical computing brain, and then I'm trying to, like, figure out what were they even saying. Like, do they listen to this? Like, do they play it back and be like, "Oh yeah, that made no sense," because it makes no sense to me to say, I want a man that other women want, but I don't want him to want the other women. What?
It's a selfish desire. It's a competitive nature. It's a selfish desire. It's all of the above combined. And the man that everybody wants is usually the person that has all the interesting quality, attractive qualities. That's why they don't want that man to be had by every woman. They just want that man that has the qualities that every woman wants, which is all those qualities, whatever it is. I'm not a woman, so I can't, really say what that is. I always wondered what is it about men that women like? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know why women like men. They stink. They're hairy. They fart. They burp. They snore. Not me. I'm none of those things. But I'm just.
I was just going to say, well, then that would be you.
I'm none of those things. I'm not talking about myself. I'm the exception. But it's. But
yeah,
it's just what is? I don't get it.
I understand, because you're trying to look at it. You're trying to look at it as a woman. What would I look at a guy as being desirable?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, for you and me, because I've actually thought it myself. Like, what? Like, if I was a woman, like, I would like other women.
Oh yeah. Don't you see this woman?
Yo, she is beautiful, and as a woman, I would then think, like, she's still beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, the softness, the gracefulness, the tenderness, like, yo.
I'm just saying.
But I think if we had a, you know what? Here's a great quote. Here's a great exercise. Ask your wife. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna ask my wife because I'm curious. What would they say? And then we can then follow back up with what our findings were.
Oh, jeez.
Ask the wives what they liked in us. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What is it that, like, what is it that you find desirable in me, in men? Like, what was like? could you have found yourself being?
Be careful what you.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I feel like you're going down a slippery slope. I know where you're going with it. I think, and I'm just saying, you're opening the door. I don't know if y'all had that conversation. If y'all had that conversation, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's just what are you trying to get? What are you trying to get out of this? You have to be careful because it can almost come off as you're looking for something.
I thought about that.
Like you're attacking something. You're accusing me of something.
No, or you're trying to propose something.
Yeah, you're trying to propose. There's always a second agenda behind it, other than because for us, it really is an educational research kind of thing.
Out of curiosity, just because we are not women, so we can't get fully in the mindset of what makes men attractive to them. Like we know, like the height and being like broad shoulders and muscular. Okay, cool. But other than that, like
the only thing I can think of is like the stuff that we would want. Take away genders and sex, take away the physical altogether, and you think of two shapeless forms seeking companionship, and that's, I think, I can only imagine is what they would be looking for overall. Because I'm pretty sure I've had a conversation before I'm pretty sure I asked a woman before, like, you know, what is it, the qualities and stuff like that, right? And she was describing nothing physical. There was nothing physical that she was describing at all. It was like companionship, respect, and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, I'm surprised you didn't say muscles, you didn't say height, none of that kind of stuff. And that's what's typical on these pop the balloons, because I mean, social media, so social media is garbage anyway. But when you get down to the real, what love is, I mean, so you know what? Scratch that love part. I'm not talking about love. I'm talking about companionship and what you require for a relationship. It's going to be the communication. It's going to be I can be myself. The prime way you know somebody likes being around you or likes you is that they can be themselves around you. And whatever that may be, whether they're burping, farting, laughing, joking, cussing, whatever it may be, is a whole different side of them. Oh man, I'm just myself around you. I'm just different, you know, around you. When you feel different around that person, when you feel like you're just being yourself, that's genuine. That's real. And if you can get that out of a relationship, you better hold on to that, because I mean, a lot of people are hiding that side of themselves. They're keeping that behind a closed door, behind the protective wall, or whatever the case. And if you can get that out of a person, then plus the trust and the commitment and everything else, the reliability and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's a relationship right there. It's when we start, as I'm saying that out loud, to have all those qualities in a partner, that's tough. That's tough. And not to mention the physical and being attracted to them, dealing with them every day and having all that stuff too. It's like, that's harder than I thought it would be, now that I hear it out loud.
I think, when I watch these dating shows, it's just wild to think that there are people still out there who are, 34, 37 and up, and not due to, their partner that they chose now no longer being here. The partner that they started they're growing, they're building, their life venture with, passed on.
Ooh.
They're still out here dating. You should not be that old still dating.
Missed
like,
them.
If your partner did not die on you,
you missed them. That happens. That happens. Yeah. They're overlooking them for something. This especially happens in the younger years. I would say in the early 20s. Because that's when you would probably find that if you made it to your late 30s, mid to late 30s without your life partner, you've passed them up. They've come into your life and you let them go. Yes, you did.
That's you did. And so I think it sounds very offensive, and it offends mostly women. It offends their feelings when you ask them the question, "Why are you still single?"
Yeah,
that's why. Because really, as a guy, I'm already thinking something then must. If your answer is not "my husband died from a disease," my husband was in the military and he died in the war. My husband was a firefighter and he died in a accident.
Yeah.
My husband was a policeman and he died in the line of duty. My husband had an autoimmune disease and he died. None of that happened. You're not widowed. Oh, you're probably not cooked, but you are cooking.
You're cooking.
You're cooking.
Yeah. Oh man. We can keep going on this, but let me go ahead and start.
Shit. You feel me? Shit, compound and shit. We had compound salad, 2 tables left. Put it down.
What's that?
CRAA days.
Oh, Charlotte,
North Carolina. I've been there as well. Yeah. Okay.
Where are you?
I'm based out of Phoenix now.
Okay.
Yeah. Arlette got these boys finding for a long distance relationship. These boys trying to love right now.
Cheers.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize that they were from all over the country.
Yeah. My bad. So they're all from all over the place. So red is definitely Charlotte.
That has an extra layer of complications in itself.
Yup, it sure does. And this is based out of Phoenix, Arizona.
Seem like reserved right now, but I can tell you a good time. I like to have fun.
I can't.
He gonna pick her though because she moves around more and travels more, and she's closer.
I think she's
like,
the best one.
Phoenix, Charlotte, right? That's 2 different damn times.
That's
3 hour time difference. You know what I'm saying?
2 hours.
Dallas not so bad. It's like an hour, 2 hours or something.
We popping.
Man, he already know, man. You ain't gotta act like you thinking and shit. But you gotta make sure that you pop with them, that the one you did pop want to rock with you because you the first guy. They might want to see what else going on back there.
One question. It's gonna be quick. No, it's not actually a question. Well, it's more of a statement, please.
Okay,
look at the way he's. Stop doing that. Stop it. God, you're a boy, Damon.
Okay.
I have.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
It's more of a statement, please.
Okay.
I have.
I told y'all. She did not want to chose. My way of living. He been real. He been
Wait, what happened? When did she pop?
She popped. I'm sorry. So when she was like, go ahead and pop who you want, and he was like, oh, I got one more statement. Then she popped. Before he even said anything.
Straight up.
I guess she figured if you're down to us two,
and
you haven't made your decision, I'll make it for you.
That's
ball buster.
I think that's what she's gonna say. If I remember correctly, only seen it once, but I think she's gonna say that.
I guarantee it, because she doesn't see her as her competition.
I think it's okay.
She doesn't see her as her look at me, look at her. You haven't made your decision now.
Well, I think it's him. I think it's him. So to me,
she just held onto her balloon just to get to the end.
I don't think she's interested enough.
Oh, I don't think she's interested either. I don't think
he doesn't have the energy, the aura. He doesn't walk into the room and it's like, oh damn, that's chocolate. You know what I'm saying? He's too soft. He's too soft. Women like that, you have to be more hard than they are. Women that are boss chicks that are tough and they just got the resting bitch face and all. Where do you live? No, you gotta be like, shut up. Like,
no,
excuse me.
She even said,
and
she's a lioness.
Lionesses need lions, and he's not a lion. He says, I'm a bear. He said, I'm a bear, and I want to go singing and dancing and play board games. No, you're not bringing the fire, buddy. And her and the red chick, they're similar. They are very similar. They might be a little bit of degree of softness between the two of them, but they're both. If you see them, they both have their arms crossed. They're holding their hands. Very straight up posture. Very, red is smiling, orange is not smiling, silk is not smiling, but they're very much like boss chicks.
It was black and multicolored dress. When they were interacting with him, the way someone talks to you, like they're looking in your eye, he even mentioned the eye contact that he was having with too.
Yeah. When
someone is like engaging, like they want to keep the conversation going. Like he overlooked that because of, aesthetically 3 must have done something for him. But he should have got rid of 3 off the rip. But it was 2. 2 seemed like she was very much engaged and interested in him. And 5, the anime girl.
Yeah.
Very sweet and homely. Very homely. And it's unfortunate, but
I think he was what did they call it? Shooting above his weight class or something?
Above your weight class, man.
I think that's what he was doing. That's not his. I mean, look, they're attractive and they held their balloons out to the end, but I think punching above his weight class.
Punching above your weight class. Yeah, you're punching up, and it's like, nah.
And well, punching above his weight class in their eyes. In his eyes, obviously he kept them to the end, but in their eyes, he's not bringing it. And I'll say one more thing. I do know that later on there will be another man that comes out, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. There will be a night and day difference between this guy and that guy. As soon as you see him, you'll be like, "This is him."
You pop like it. You want to see what's in the back, baby? Look,
they do that a lot too.
Yep.
Mother trucker. Question shit.
That's more of a statement, please.
Okay.
She's done.
Okay.
I have.
Ooh.
He fucked up.
Yeah. Let you come out in the real velvet socks.
I ask you a question. Well, it's more of a statement, please.
Okay.
I have. Okay. I guess never mind it. I was just going to say that I have a son. That's all. If it was a deal breaker for anybody, but that's it.
Okay. Damn, the nigga kept it a buck, didn't he? He kept it 100. He kept it 100.
You should have said that at the beginning.
Oh, yeah. I'll come back.
That's not something you hold out to the end.
Let's go here first, then we'll go to her.
Okay.
Somebody we end up popping.
I understand there's a lot of beautiful women up here, but I feel like when you get narrowed down to 2, I want an intentional man. I want you to.
You said it. You called it. You called it. You said it. You said it. I bow down to your authority.
I knew it. And that's what really beautiful women who know they're beautiful will do. She knew that woman standing to her left was not in her same playing field. She was like, you didn't make a choice already with her standing beside me? I don't want it.
Dang. Why? Why would she do that?
Yo, I'm telling you, I've seen this person multiple times in life already. She just has a different face. I've seen her already.
You've seen her all your life, but she has a different face. Okay. I completely forgot it. I'm dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded. I'm speechless.
I knew it.
It's what's best for you. So
what you mean? He was about to choose, bro. He just want to tell you I get a son.
Mm-hmm.
Say you're trying to get up out of it. I'm intentional, man.
Yeah.
It's for I was just mentioning that I had a son. That's all. Oh yeah.
He's like, I don't care.
Okay, so now he did say he has a son. Is that a deal breaker for you?
No. How old is your son?
18 months.
Dang! Bro, that's a deal breaker. That's a deal breaker. That's a deal breaker.
That baby just came out the hole. That baby just popped out.
You got a newborn.
That baby's still warm.
Yo. Whoa, why are you not with the one? He's not going home with no one.
Good.
She's gonna pop. Let's see.
That baby just got finished cooking.
Yo, she's gonna be crazy if she keeps up. She keeps 18 months.
He just had to. Come on. Why?
Work it out with the child's mom. Work it out with the child. Unless she was like running off and like jumping on anything like moving. You gotta try to work that out. Go back home, man. Go back home. Yep.
It's still alive.
Yeah. That's a shame. That's a shame, bro. My thing is, this is what I don't understand when I hear stuff like that. If the kid is under
like 7, 6.
Oh, even you say even younger? Okay, you're going a little older than I thought. I would say the kid is under 4 years old.
Okay, all right. I'm saying 6 or 7. Yeah.
Then it baffles me and why you're still trying. Why I feel like it's too soon to date. Look, I'm not a parent. I can't say when it is, when it's not. I'm not a single father, none of that kind of stuff. But it's like, bro, 18 months, you just had this baby. And I guess in his mind, he's ready to get back out there. But it's like, what do you think the other person is? It's going to take a special person with a lot of grace to accept that, especially if they do not already have kids.
Mm-hmm.
If they have kids, you might have a better chance. But 18 months is wild.
That is wild. Like he just reversed. He pulled out a reverse Uno
on himself.
On himself.
On himself.
On himself. Reverse Uno.
And the perception is that he's out here having babies without a commitment. And he's gonna put me in the same boat. He's gonna have babies with me without a commitment, and he's gonna keep going out here and having, you're just gonna be another notch, basically.
In dating shows, depending on the platforms and stuff that you might go on, this is definitely well within the talking points of the men in those arenas. Guess what? If women want to say the same thing, throw it right back, because I'll stand on it in both directions. You just had a child with someone, and you're now already out seeking someone else. Why did it fail with the mother of your 18-month-old son?
18 months.
18 months. This is a newborn.
You gotta explain, bro.
You gotta explain this one. Wow.
At what point did he even? You know what? I ain't gonna say it.
Yes, her face is like 18 months.
She's like, say what?
Say that again.
And she's like, you trifling.
Yeah.
You try. And she's like, I know you did not say that.
Yep. All of them had the correct response. That's the proper response. You just had a baby. Where's your child's mom? Why are you not trying? Why y'all didn't make a valiant effort to make this thing work? Because
apparently not.
That's wild to me.
It's wild.
She gonna say under 2? I'm not gonna be.
That's a no-go. Yeah, no, she's thinking too long. That's a no. She's thinking too long.
Arlette's face. Arlette be making these faces too. You're like, girl, you better not. Girl, wink, wink, wink. Don't do it.
Yeah, that might be it. Just
she's like, right. Yes, that's right.
That's why I wanted to mention.
Yeah. I have a problem with the kids, but I just don't do the baby mama drama. And I
ain't saying, oh no, it's no drama.
There's no drama. Yeah, he's trying to explain.
It's no drama. Man, she gonna see that. I'm telling y'all think I be doing too much and I be in these people's business and all this shit. Every time somebody, no lie, at least every 3 episodes, somebody match on here, somebody baby mama or baby daddy on here, and they baby mama and baby daddy cross the line. They be trying to be mad. They be on TikTok talking shit. They reach out to me. They send me pictures. Oh, this guy was a stepdad and did it. Look at him. He got pissed on my
They blowing up the spot, bro.
Okay, I just react to the show. A lot of people have reached out to me, and I ain't gonna name drop and say I want to come tell my truth or tell me this, and expose this. I don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all put yourself out here on the show like this, so I crack jokes and I comment, whoop-de-whoop. I shut down the Instagram shit. It's all about this. But it's been other channels and other people might pry in and do the dirt and research, and this person got this. Even the young lady that got arrested and got that shit going on.
That was
that one, yeah.
You start to about that. You ain't tapping to that. I don't do that. So I ain't running no gossip or I got some tea on such and such. You want some tea? No, thank you, man. I'm good on the tea. No, thank you. I ain't no gossip channel. You feel me? I react to what these people come on the show and do. All that other shit, I can kiki and jump in the live stream and laugh, but I'm not no content. I'm not eating off, but I'm not TMZ, man. I ain't moving like that.
I don't know that you have any of that.
I was previously married for 11 years, but yeah, there's no toxicness.
Wow.
I just wanted to mention that.
That is a lot.
Previously married for 11 years.
And
I'm trying to get back out there for real.
Yeah, no judgment.
No, for sure. That's why I wanted to share.
All right.
Married for 11 years. That's another big one.
Right.
I mean, I got a little song as well, but
that boy have a song to sing for his match. He's sweet. Damn. Maybe next time. Nah.
Hell nah.
What is he about to do?
He said he had a song for his match. Whoever he matched with and walked off with, he had a song for him. He was gonna sing. They was like, "Oh, let us hear it." He's like, "No."
Please
go back.
Please don't sing the song. Please don't.
Damn. Maybe next time. Nah. Sing it for your match.
Nah, all it brings me here.
When we bring you back. Okay. All right, well.
We ain't just out here singing for a bunch of people that pop their balloons.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna take you back.
They told you no.
That's crazy.
I think you'd be able to take this road. I'll give you this damn road, but no, you're not my type. Get your ass out of here.
Balloons. But ladies, let's go ahead and give it up for him.
All right.
Actually, the second girl was the one who said she wants to hear it. He popped on her. It's not like she didn't want him. She said she liked him. So that's why I'd be looking at it. I know she would be a second choice. She wouldn't have been his first choice.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes that's how it happens, though. If I'm gonna be honest with you, that's how it happens. Sometimes you do get friend zoned and end up. It's like, oh, turns out you were my match after all, and now we're best friend. It's not as Cinderella fairy tale as you want it to be. It wasn't your first match, your first matchup, but sometimes that friend zone person is the person that you were supposed to be with.
But you should never let that person know that was the position they were in.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to feel like I was the runner up.
Oof.
Yeah, that's wild.
Because
if
you had
like, I was really wanting your friend, but your friend curved me, and so I landed you.
And I learned how to love you over time.
Oh no! Don't ever say that.
I learned how to love
the situation. You. Don't ever say that. That's wild.
Do you think they could recover from that? It would take a special kind of person. These are special people, bro.
Yeah, it would take
special people. Ooh. Wow, we finished the first person. I'm kind of surprised. It's been almost 3 hours.
Bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in.
Another tall guy.
Hello, my name is Jock.
Jock?
Jock.
Jock.
Like French.
Okay.
Jock.
And how old are you?
I am 35 now.
35, and what do you do?
I am a cybersecurity engineer.
Cybersecurity engineer?
He's making money.
He's a little burly, he's a little petite. But he got to do a good job.
He's going to hit the gym.
Okay.
He needs to hit the gym and he'll be straight.
For fun.
I like hiking. I go to a lot of tropical places. Typically, just came back from Colombia earlier this year. I like snorkeling, so that's one of my favorite things to do.
Okay.
He's nervous.
He said down there, go scuba diving.
Well, in my free time, I have a lot of friends I like to hang out with. I live in Vegas as well.
But say his eye contact is off.
He's too far.
She's
still sad.
I hang out with them a lot of time. It's a lot of stuff to do in Vegas as well. So that place keeps me preoccupied regardless.
Okay, nice. And now, what do you look for in a woman?
I would like to start my own family, so hopefully
looking at the ground.
Kids, no events or anything.
Look up.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like he's well put together. He's a great. He can hit the gym. He can change that easy. But he's not giving me confidence right now.
Here's the thing, and it's interesting. I think somehow, with the exception of very few individuals, right? We call them the specimens.
Yeah.
You're given. I like to think of humans as having talent points, and you're spec'd into certain talent, into certain traits and characteristics, but you don't have enough talent points to spec into everything.
Okay.
And so you have guys that you can spec into wealth and finance, looks, charisma, intelligence, physical endurance, or physical attributes, but you're only given 10 talent points.
Okay.
And you can distribute those. Well, you start off with a roll, and so on a random roll, you're spec'd into different things, and then you're given 10 free points for whatever else.
Okay.
And that's it. And I think in some cases, sometimes the guys are, if they're in general, it's not always, but you find the guys in certain career fields like IT, programming, they seem to be more introverted. They seem to lack a lot of social skills. They don't pick up on social cues quick enough. Having conversations and making eye contact with someone. Standing upright, not slouching. I see a lot of guys that are computer guys that have bad posture. And then it's on the other hand, not always, but in general, if he's a gym bro, he might not be the sharpest tool in the shed. The elevator might not go all the way up to the top floor. but man is chiseled like a sculpture.
Mm-hmm.
He's built, muscle stacked, but the guy he ain't sharp.
Okay.
And it's like you gotta choose.
Gotta put your points in where you can, where you feel like it's the best is gonna suit for you.
Like, hey, look, I'm, I wasn't, gifted with a nice physique. Let me start putting my points into the physical aspect. Or, I wasn't great in school. I was a C average kid.
Oh, yeah.
Let me start showing more interest in, like, finance or politics, or let me start learning more about X, Y, and Z.
Right.
To hold conversations in different things.
Right. You give me an idea that I might have to come up with some kind of one of those oh man, what do you call them? It's like hexagon charts that has the stats on it, like strength, defense, special attack, charisma. I might have to come up with one of those for this show, so when people come out, it's like, oh, he's spec'd into intelligence.
Yeah, he's spec'd into intelligence.
But he has 1 point in his charisma. And I would give him 1 point in charisma.
Yeah.
So far.
No eye engagement, looking down at the ground. He doesn't seem confident. He's small.
Small. Yeah. That would boost
All
up
the
his
women
strength
are bigger
and
than
charisma.
him. Like, physically, they show up bigger than him, except for the girl that's always off the camera.
Yeah, she is off the camera. Oh, she's not important enough to keep on the camera. That's funny.
Stop looking at the floor. Get your hand out your pocket.
She likes catering, right? So the guy that she connects with, there is a spark connection, and
this is crazy.
I'm a hard worker, and I want a woman that's also a hard worker too.
Okay.
Hold on. The two most fit people in the lineup. You want someone that's a hard worker too? What happened, guys? 5 times a week in the gym. I run 2,000 miles a year. I remember. Y'all don't want to work hard. What happened?
Now, what are some deal breakers for you?
Like I said earlier, if she has kids, that's the main deal breaker.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we did get some pops. Let's go on over there. See why they ended up popping.
He said no 3 kids, 3 baby daddies.
All right. Let's start here with your
name. Okay. What he just said is a reference. So they just finished season 2, and within those 10 episodes of season 2, the last episode actually, no, it was 2 episodes ago, because every other lineup is men that be on the lineup, and then there will be women on the next one. So the last time they had women on, they had a woman on there who had 3 kids by three guys.
I've seen that one.
Oh, you saw that one?
Yeah, because I think it ended up going viral.
Yeah.
It was that brown skinned guy who was talking to a woman, and like, wasn't she like a dancer or something too? Like, was she like a stripper or an exotic dancer?
I don't remember that specific thing.
And then they did the reunion where they caught up to them.
Yes, so you seen it. You seen that then. Yeah, that just
happened. Didn't watch the reunion one though.
Yeah, they really doubled down on it again. Because so before we get into this, what are your thoughts on that then? 3 kids by 3 guys.
It's wild.
34 years old.
As a guy, you should have the same initial instinct reflex like the women had when they heard Buddy had an 18-month-old and was not with the mother of that child, or wasn't even trying to work it out. I mean, and then it's crazy because if this is the same woman that he was in an 11-year marriage with, then that is wild. You went through 11 years of marriage with a woman, and then now the 18-month-old comes on, and y'all are divorced before the child is born. Y'all divorced? What?
Yeah.
Unless like the child is. See, I'm assuming that this is little ex-wife.
Yeah.
But if it's not, then that is wild. That's a wild word.
Yeah, and from the reunion, they talked about the some of the guys kind of jumped in on it. Two things. So the guys kind of try to really paint the picture that it's not the amount of kids you have, it's the amount of baby daddies. Because
it's both.
It is, but the real big, because I mean, I think it's reasonable to date somebody with kids, more than one. It can be reasonable if it's a good person, depending on the circumstance. Because one of her baby daddies died.
Okay.
One of them died, so there was two other ones, and I think what they were trying to say is like, it wasn't the kids, it was the baby daddies, because what the picture that it paints is that you're careless and irresponsible with your decision making. You're a bad decision maker. For whatever reason, either, I don't know, we don't know the circumstance, we don't know how or when, but all we know is that there's 3 men that you brought to term their babies. You had their babies and you're raising their babies, and you're not with any of them. You're not with them. It'd be one thing if you were with the third guy and you're raising the other ones, or you're with the second guy, you're raising 3, whatever, but you're not with the men. You're on the show looking for number 4, And to us, that's like you just said, the guy that was just with the 18-month-old. You're just good at, the only thing you're good at is making babies, and you're going to continue to make babies without the commitment. And that's the fear. And on the show, the second point, on the show, the men were saying that, and the women were saying, "Girl, ain't nothing wrong with that, girl. It's okay. It'd be like that. You and your power, and you and your energy. You can have as many babies as you want. You can sleep with anybody you want. That's your business. It ain't nobody business." And all this kind of stuff. I'm like, yo, that's
single. Keep the women single.
The point, and I'm exaggerating a little bit, but that was kind of the mindset, in that your life is okay, and you shouldn't judge anybody for their life. And to an extent, but to the point is, you have a past, and your past does matter. I'm sorry, your past matters.
It matters for everything. It matters for your credit score. It matters for when you go to apply for a job. It matters when you're applying for a loan. It matters.
It matters when you go into a relationship. It matters for your health. It matters. It's for everything. Every aspect of your life is dependent on what you did the day prior.
It's wild, because they try to excuse and dismiss in a relationship aspect of this thing. But all you have to do, I had this conversation with my wife before.
Yeah.
And I say, you can find a faulty argument if you just reverse the variables. If you have a guy who went to prison for battery in his previous relationships, you find out that multiple ex-girlfriends have confronted you, or you find that other people are telling you that this guy has battered all of his previous girlfriends or multiple girlfriends.
Yeah.
Do you still say, well, he may have changed, I'm going to go into this relationship with this guy? Please do not tell the internet or other people that now this guy has battered. I am the least sympathetic person to any individual that now finds themselves in the same exact situation that this person has already demonstrated that they do.
Yeah.
Crazy work.
Crazy work. It is. And yeah, man. I don't know what else to say to it. It's crazy.
And yeah, so that's the same. If you can reverse the variables, like, okay, if I flip it and I supplant it, like if somebody's talking about like white and black people, and then I'm like, okay, well then reverse the races. Now is it racist? Oh, it is. Okay, then keep the same energy. Oh, if a man does this, it's a man that. Okay, flip the sexes. If a woman does it, is it still sexist now? Oh, right. Okay. So if you're saying that a woman can do X, Y, and Z, then flip some of the variables. If that man went to prison, or if that man lays hands on a woman all the time, do you now think that it's a good idea for another woman to enter into a relationship with this guy? No? Cool. That's the same energy that men have when other men are saying, I don't want to enter into a relationship with women with multiple kids or multiple baby fathers.
And I agree with all of that, with one caveat, and that there are some instances, because I know there's some people out there that be like, There are some instances, and we're talking about this is not just an exception. Like there are exceptions where there's some people that fall outside of those rules, right? The onesies and twosies. But there is a hard rule of a double standard that is there for women and that is there for men. So I'm putting it out there. There's certain factors in the dating scene that women have the ultimate power in, but also women have the ultimate only responsibility is only in their realm. And same thing for men. Men have a power that women don't have, but they also have a certain responsibility that women don't have. With that being said, so I'm throwing that out there so everybody understands, because I think we all know it, but like you're saying, it can be easily twisted and manipulated to defeat the argument, and that a man can have multiple baby mamas and man can have multiple kids, but it's all okay for him. No, it's not. It is bad too. But just understand that it is much harder for a man to get a woman's attention, much less sleep with her, much less have her to have his kid, than it is for a woman to get a man. Women can get as many men as they want. That's why it's so crazy to have multiple baby mamas, because to me that shows that it's easier to get you.
Yeah.
For a man, it sounds like multiple men can get you pretty easily, where that's crazy because it's so hard for a man to get a woman in the first place. If you're average or below. If you're above average, or if you're smoking hot, then of course you can probably get as many women as you want. But that's an outlier though. Again, so not to go into the rabbit holes, but just to kind of put that all out there when we talk about the baby mamas and all this kind of stuff, there are double standards.
Yes, you're correct.
Yeah.
I'm Serena.
And Serena, when did you end up popping your balloon?
You said you wanted a hardworking woman, and I am not a hard worker. I don't want a job, so it's pretty much that.
That's weird.
You just want to go to the gym.
Well, remember, she said she's a lazy cat.
She did.
Hey, ladies, if he goes 50-50 with you, he's just a roommate. You got some relationship. If she doesn't want to work at all,
what else is she doing?
What you just ignore? What your parents are literally handing you off to me. Here, you take care of her now. How are you working?
That's
what are you doing right now? How are you surviving? Who's paying your bills? You're not a hard worker at all. You look phenomenal. You work hard.
She works hard.
You don't have anything that you're passionate about career-wise that you want to work hard in. You know, equality, equal pay.
You don't want equality.
Equality. This shit equality across the board.
My thing is, what is she doing? Let's see how this scenario plays. So she's gonna come to the house.
Has to work hard. She's currently doing it.
She's gonna go to the gym 6 days a week. She's gonna eat, sleep, and shit. And she's gonna, I don't know, she's gonna have some sex and stuff. And then I go to work. She's at home. What, on Facebook? Like, what is she doing? Going to the gym 6 hours, 8 hours a day? Come home. Is she cooking? Is she cleaning? Like, you're not bringing any money in. You can't pay for stuff if I'm paying for stuff. What is she doing?
I think it was a silly response. I would be concerned with that response. I don't think she's fully thought about her answer though. So I'm gonna give her some wiggle room, some grace. I don't think she fully, yeah, I'm just saying I don't think she thought fully about the answer before she gave it. But at face value, knowing now that her kindred animal is a cat, and she loves to eat, sleep, and be lazy and likes her alone time and to be left alone. The more I'm thinking about this now, yeah, she is a walking red flag because now she doesn't work hard, but she works hard in the gym. So she knows that that's something that attracts and appeals to men.
Yeah.
So she wants to get chosen, which is cool. You want to get picked. So she works on the body. Cool. But if she ever gets picked, whoever picks her, he's getting a cat.
He's getting a cat.
He's getting a cat. And all she's going to do is extract resources. Extract resources. That's all she's there for.
I'm curious, man. She's a very curious character.
We got to pay them bills, man.
Yep. Just pay bills. Pay them.
Want to be feminine, not hard. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's weird.
You can't sit your strong ass up there and say something like that. That don't even match. I'm born to be feminine. I'm born to be feminine.
She sounds straight up. That's a pretty answer.
Most of the time, princess treatment only.
Now, prior to him saying that, was he someone that is your type?
He is someone that's my type. I'm actually not trying to go for my type, but you are someone that I would give a chance to. Yeah.
Well,
I don't understand what she's talking about.
I don't understand what she just said.
Absolutely.
Okay. And all right, so we did get another pop. Well, two more.
What? Sky's
crazy. So you can tell somebody that I'm not trying to work. I'm not trying to do nothing. I don't want to work hard at all. And we just met. They don't even care about you or they like you or know you yet. I'm just looking at you like, oh, they've been about to be an extra bill. She's about to be an extra bill.
You're a bill.
Like this is not really gonna.
You're hungry for my resources.
Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Because if you got your shit together, he's an engineer. Oh, she could make your house a home. She could clean. Shit. You can have somebody clean. I get somebody coming here every other week. You feel me? My bathroom stuff, and I still clean on my own, but they come in every other week. I do a deep clean in my house twice a year. I get somebody whole food. You can get somebody cake. You can do the little meal prep before. You can do all of that. So I'm like, what you gonna do besides be strong around the house? All these muscles and you don't want to put in no work. You just swole for nothing.
Right, let's go down over here.
We're gonna have to open the gym up for you or something. Maybe you could hit a gym, a CrossFit gym, a dojo, or so you gonna do something. Come home, you just sitting around the house. She ain't got no kids yet or nothing. I can see okay down the line, but I just don't want to work.
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta be passionate about something. I know you like working out, but we gotta figure out you better sell some meal plans or some workouts or something. We gotta do something.
Your name and age.
I'm Tanisha. I'm 29.
And Tanisha, why did you end up popping your balloon?
So I actually live in Scottsdale, and that is a deal breaker for me. So
him being in Vegas was a deal breaker.
Yeah.
Got it. But is he someone that is your type?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
And everything.
Thank you.
And now she's someone that's
scale down whole outfit. What's good?
I'll holler.
I'll holler.
I'll holler. He lying.
Yeah, that's the second time he's lying.
So yes, no, like
it's a yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's go on over here.
Shit is 98.
Hi, my name is Kendra. I'm 29.
And Kendra, why did you pop your balloon?
For me, it was just the fact that he mentioned he wants a woman to cater, but he also wants like a hard worker. And for me, it's like if you want, you kind of have to choose a lane.
No, you don't.
You can do both.
I'm a worker. I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna work hard as hell.
You can have a catering nature and work hard.
You can work hard at catering.
Rub your shoulders.
She done cook your meals. She done plan out the vacation trip and your day. She knows your itinerary. She's gotten, the kids dressed and fully, on their way. She knows the appointments and when they need to go to the dentist. Yeah, you can be hard-working caterer. What the world kind of nonsense is this that she's talking about?
I think she's kind of like those other two. She's like 3 and 4, I think. Not in that the beauty aspect, maybe. but in I think she has a high stance of herself, and in a lot of her answers and the way she talks and everything, it's like she's defeating the person or something, even in a nonsensical way, before they even. That's what I got from this answer, because it doesn't make sense. You're not thinking about what you're talking about, why you disqualified him.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, that last girl, just sounded dumb, but this one, it gives me, you're not thinking about this. Use your imagination and actually apply the hypothetical situation in your mind. Apply it to a person. Apply it to yourself. Does it work? Yes, it does. Maybe what it is, it doesn't work for her because she doesn't want to give more than what she wants to give. And that's what I got from this. So it's not that you can't be both. I've been saying this a lot.
Yeah, it's that I only want to do one or the other.
Exactly. I've been saying this a lot this week. I don't know why it's a coincidence. Two things can be true at the same time.
Yes. Yep.
They can be.
They can be.
It's just that you just don't want to do it. Just say that. Just say that. It's not him, it's you.
Yep.
Just like you said, what's your love language? Your love language is really all the love languages. It's just a pie chart. Like, you know what I mean? This is 60%. This is 20. This is, like, you know what I mean? It's broken down like that. So that don't make no sense. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Can you be a hard worker and cater at this? Yeah. I don't see why. You can do some other shit on top of that too.
Where it's like, if you want a woman that's going to be a hardworking professional, I love that and I admire that. But if you want a woman that's going to be at home catering to you,
didn't say that.
She's not going to be out like.
That's what's in her mind. That's in her mind.
But you look so good, dressed nice,
he should have rebutted
handsome.
It. He's not rebutting it.
Hey girl, listen. I know you need some compassion and love and care, and you need to be told you look beautiful. You need to feel beautiful. You need me to lay it down on you. Oh. You need me to put you to bed. Hey. You know, to give them back rub, give them back shots. Hey. I know you need all of that. But if you want me to go to work and pay bills, I need to do all that shit.
I didn't see that coming.
I can knock you down every day. Keep your house clean.
I didn't see that coming.
I'm a bum. I ain't making no money.
I can't do both.
Sense.
Yep. Exactly. Again, he did exactly what I said.
Caterer.
Battle test these ideas. Battle test your theory. Just reverse it.
You feel me?
Yeah.
A great spot. You better figure it out. You're not gonna just get one title and ride that shit off into the sunset.
Ooh, wear many hats.
Thanks very much.
No, she's someone that's your type.
You don't want to.
Yes. All right. He's saying yes there.
Thank you.
They're all attractive. In their own way.
All right. So we do have 4 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these remaining ladies a question just to help you.
Work hard at the gym, but don't work hard and no
First question I have: how are you in moments of anger? Like how are you when you're mad? Like,
okay. Let's start with your name and age, and how are you when you're mad?
I don't like that question.
Josh.
Because I don't like it because who's gonna? How do you answer that? How do you answer that question? That's like asking. There was another question that you and I. When's the last time you were intimate with someone? It's like that. There is no good answer to that question because you're gonna say, if you don't answer it, then something's wrong with you. If you answer
no. If you don't answer it, I'm already going to say that you could have been with a guy yesterday. That's
right.
why you don't want to answer. You don't want to answer because you know that I would be disgusted by your answer.
Right. So, okay. And if you answer the good answer, then it's like, okay, but how can I believe that? If you answer the bad answer, then you failed.
Yeah.
So there's no way. Same thing applies here. How are you when you're mad? Well, I don't really get mad.
I can see that. I can see that is a.
If you don't answer, you failed. If you say I get angry and I beat up people, you failed. If you say I don't really get mad, then it's like
you failed because you don't get mad. No one gets mad ever. Exactly. You've never gotten mad.
Exactly.
Yeah.
As soon as you throw in even a little bit of I get, so the only thing you can say is communication. As long I get angry, but I like to be patient and communicate. That's the only thing you can say, and everybody can say that same thing and get away with it. Because if you don't, then you're wrong.
And I think it's a nuanced question, because why are you mad? Are you mad because this person stole your vehicle and you got in an accident? Or are you mad because they forgot to put the toilet seat down and you fell in the toilet?
Okay, that's a good follow up. Now let's see how they, because he asked the generic one that has a bad answer no matter what you say. So let's see if they can kind of help themselves out of the hole here.
I'm sorry. Hi, Jock. I'm Layla Elise. I'm 29. The question is, how am I when I'm angry? That's actually a great question. I think it's really important.
Good question.
When I'm angry, I like to be very intentional. Figure out, why I'm angry, what's triggering it, but also stay calm in those moments so that I can work through it. I think it's really important to stay calm, because then in moments of anger, if I'm dealing with another person, it also, if I'm calm, it disarms them, so they're not angry, and now we have a peaceful kind of situation where we can kind of move through whatever conflict it was. So definitely just remaining calm.
That's a very corporate answer.
I ain't think about the question. You ain't get to answer the question.
Yes.
Okay.
Corporate
Let's
answer.
go over here. Let's start with your name and
That was a
age.
job interview answer.
I'm Jordan. I'm 27, and I am definitely the type of person who I do like space when I'm angry. I would say when I was younger, like teenage years, I did struggle with handling my anger, and I feel like now, as an adult who's dealt with that, I do like to have space so that we can come back and have a productive conversation.
Okay.
We'll be back. Let's go on down over here. All right. Name and age, and how do you handle anger?
My name is Naya, but I go by Naya Monet, and how I handle anger is I like to allow myself to feel all my emotions and then revisit the situation and, what's going on. And then I like to talk to the person if I'm angry at them and get down to the bottom of it and then go from there.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, let's go to our lady who ended up popping her balloon. Your name and age.
Hi, my name is Candy, and I'm 29.
And Candy, why did you pop your balloon?
So originally I was definitely trying to give it some time to just maybe hear a little bit more. I love your career choice. I'm an HR professional certified in the field, so I admire a man who has a professional job. But I think initially, just after I kind of thought about it, personality-wise, I feel like you might be a little too timid. So I'm just unsure that our personalities would match.
You seem shy, but it might be the show.
He's nervous.
I would disagree if you get to know me, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not really a timid person?
I am not.
So now
it's the nerves. It is, yeah.
It's just hard to judge that. Like, this man come around the corner with 3 cameras on him, all the lights on. It's 6, 7 women up there, including Arlette. He's given a microphone. Introduce yourself. Tell us what you do. At any given moment, somebody can pop. So you like, it's a lot. For vice versa, at least the people that are in the lineup, they're already out there. It's a sisterhood. You know what I mean? Vice versa, it's a brotherhood with no guys about that. So it's just different.
Yeah.
Is that okay? Someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like her. I like what she's wearing too. I like red.
Thank you.
They should have went together.
Thank you, Candy. All right. So. Let me have you ask.
And the other dynamic to this show is somebody can pop on you and give their reason and stuff, and then everybody else is like, you're poisoning the pool.
Yes, because now I've heard their answer, and I like that. That sounds good. That's also part of my answer too.
Yeah. Now you're gonna hyper focus on that, and it's a done deal.
Another question.
All right. All right. If I was to talk to either of your exes. Sorry, I gotta bring this up. How would they advise me on dating you?
What?
Sorry.
Good concept, bad question. If I were to talk to any of your exes, how would they advise me on dating you? They wouldn't, because they're a freaking ex. You feel me? What he's looking for is, what he should have said is, if I spoke to your ex, what would they say about you? Something like that.
Ooh.
What will your ex tell me about you? If I spoke to you, something like that. Because that way they, you look in their perspective, out of their lens about yourself to describe yourself,
Yes.
good and bads. The way he said it is that your ex is gonna, like a puppet, he's gonna guide me,
guide me, help me in dating you.
Which will be wrong because they failed at dating you.
Yeah, okay. How, if I was to speak to your ex, how would they describe that relationship? Or how would they describe having experienced you in a relationship?
Yeah.
Would that work?
That's still only really, it gives them, it could work. It depends on how she answers it.
Yeah, I think in another show that we were watching, I think a guy had a better question. It was, name a couple of things that you did and a couple of things that the ex did that made the relationship fail.
See,
what about that one?
I don't like that one as much, but it gets the point directly across to make them look into themselves for accountability. The problem is it leaves it open for them to say, well, my ex did this wrong and he did that wrong. He did that wrong. And I did this because of him or whatever.
But that's good. That's the point. You want to see, you give them somewhat of a comfortability in one. You want to see if they're going to, where they're going to badmouth the ex at, because if your relationship fails, you know that you will be in that situation as well. She's going to start. So that's cool. Two, you get to see is if they try to turn, like in job interviews where people try to turn a positive into a negative.
Yeah.
Like, oh, well, my flaws is that I work really hard sometimes and I don't know when to give myself a break. It's like, what? That's
wow. You're just a hard worker, aren't you?
Yeah. So you try to see, like, are you actually really going to point to a genuine flaw and explain that you are doing active things to work on it? Right?
Yeah.
Like, I know this is a flaw. I'm quick to anger.
Mm-hmm.
I know that I am a hothead sometimes. I've been through anger treatment, anger therapy. In my most recent relationship that I left, I never had issues with managing my anger. So it's like it's showing that you have changed, like you've evolved. You now stated that anger was an issue. You worked on it, and you demonstrated that you worked on it. I think that's better. But if they can't show that they can point inward and say these are my flaws, and they can't point inward and say I know these are my flaws and I'm working on them, and that I have demonstrated that I am actively or have worked on them.
Yeah.
I think it's a good question.
So with that being said, it's funny because on one of those last Pop the Balloons with Arlette, the women were saying, we just don't like that. They popped. As soon as the guy said it, hey, tell us one thing the ex would say about you. And they popped. And it was like, I just don't like that question. I was like,
accountability is
accountability. And then they got on the reunion, and another girl that wasn't even on that episode was like, we just don't like that question. Us women, we just don't like that question. And it was like, well, that shows right there that if you are saying you're speaking for all women and that you don't like the question, then you're saying for all women that you can't take accountability. That's what you said. That's what you're saying.
There is a hilarious skit that it is about accountability. Oh my goodness, it is funny. And it's like there's this word called accountability, and it's sitting on the table, and it's kind of set up like Fear Factor.
Yeah.
And like there's like 4 women standing up front, and like the host goes up and removes this cloth that was hiding accountability, and now it's on the table, and like these 4 women are standing there, and like immediately they jump like once it's revealed, and they're like, oh goodness. And then the person the host is like saying, hey, we need you to come and like touch it. And then like, you know, a couple of them are like, oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, that's no biggie. It's easy. And then, you know, you see them all like struggle to get close to it. Somebody runs off or runs away. Other people are like going underneath the table.
Goodness,
and like somebody else is like walking all the way around it. It's funny.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty funny.
How would your exes advise him on dating you?
Okay. I think it would be different depending on who you're talking to, because you know there's always growth after every relationship.
I'm gonna send it to you in the chat.
And so I can't even say that. So I guess my last relationship, maybe he'll say that. That's a really good question.
You got to think about it.
Pushy, maybe.
See, she's answering it in the way that my question. She's answering my question. Tell me one thing that your ex would say about you, and she's answering it like that.
Little patience, pushy. Yeah, I'll say that. Because what I used to do was, if I don't like something, then I will continue to bring it up.
I would.
Right? Instead of having patience and allowing that person to work through it and develop. And so that was something that I really had to learn. Like, you know, giving people grace, waiting, and, you know, things like that. So, yeah.
She's probably the best one on here.
It's gonna make them think about it. A lot of people don't want to deal with that shit or bring that shit up. But you know what I'm saying? It's something. You know what I'm saying? That you gotta know that. You know what I mean? It showed she took accountability. It's showing she's trying to grow and she's not the same person she once was.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I said.
What I say about me? Stubborn. Over the top. Laugh. Always got to be the center of attention. This is the same shit that most people end up like initially liking about me. You know what I'm saying? Why do you always gotta be the funny person? How come you always gotta be this? How come you always gotta be that? That's that. You know what I'm saying? I like to talk right now. Some people are like, I like to feel all my emotions. I like to what's up? Something bothering you? Let's talk about it. What's going on? What's on your mind? What's up? Talk to me. Let's chop it up. Let's get this ball rolling on this communication. Because I don't want a night to go by, we arguing, and now we ain't saying good morning in the morning shit like we normally do. Or I don't want a night to go by, and now we ain't talking to each other before we lay down and go to sleep with some shit. Let's get this conversation out of the way. Let's do this shit. And I came from in my adolescence being young. I used to be timid and like not talk. And sometimes people used to kind of walk over me, or I used to let certain shit happen I shouldn't have let happen. So now I'm full force on it. I'm tackling everything head on. Like, what's up? Let's talk it up. Let's chop it up. I like face to face. Hey, we need to talk. Okay, I'm gonna text you. No, I don't want to text. Okay, I'm gonna FaceTime you. No, I want to see you. We're gonna talk face to face, in person.
All right,
T. Text lets you get time to think.
All right, T.
Chopping it up person to person, and that's in works face to.
Easy. The main thing she would say, mainly. Sorry, like I didn't expect that to be.
Yeah, it's a tough question.
Answer that shit. Oh, that's easy.
All right, so she would mainly say like, I'm a very outspoken person. I will say it was a
lot. Eye contact.
I don't mean any harm at all. I am respectful. Like, I get along very well. If you have a mother, I don't know why, but moms love me. I'm very cool with the dads too. Just saying. And yeah, like pretty much you see what you kind of get. Like I said, I'm a hardworking person, so I want a hardworking person too in my life as well. Family oriented. I definitely want a family one day.
What would your ex say about you, man? You getting all over?
Yeah, he's not answering it at all.
Hopefully that's the thing. And yeah, like she would definitely say like I'm a good guy. Like I don't think like we ended on bad terms either. We ended on pretty good terms. It's just disagreement as far as like where we were both headed in life. And two, I mean, just extra bonus points on my other exes. I lived in other countries, so that's why those ended too. I left the country, so like most of my relationships ended on good terms.
Which is kind of a red flag a little bit to me.
Yeah, so at first I was like a little hesitant because you were only listing positive things. And I'm like, you know, that's kind of a little interesting. But okay, what's next?
No, you're good. We're gonna go to the ones that popped. All right, where do we end up popping?
Okay, I sent it to you in the StreamYard chat.
Okay, all right.
It was like 3 things. When you first came out, I picked up on kind of what she said, being timid, but this is a unnatural environment and I'm nervous myself. So I was like, you know, maybe in a different setting, you'll present yourself in a different way. But what she also said down there resonated with me as well about the balance between wanting a catering woman versus a hardworking woman.
Just don't get it, bro.
We got far enough and I got the chance to ask you a question. I actually wanted you to elaborate on that. That was kind of the second thing, but I wanted to hear.
Now, Beyonce hardworking, and she said, "Let me cater to you."
I love that song too. Let me cater to you.
So please stop it.
More before I made that decision, but the final straw was really the question. I think a better phrased question would have been like, "What did you learn from your past relationship?" Not "How would my ex guide you into dating me?" I think that's kind of intrusive and also counterproductive as well. So
your ex.
Respect.
They say, did she say that? What did it mean? If y'all met out and one of your ladies, if you meet a guy and one of your homegirls went to high school with him or know something about him, what y'all gonna do? Oh, girl, what you know about him?
Yeah.
What's his exes look like?
Yeah.
Who he used to date?
Yeah.
Who you talk to? You gonna want to get all the skinny.
Get the skinny.
All the inside information. My homeboy come to you. I'm talking to this girl. Oh, okay, yeah, I know her. She's talking to my homeboy. What? Oh, okay. What's up with her?
What's up with her?
Let's give it up. That's how it goes. The same shit. But the only thing, it could be phrased a lot better.
Yeah.
But it's the same as the last joint. Why the other people pop? They want to know if you're taking accountability. You know what I'm saying? What's some crazy shit you had going on? People don't want to voice
this would be a good segue. That clip.
Oh, you want to pull it up?
Yeah. It's funny.
Let's see.
Welcome, ladies.
Oh, stop.
Challenge on Fear Factory.
Fear Factory.
Have endured a storm of fear that many would not be able to overcome.
That's the guy from
Wildin' Out.
Yeah.
Amazing. Longhorn, huh?
Okay.
I mean, picking someone to eat.
Oh my gosh. Where she want to go eat?
Way to go. You can go through the phone.
Honestly, that was incredibly stressful not being able to go through the phones, especially knowing my boyfriend's with them. But if I did that, I could do anything.
What in the world?
Congratulations, you made it inside.
I mean, that challenge. It was a challenge, but it wasn't really a challenge.
Are you serious?
That's hollering at me all the time. You know what I mean?
That's a challenge? It should have been being somewhere on time.
And don't feel break and take home $100,000. You deserve it. And to help with your final challenge, we decided to bring in a little bit of support. Took the liberty of bringing in you guys' significant others. And Georgia, since you are single, we took the liberty of bringing the guys from the gas station.
What?
What?
Yeah.
What in the world?
Are you ladies ready for your final challenge?
Not her brother, father, nothing like that.
That's right, ladies. Today, you will be taking accountability.
So
No, okay.
It's over with.
That's doing way too much. Okay, you crazy? Who's taking action? Okay. Good luck, lady.
Okay. Now, how long we took those, sweetheart?
got you some of these bricks. Look, I just want to let you know you're very good. This shit's good.
Jeez.
110 ounces.
And then there were two. Ladies, today's challenge, you will walk up to the table and take accountability. There's no time limit. The first person to do it takes home $100,000.
That's crazy.
Are you ladies ready?
Why is she stretching?
It's on you.
Is she falling over? Are you serious? That's crazy. Look at him, and he's just sitting there looking at it.
Ladies, there's no trick to it. There's no strategy. It's literally right there. It was just the execs. They've raised the amount to $200,000.
Are they wrestling each other now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That was tough. That was tough.
But it's almost like it's done as a
accountability.
In jest.
Yeah.
But again, in all comedy, in all jokes, there is a kernel of truth to it, and it's like it makes it more funny because unfortunately, it's a reality. Like,
yeah.
They will die. Like, I've seen some of the most mental gymnastics that could possibly have been made for someone to avoid accountability.
Yeah.
Like, they took none. It was their mama's fault. It was the daddy's fault. It was the brother's fault. It was grandma, granddad. It was society. It was the white man. It was black men. It's like, so none of it is on you. Nothing.
None of it.
Wow.
That's crazy. All right.
I used to curse him out. I spaz out and break stuff.
Ooh.
I used to yell. When he made me upset, I just leave the house and get missing. Don't talk for a day or two. I used to cheat on him. I got caught cheating. I go through all this stuff. When he left me at his home, I went through his drawers and his cabinets and his phone and shit. Nobody want to openly say some of the ill shit they used to do. Yep. A lot of y'all do some ill shit. I've done some ill stuff. But you're in your head, you're like, and so what? But if it's broadcasted and it's put on Front Street in front of other people, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Let's keep it 100.
All right. So now is Jordan. Is Jordan someone that's your type?
Yes. I like what you're wearing too, by the way.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
So.
Then someone else did pop. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, in fact, someone else did pop on a question.
Chopping it up after that pop.
Someone else did pop. Oh, okay. Well,
I look at my dog, looked in the face.
Thank you. Thank you. Then someone else did pop. Oh, okay.
He caught him right in that look too, like.
Well, in fact, someone else did pop on a question.
I popped my balloon in regards to the X question only because it's kind of hard to decipher because, you know, you get different versions of people and some people are just seasonal. So you could ask someone from my past and they could say, oh, this or that.
Okay.
And then you could also have somebody that has a good experience, like, oh, she was the one that got away. I mean, I still have them on my phone to this day. Not that thing, you know, but you have to see for yourself, because if we're on the same exact level,
sounds good again. You do have to see for yourself. But guess what?
That's not the point.
When you go get a job or try to get a job, what do they say? Please give me the contact and the information of your previous employers. That's why you want to put in that 2-week notice. That's why you want to leave on a good note. So you might be a new person, but guess what? Who they gonna call? They gonna call your old coworkers and see what's up. You play a sport, football. The NFL wants to draft you. Guess who they gonna contact? Your college coach, your high school coach, your high school teacher. They
I didn't know that.
All of these people. I know you've changed. It's been 4 years. It's been 8 years.
Yeah.
But guess who they're contacting? They contacting them folks. That's just how it goes down.
She's trying to beat the question. She's trying to say, you're asking a bad question because if you ask that question to my ex, you would get different answers. She's trying to say it's a bad question.
Yes.
And she's trying to say all these different things, and that's true. What she's saying is true, but it still doesn't match up with the whole point of the question in the first place. And she's avoiding that part in her answer.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
She's trying to defeat the question by saying, well, you will get varying answers based on who you ask. Because some guys were only just what's she say? Only for a season.
Yeah, that's a thing.
And some were more long or prolonged.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you treat people well and with respect, and you showed up in your relationships, whether they were long term or short term, I wonder, is she instinctually treating the short term relationships like trash, and then saying, "Oh, this one I think is going to go the long term, so I'm gonna treat this one better."
Oh, okay.
And she's like, "Well, depending on who you ask, I might show up different." Okay, well then tell me which one was the, one where you showed up.
Which is avoidance at that point. You're avoiding it now. You're avoiding the bads in light of the goods.
Mm-hmm.
It's accountability all over again.
A dodger, not accountability, man.
It's accountability.
We can come to an understanding and really get to know each other and be intrigued by each other. You can't really base things off of what somebody in the past says. You have to see for yourself.
I very much can.
Yes, you very much can.
Because certain people could bring out a different side of you. You could meet someone who brings out the best you. You could meet someone that's toxic
I was saying that earlier.
And you ain't go high. You went low. You got down and got dirty with them. You know what I mean? So different people bring out a different
really
you.
not
I
liking her
agree with that
outfit.
part. But y'all got to stop saying oh, why you want to talk about the past? It matters, bro.
It matters.
All of this
Women are absolutely upset that men care about past. It is weird.
Well, it's because they don't want to be judged for their bad decisions. Because we all make bad decisions. I'm not going to say women all make bad decisions. We all made bad decisions, including men. It's just that women. So okay. When in the aspect of sex, the physical, I will say that because women want to, they always say we want it as bad as you do. First off, no, you don't. And second off, that's what is always used in the aspect of explaining their own desires and their own needs, which is fine. We understand that, but that is used as an explanation for the license to move like a man. And that's why I was saying earlier, there's a double standard where women cannot move like men. And I'm not saying that to be sexist. I'm saying it because the understanding of a woman's womb versus a man's seed, it's two different functions. So I'm getting almost biological here. Women carry babies and they have babies. So there is a greater danger in them getting pregnant. So they have to be more choosy on who's inside of them and letting them get pregnant with. I said that kind of wrong, but you know what I'm saying.
No, the burden of responsibility, unfortunately, nature puts on women.
Nature has ascribed women to that. Yes.
Men don't carry children, and men can't die from childbirth, and men can't get child complications. There's a long plethora of things that aren't biologically applicable to men that is to women.
Right. So with that being said, when a woman has a lot more partners and a lot more kids, this is my understanding, that is looked at, if you do as a woman have that a lot of them from the man's standard of a lot, then you are looked down at. And I think most women understand this, and in their minds they believe the same thing, more or less. For the ones who don't, they're more flamboyant about it. They're more outspoken about it. They don't care who knows, right? But for the ones who do care and do hide it and do take it in, who do lie about their numbers and things like that, oh, why you need to know? Why you need to know about my past? They're the ones who care because they're the ones who understand this concept. And that's where all this stems from, of accountability, because you don't want to be you don't want to be held as someone who's loose about their there's a word for it, about their standards or whatever. I feel like there's a better word than standards, but who has loose standards, and therefore when you're going for a new potential mate who will be your life partner in a relationship, not just in the physical but in a relationship, you know for a fact that if that relationship potential finds out that you are loose with your sexual standards and who you are allowing to put you at risk of having babies with, or maybe you have had multiple babies with, you know that you will lose that potential partner. So therefore, it is your greatest interest to avoid accountability at all costs.
Mm-hmm.
That's as most bare bones as I can say it.
That is it. That's that. I'm with you on that. They know that they would be disqualified and that there is a societal stigma. Essentially, it's shame, right? Which I think is a good thing, because unfortunately, people, if you know that what you're getting ready to do, you would not want to come to the, you wouldn't want to have surface to the day, to daylight. And maybe that's a thing that you should not be doing. Yeah. And if you think that a potential mate would not select you because of this thing, then also that might be a high indicator of something that you should not do as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
And just to kind of paint the picture too, for men, going to the other side of it, I think the equivalent for men, let me know your thoughts on this too. I would say it would be, because women are more in the sex, right? It's in the last year or two, the common thing has been like women are gatekeepers of sex, and men are the gatekeepers of the relationship.
Relationships, yeah.
So for us, what we need, because we provide the resources, it's the traditional sense that we provide resources. So it's highly, our responsibility lies in who we make into our potential lifelong partners and who we provide our resources to. And then there's also the aspect of kids. How many kids you have? How responsible are you for taking care of those kids? I think the exceptions to that is going to be like your Nick Cannons, and there's somebody else.
Future.
I think Future, Clint Eastwood. They have like 10 kids or something, 11 kids.
What's the Twitter new owner?
Not Elon Musk.
Musk? Yo, look it up.
He's got kids. He has kids? I didn't know he had kids. Wow.
Elon Musk, meet his 12 children.
He's got 12 kids?
12 kids. This man is knocking them out.
Okay. And see, I say there are the exceptions because they are high value men. They, in every sense of the word, they're except Elon Musk.
Got 12 kids with 3 women. And Elon Musk's brood keeps going.
See, that's okay. That's 3 women. He has it consolidated to a nice little family unit thing going on there. But
you saying it like it's only.
Well, I say it because they are the exceptions. They are the phenomena of the spectrum here. Because any other man that doesn't have millions and millions of dollars, they're gonna have trouble keeping up with that many kids. So, okay, are you responsible with your seed? Are you responsible with your resources? Are you choosing the right women? Things like that. So that's where it gets a little iffy for men. But I would love to hear a woman's point of view on that, on how they view men as far as being irresponsible with the decision making.
I think again, that would be a great question, and it would be interesting to hear the response.
Mm-hmm.
But that would in itself be the double standard, because if you're saying you'd have to ask in 2 different aspects. Is he a Nick Cannon future Elon Musk guy, or is he a high-powered lawyer, attorney, doctor? Or is he a electrician, plumber, carpenter? Or is he a Hooters manager, burger flipping? Yeah, like you got tiers.
Yeah.
And I think their answers would change as you move down the tiers of guys. Yeah. Because if you say he's Elon Musk, unfortunately, what's this man's net worth? Elon Musk.
A couple of billion, I would think.
Net worth, right? Net worth today. 251.6 billion.
That's crazy. Is he the wealthiest man in the world right now?
He's not the wealthiest man in the world.
Man, he's not even the wealthiest.
So, unfortunately, at that amount of money, all rules, like you said before, could go out the door. She could probably not find him. She has never found this look appealing at all.
Yeah.
Not one bit. It does nothing for her physically. If you step to her, he probably gonna pull her.
Resources and money alone.
The resources are. He specced out so much into finance.
Yeah.
He could be the softest, most effeminate, weakest. He can't open a jar of pickles to save his life. But why would he need to? He could pay for people to open the jar. Matter of fact, he doesn't even get a jar of pickles. A chef walks out and hands it to him.
Yeah. Yeah. That's top tier right there.
Top tier.
Okay.
We'll bring up some shit Trump at the end and said and all of this and he said some crazy stuff to these girls. We'll bring up the Kamala. Also, as far as being on a red carpet with Montel and all of this shit, and she locked up the past matters, guys.
Oh, what is he talking about?
The past matters. You get in trouble at your job, they write you up, that shit on your report.
The past.
It's on you, on your file forever. You got written up twice. This the 4th time being late to work. Yeah, but that was I been late to work in 6 months though. Yeah, but proud of you, but it matters.
Okay, got it. Oh, that's why I found my
Okay. And now before he asked that you didn't have your balloon popped, why so?
I like the way he carries himself, and I also like his career choice. He seems like a sophisticated Black man, and I love to see a Black man thriving because, you know, everybody's different and everybody's a different level of life. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate that, and I'm proud of you. Keep it going. Okay.
All right. Now, is she someone that's your type?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
He said that too long. He waited too long. It's no.
Look how she looking.
I feel like.
Wow.
Is someone that's your type?
No. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
People are interesting.
I'm silly.
Yeah, she's goofy. But yeah, I would talk to her. I might get to talk to her, like deep and know a little bit more. But I think I would. Yeah.
Either he's lying or he's shot.
Our last hanging balloon did end up popping. Why did we pop?
I'm sorry. So I'm giving it a chance. At first I was a little weary because you did seem way too soft-spoken and like I have a big personality and I feel like I don't feel like it would mesh. But then when
he's like, I'm surprised,
you are outgoing, I'm like, okay, he might just be a little, shy in the environment. But like looking back at it, I think I just, even in maybe in a natural environment, I would still want you to show up and be dominant and be, you know what I'm saying, and not feel pressured in an unnatural environment. I think I would prefer that.
Dominant women need dominant men, more dominant men. And I think that's exactly where she's getting at. She needs somebody, because she's already, look at her. Look, she's got this boss stance. So she talks very, she's probably nervous right now, but I'm sure she gets going. She gets angry. She gonna come with the fire. I'm pretty sure she's gonna come with the fire. And I don't think he can handle it. Not from what he's showing us, because I feel like he's like, I'm timid, I'm shy. You keep saying that, because if he had more aggressiveness to him, this environment wouldn't matter. Yes, he would be nervous. Yes, you would be nervous. You probably stutter, or stumble, or something like that. But your charisma would shine through that. It would shine through it more. And some of these ladies, the last couple of ladies, even said, I was waiting to hear. I heard you were shy, but I still want to see a little bit more. And he's not bringing it. He's not. I'm not saying be belligerent and challenge everybody, but put a little bit more pressure into the answer back. You said this. Well, what I meant was this, and I was looking for this.
Like have a little pushback.
Where's a little bit of exchange, a little bit of something? He's just like, okay, respect. Okay, let's move on. I just want to get out of here as fast as possible. Okay, that's what I'm getting out of it, man. It's a shame, because I'm sure he's a good dude, but I don't think these women on here are gonna work for him. They're looking for something else. They're looking for more than what he has to offer. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm getting out of it.
And also, I think that you would probably deserve a woman, or want a woman that's probably drooling over you. I think you're attractive, yes, but just a little too slim for me. I like maybe like 220 and up.
Oh, that's fine.
220 and up?
220 and up.
I'm 220.
Yeah. She wants Tpindell. That's what she wants. She wants Tpindell.
Listen now.
Now, again, all of the women are bigger than him. So,
yeah.
With the exception of the last girl.
I want to wait till so we're halfway through. I was going to say, I don't know how much more you have in you, but I at least want to get to this next guy. I think it's the third guy.
Okay.
So we can.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
It's a little too slim for me. I like maybe like 220 and up.
Okay.
Now listen, this is an okay statement by me. I'm totally fine. She knows what she wants.
She knows what she wants. I like it.
But I'm letting y'all know, if a man got on here and said, I think you're totally attractive, but I like something that's a little slimmer.
Yep.
A little 140 and 100.
If you said that,
he'd be crucified.
That shit gonna look crazy.
Crucified.
If a man tells a girl,
double standard.
That is the double
like
standard.
Something 140 and under, and she's 190, 200. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Which they have been some like bigger size women out here. It's gonna be a problem.
It is.
She likes something 220 and up. he might be 155 pounds.
Yo, if he's 100, yo,
he's small. He's small.
That would be crazy.
I think he's spot on. I think he's spot on with that. Because, again, I think, 160, I'll give him an additional 5 pounds. 160. I think he's 160. And unfortunately, the height distributes his weight unwell for him. Yeah, he's tall, but he's a lightweight. He's a lightweight. I can tell he's a lightweight.
I was 150, 156, 157 in high school. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to say I'm better than everybody. No, but it's just like, damn, my guy, he's 35. And he ain't got, I mean, maybe it's genetics, but you put a little bit of muscle on it, a little bit of something, hit the bench press, something.
Mm-hmm.
Get some muscle, something. That's light, man.
Yeah.
160 at the most. He is very slim.
You said 160.
So she's basically telling you, I like something that's 70 pounds more than you.
Yep.
So if a woman got on here that was plus size and he said, I like something that's 70 pounds
lighter
less than what you are,
yeah,
it's going to be a problem.
It is.
I just want to put that out there. But I don't feel like she's not saying anything wrong. And I don't think he would say anything wrong if he did say something like that. But it would be a problem for a lot of people.
Handle it. The women couldn't handle it.
That's the double standard. That's the double standard. Yeah.
And now she's so
you're a little too fat. Can you not be fat?
Oh no, for me.
Oh,
that's fine.
That's the way you want it.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that is all of the balloons popped.
All the way he
Thank
needs.
you for coming on. Let's give it up for the ladies.
Thanks for the experience.
Thank you.
Give me my mic back. Give me my mic back. No.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy.
That's wild that she's at the end of the line.
Hello, welcome in.
They're finding all these tall guys.
Yeah! That's who y'all wanted. That's who y'all wanted.
Oh, look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. Yo.
I think he was on here before. I don't remember. It's like when the first episode. 220.
She's like, yes, Lord. This is what I wanted.
This is what they want.
Look at the smiles. Yo, that is what.
Look at her face. Look at the first one's. Oh, shoot. Look at the first one's face. She's like, she's doing the fish face. She want that right there.
In real time, in real life, women will show when they're choosing.
I'm telling you, watch.
They're choosing.
All rules go out the window for the person that you like.
If this man says he's got 3 baby mamas and 3 kids, and they still have,
they don't matter. He 220 sex chocolate. That's all they see right now. That's all they care about.
Even
her whole, yep, she dancing.
Yeah,
she dancing. Oh, she's gonna turn.
Look at the smiles, man. Look at the look. Yo, that is wow.
Good.
You step in that room, even if she's taking, even if she got something going on,
even she married, she can have a boyfriend, she can have all the kids and everything. What is that? Oh, he got they got a rubber neck. That's what they call it, rubbernecking. They got a rubber neck that thing.
You're gonna be able to read though.
Yeah, you can read it. The stance will change. Their tones will change. Be softer. Oh, hey. You know, everything's gonna change.
She looking like, yeah, you find this be the one I want to give you a credit.
Yeah, she'd be hard up.
I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
I'm sorry. I gotta say one more thing. I love this because it's not me, right? I'm not that guy. You're not that guy. I'm not that guy. But when you see that guy and he's like your boy, he's like your friend, and you see him getting all the girls and stuff, you were like, "Go ahead, boy, go ahead, boy."
No,
you like cheering them on. It was like you see the girls coming at him. It's
no,
like,
you're correct.
That's my boy. That's my
you're
boy.
Correct. You're correct in the sense that I've had roommates where I would see, again, it's like they'll say, like, I remember we had this friend group, all girls friend group, me, my roommates, and we had a female friend group that, you know, we would have like parties and drinking parties and stuff like that with. And it was interesting because I would hear them either explain the kind of guys that they like or would want.
Yeah.
And who they desired verbally. I would hear it. But then I would witness in real time the guys that they would then pursue, entertain, and deal with. And it was almost night and day. And it's like, so you're telling me and saying one thing, but then you're doing another. So which one is the thing that you're desiring or wanting? And it was interesting to learn the nature of female at that point in time, because I had it completely wrong. You know, I was taught like they were sugar and spice and everything nice. And that you had to be a friend and grow into a boyfriend.
Ooh,
and
nice guy.
Like,
You playing
nice
a nice
guy?
guy? Oh, nice guy. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, just feeling the nice guy.
And to learn it in life, and to see it play out, and then to be confused as a young guy, like, wait, well, this isn't working.
You don't know any better. You don't know any better.
Oh, it was rough. So I'm like, I know my roommate. I know this guy. I see what he does. I can hear what he does.
Yeah.
And there's women still picking him. What?
Yeah. It's a tough road for the young man who has not experienced the things that life has to offer, who has experienced a true situation with a woman. I ain't gonna say woman, I would say the female gender in general. Because there's so many different facets that come with it. When you're a teenager, when you're a young adult, I'll say young adults is you're like 18 to like 24-ish, 18 to 23. And then when you're in your later adult years, it's a whole different game because you experience more. But there's an aspect like what you're saying, because I think men and women do it. We think with our minds. So what they were saying was with their minds, because logically they know the right thing is, I want the good guy, I want him to treat me nice, and I want him to take care of me, and I want to have a family and stuff. But then their crotches, our crotches too, we do the same thing. We think with our other head, and they think with their other head. I don't know what else to call it. They think with that, and
your lower nature is
and it's natural. And I want to say this. I want to give them credit. I want to give everybody credit that it's natural to feel and want those desires. It's okay to have those desires, but it's collateral damage when you say one thing and do another.
And
that goes for everybody, men and women.
And unfortunately, women, to a degree, will control the responses of men.
They do.
Because now, as a young guy, I'm going to, if I want the same results that these roommates are doing, guess what's going to happen to this guy? If he wants results, you learn to adapt and change. And do you think I'm going to adapt and change to become a nicer individual? Or am I going to start adopting to become a more hardened individual, more callous person? I see what gets results. So I may start adapting. I may start to assume these, colder traits. Oh yeah. I see that when my roommate starts kind of curbing women, you start to pursue him more.
Yeah.
If he starts to show distance and like, yeah, she's just a friend, not like, oh, I really like her, man. I think she's cute. She's smart. She's if he just kind of like, oh yeah, I know Stacy. Yeah, she's whatever. They like that. It was like, really? She likes that? Okay, well then I'm gonna try it.
Yeah. No, that's exactly it. Another thing. So this is the problem I saw with the young adults in the young adult time frame is so for both sides, men, okay, from a woman's point of view, men play the games, right? They play the games, play with your head. They'll say one thing, they do another. It's like, he said he loves me, but then he treats me like this. And it's, they're playing the games and all that kind of stuff. He's messing with all these different women. Why is he talking to all these different women and stuff? Yes, that's men playing the games. But then the problem with the women at that young adult age is they don't know what the F they want. I always, and now maybe this is just my experience. Maybe it's an anecdotal, hot take. But it was always a concept. It's like, you don't know what you want. Because you would say you want this, is what you're saying. They said they want the mindset and all this kind of stuff, but then they go with the other guy. But I always felt like it was like, let's say you were talking to this one girl or something, and you'd be like, all right, what do you want? She's like, oh, I want to go and I want to be in a relationship. Okay, cool, I can do that. And then it'd be like, the next day, you'd be like, oh, I just don't want to really be with you. I don't know. And it's like, well, okay, well, we can just be friends then. All right, cool. And then you just like, all right, let's go separate ways. Let's do our own thing. I was like, oh no, but I really want to be with you. I just want to. It's like, what do you want? What do you want? I don't know. Have you seen that? Like the back and forth. There's a back and forth. There's a mix match in what you say versus what you do.
I've seen the mix match in what you say and what you do. I've never gotten the experience of the so that I would categorize that under the FOMO, the fear of missing out. So they want to experience the other things out there, but they want to keep the sure thing in hand. Yeah. So it's like, I know you are a good backup, but I want to see if I can get that. See, and if I get that, I'm good. I won. But if I don't get that, can you still please stay around so that I can fall back to you?
That's a lot. That's heavy. Do guys do that? I don't know. Do guys do that? I wonder.
No, if anything, they hold backups. They will keep women in sex zone. Women will keep men in the friend zone.
Ooh, that's a good one right there. Men keep women in the sex zone. Women keep men in the friend zone. Because they are the gatekeepers of each category.
Yep.
The fear of missing out. Keep you as a backup. Ooh,
the women that have the upper hand in the relationship dynamic are the ones that are keeping men in the friend zone. The men that have the upper hand and they have all of the power in the dynamic, they're the ones that are able to keep women in the sex zone. So it's the two opposite ends of the extreme. What men would do if they are fully empowered in that dynamic and choose to use it irresponsibly or use it evil for just and for an example, I wouldn't necessarily say that they would be evil, but if they're not using it well, like they're using it for a gain that doesn't benefit the other individual, because obviously they want a relationship out of it, but they're using them for just only sex. They're keeping the woman in the sex zone. The same thing as a woman. If she knows that she does not want to have sex with the guy, She knows that he is interested in her. He's showing interest. He's either saying it or he's demonstrating it. But she knows he's wasting his time. His time could better be used, or his resources could better be used somewhere else. Finding a girl that will be interested in him and will want to be with him.
Yeah.
She's still letting him take her out on dates. She's still, he's still wanting to take her to places and buy her things. But she's like, oh, well, he should know better. It's on him.
Yeah.
She's doing the same thing that the man is doing.
Ooh, that's heavy, man. Those are heavy things because both of them are so hard on the other person that wants more and they don't get it. I think the woman probably, I don't know. I always get the impression that women don't. They say they want sex as much as we do, but I don't believe that because it's never as much of a they're not as hard pressed for it as we are when it comes to, because a man in that situation you're talking about, the sex zone versus the friend zone, men don't want to be in the friend. If they are interested in that person, it is harsh for them to be in the friend zone, mentally, physically, and spiritually, and emotionally, in every way. But if a man keeps a woman in a sex zone, I feel like
she's still getting something out of it.
Both worlds. Especially if she likes sex, especially if you're younger in your early adult years. I mean, in the later years, I don't think it's as much, right?
Right, because it's still an act that involves two persons.
Yeah.
So it's not something that you are not receiving out of it either. But the man that's just a friend, like, he is not gaining anything out of it.
She's not gaining anything.
Not gaining nothing.
Especially if she's sleeping with. Oh man,
that is some dirty work. That's some dirty work.
If you put
take a woman out and to, bro, I'm gonna tell you.
It's hard to say, right?
I don't even want to say it.
It's hard to say. What if real quick, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What if she wants to be with this guy and this guy was like, no, but you can be in the sex zone, and he's putting her in the sex zone, so she's having sex with him only because she wants to be with him. But then there's a guy that wants to be with her, and she's like, no, but you can be my friend. I'll put you in the friend zone with no sex. And what if those guys are friends?
Yo,
that would be insane.
Yo.
What if they're all friends? What if it's a trio?
It's a trio.
And the guy over here is like, yeah, I smashed her a couple times. I'm just tired of her. And you're like, you're the thing I want the most. You're throwing away like it's a bag of potato chips. And she's over here complaining to him. I'm going through a whole like scenario in my head now, man.
What's scary is you're almost point on with the situation I was getting ready to use.
Oh,
you were almost point on, and it's so scary because it was my first crush in high school.
Oh man,
my big high school crush. That was the same exact thing. We were both. I'll say it. It's not a big deal. We were both virgins at the time, and I really liked her. And again, this is a mindset of a guy that believed that you needed to be the girl's friend. You need to grow. The friendship need to grow into a relationship, a defined relationship. Like you had to say, "Will you be my girlfriend?" Not one of these things that prolong going on, and then nobody knows what you are. Like, oh wait, is this a thing? Is this? No, I thought you needed to define it. So you needed to be a friend. You needed to define the relationship. Hey, would you be my girlfriend? She says yes. Great. The relationship grows. You get engaged. You ask her father for her hand in marriage.
Dang.
And then happily ever after, have a couple of kids, all that good stuff. I thought that's how it was supposed to work.
That's what they say.
I thought that's how it was supposed to work. And I thought that if a relationship failed, it had to be my fault. It's always something that the guy does wrong. So easy solution is don't do anything wrong.
Okay.
Like if I don't do anything wrong, relationships would last. They will survive. They would think. It was not that, and it was horrible to find out that was that's not how the world works. Being bright, green, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, running out and like, yeah, I'm older now. Like, so I was actually dating and interested in girls with the expectation that this could be my future wife. Not in the expectations that this would be a fun thing to do and move on and move around. That's what they say now, like move around, like get out there and move around. Like I'm hearing all of this.
What they say now? Moving around is getting a bunch of
is
tail?
the thing. Like you gotta know how can you know what you like if you don't experience? What? Is that what we're telling people? It's to experience things, and then you'll know what you like. So again, long story short, I worked with the dude, tall.
Yeah. Done. You don't say no more.
He played basketball.
Okay.
And he had a Thunderbird, I think.
Oh.
So he had a nice car, tall, dark-skinned basketball player.
Okay.
And I'm the friend. I'm hearing all the things. And dude was just the man who had the juice. You know,
the juice.
He had the juice.
The juice.
And I sat there like a dummy and would hear her complaining about like the dude.
Ooh.
And then at work, I would hear the dude chumming it up with the guys, like, "Oh yeah, I'm blah 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 and blah," and I'm just like, I would treat her so much better.
Yeah, there it is.
And he's like dogging her out.
Yeah. Oh snap! Earring. Yeah. That's about how it
and then you're thinking, well, maybe at some point, if I stick around, I can, play the long game, and she will wake up to realizing, oh, this is the guy that I should have been with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a movie. Life is not a movie. Or they do like those weird rom-coms where like, they recognize that the guy they overlooked all those times is the one they should have been with.
Forrest Gump.
Oh, Forrest. Oh, I hate it.
Forrest Gump is the ultimate.
Yo,
Jenny.
I hate Forrest Gump. Yo, that's why.
That's the epitome. That is the exact epitome of friend zone your entire life. You all grew up together. He was there for her. And he was ultra successful from his simpleness. But she went out and was I think she was a whore for a while. Mm-hmm. She was pimped out.
She was a hippie, a free love hippie.
Yep, she was a hippie.
Yep.
She was a rioter and all this kind of stuff. And then ultimately she came back home when she was like tired. She had his kid. It's almost like a sympathy kid. And she had AIDS. Mm-hmm. And she died from the AIDS or whatever. I was like, dang, you came home and gave Forrest a sympathy kid and AIDS? Like, that's kind of messed up, bro.
Yo, I hated that movie.
Actually, she slept with him and left.
And left knowing that she probably was impregnated by him. And then kept the kid from him for several years. Because it's not like she came back with the newborn. The child was already like several years old, right?
Yeah, he was like a little kid. He was like, Forrest, I want you to meet somebody. It's Forrest Jr. or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like he's named after his father. And he was like, oh, is he smart? Is he smart? And it's just the whole thing, man. That
was awesome.
It's so that brings me to my point. I know we're kind of ragging on the girls right now, but so the one side that you and I are talking about, that ultimate, the thing that men go through in the dating cycle is that realization that you're not the guy. You're not that guy.
You're not that guy. You're not him.
Somebody else is him, but not you. So you go through that, and you go through that realization, and that's what grows you up.
Yeah.
That matures you into, okay, I need to protect my feelings. I need to choose better. And ultimately, the person that you end up with is, okay, I need to be careful.
Is more aligned towards you.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
I knew what you were saying. And you needed the words to say it correctly.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, no, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Right. And but I think from the other end, I have a strange feeling that for women, it is that putting the guy through that situation that's what grows them up, maybe a little bit. What are your thoughts on that? Maybe the rite of passage for them is I have to break this guy down, whether they realize it or not. It's like, oh, I have to hurt his feelings. Ooh, he's not gonna like what I gotta tell him, and just that whole thing. Because what is the humbling moment for?
That's a great question.
I would love to hear a woman. If there's any women watching this, if y'all want to throw something in the comments and maybe you want to jump on another stream, I would love to hear that. I think that's a question I've never asked any woman.
That is a great
It just
question.
came up. What is the humbling moment for a woman in her growth and her maturity that she had to go through when dealing with men? Because men, it is that realization that, you know, the person that you had a crush on or you tried to be with didn't feel that way about you, and you had to deal with that, you know, and it hurts in a way, right? To hear that and see that, it's like, dang, I could have been the one. Why didn't you just choose me? And I'm sure women feel that. I'm sure that they go through that too. It's like there's a man that doesn't choose them right at first, but I don't think it hits the same. You know,
I don't think so either. I think it's slightly different because how does the saying go? Women will have sex with the guy that they want. Men will have sex with the women that they can get.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the ones that they want, whether the guy wanted them back or not, they demonstrated that they wanted him at least.
Yeah.
In the fact that they gave him their body. Whereas a guy, as long as she does whatever it is for him, like, oh, okay, she's tall, or she's pretty, or she's thick, or some guys, like I knew one guy, like she's got a heartbeat. Like,
she's alive? Okay, alive? I'll take it.
I had one associate, I was just like, yo, this guy will jump on anything breathing.
Anything you can get, buddy.
And, so they're different in that component.
Yeah.
I don't know if it hits them the same, because any guy that they have the interest in, if they show the guy that they're interested in him, he may just take them up on the offer of sex if it's on the table to take.
If it's on the table.
He may not present them with the relationship. So that might be the thing that they say, oh yeah, I felt used. That's probably what will be said is, I felt used. I had a guy I had a crush on. I liked him. I thought he liked me. We did the do, but he never claimed me, or he only would call me on like nights and weekends, you know.
Blows my mind. See, blows my mind. I'm sorry. I don't understand how a woman gets bamboozled out of the draws. I don't get it.
I've often wanted to know what the guys were saying.
What did he say? How did he do? How do you do it? Because I've never, I don't know what it is. Like, how do you, and it's such a confusion. It's like, I don't know what happened.
I wanted to learn what they did and how they did it to use it for good. Now, I knew the guys were using it for bad. I wanted to use
his
it
powers for evil.
Dude, let me learn the powers. Let me figure out the ways. Sensei, please teach me. I wanted to know what they did. There were guys where in high school, I was just like, how? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Because I'm like, well, I got a mom that cares about where I'm at. Like, she wants to know where I'm at and who I'm with.
Yeah.
How are you going over to this girl's house? Where are her parents?
You're getting into a whole nother dimension right there.
Oh,
that's a whole nother dimension. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we got time for all that. Maybe
where's your parents? How
where's
did
your
you
parents?
go there? Where are her parents? How did she get to your place? How did you get to her place? After school, my mom came and picked me up. Why are you just chilling around school? How did you do that? Before school, I was at the house. When did you find the time to do this thing? The bath, it was, I was just like, where was I at? No one invited me.
Yeah. And where was your invite? You weren't cool enough for it.
I wasn't cool enough for it.
You didn't get the invite, apparently.
All right, let's get into this guy.
Yeah, we will.
Obviously,
this
we're
guy.
all choosing.
My boy.
Antoine, how old are you?
I'm a school safety specialist with the fire protection on the side. I'm a restaurant investor. Never DC Horse and Dickies. That's what we invest in.
Well, she's dancing. Look at the one in the front. Number one.
Yeah, what does it do for fun?
Play basketball, watch basketball.
Okay. There we go. There we go.
I love to be home. I'm a homebody for real. I love to travel.
Okay.
And, yeah.
Got it. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Look at number 6. She's about to
fall
off.
I was getting ready to say it.
I feel like that's a strong woman, someone who knows exactly what they want and where they're going.
Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker is someone who's angry, all the time.
Okay. Nice women. Why are they so angry?
Look good just to be angry outside.
Who is it nice? Who is it kind? And who just, I guess, don't have no motivation and desire to be better.
Okay.
Man, listen, I'm telling y'all right now, I don't want to work hard. I don't want to do nothing.
She's gonna change all that.
Falls into it. You're in the gym now, but just to not want to work hard, I don't want to work. I'm telling you.
Okay. Nice. So we don't have any pop.
He's gotta be like 6'6".
Antoine. All right. So for the first round, I am gonna have you pop.
No pops.
Just off of what you see.
She put the balloon behind her. She ain't even giving them the option. Like, I'll take it off of the table.
Okay. No, you gotta do what you gotta do. Go ahead and pop those 2, and then I'll ask you why you ended up popping.
Okay. He's going down to the bigger girl and the small thing girl. Yep.
Not this tight.
One more.
Okay, let's see. One more.
What's with these crop tops?
I knew what I said. What I said.
All black. No, that's not that. But real quick, what is it with these guys? Is crop tops in now? What these short top shirt like they don't cover? It's small shirts, small pants. Why? Tight pants, and it's like you want to see the belt and the belly, like belly shirts or something. It's just a weird fashion style to me, but maybe it's just me.
Both of the black joints?
Start right here.
Both of the black. I knew it.
Tanisha, I'm 29.
And Tanisha, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just wanted to hear him out.
Yeah, no, she's really attracted to him.
Very good. And I liked what I heard so far. So
you like what you saw so far. That's what that was.
Just get him, man.
Antoine, why did we end up popping her balloon?
Just not my type.
Okay.
Big on energy, So for me, I'm a no. That's pretty much it for sure.
Okay. Got it. And then we did pop one more. Let's head on over here.
Let's dunking on him, boy.
She's too small.
I lay that down. We
more. Let's head on over here.
Yes.
We like cat shit. You did that before the camera. You watch this.
My name is Nye.
Yeah, that is
well,
so
Nye, but I go by
annoying.
Nye Monet. I'm 26. And why did you have your balloon popped? I had it on pop because he's a smooth talker. And you know what I'm saying? You know, you hear green flags, you also hear red flags. But anyways, he's a smooth talker, so I was interested.
I hear smooth talker. Y'all said the last dude was too timid.
Yes, exactly.
Vocalizing, projecting, and he's a smooth talker.
That's a good thing.
Listening to what I was hearing. But yeah, them pants a little.
I think she's saying this in a good way.
Okay. This is silly. This is silly now.
Well, she's saying the last guy was too timid, but this guy's a smooth talker, and that's what she likes. She likes the smooth talking. That's what I got from it. I think he's saying it's a bad thing.
Well, now she's gone to the shaming or the sign languages, right? Shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right. So now that she's been disqualified, she's going to his pants, and she's like, his pants is a little too tight.
Yeah,
which they are. But you're the one that got disqualified. You didn't pop his balloon on how he showed up in his pants.
Right.
So it wasn't a problem. You obviously were interested. You liked what you saw.
Because see, she didn't like it, but because he's attractive, she's breaking that rule. But now that he popped her, she's letting it all out. That's what's happening here. That's what's happening.
I don't want a ball to zoom in. She getting a little crazy over here. Come on, kid.
Why did we end up popping her balloon?
Just wasn't my type, you know. I'm not here to go viral.
Look at number one back there. I mean, she's looking him up and down, son.
Well, I was yours, but my jeans is a little too tight, but that's fine.
Feelings.
I love that, bro. Because you could have went.
He could have went in on her.
He went joke for joke.
Yeah.
But the man, and that's gonna make you look better for the rest of the women. I'm not here to go to have no viral woman or disrespect no female. I love that. And she's still about to take another jab.
Preference. I'm not yours. Well, I was yours, but my jeans is a little too tight, but that's fine.
Feelings mutual, baby.
I appreciate it.
Baby.
You have a nice smile.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Let's
You're
get
done.
back.
You're cooked.
Being crazy and shit, talking about Gene, trying to be crazy, trying to go viral. When to take the high road, he took that Michelle Obama. When they go low, we go high.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
he's probably the best one.
The remaining
Come
ladies a question.
Ladies, how's your mental health? Like, because I feel like you have to be mentally healthy to even start a friendship or relationship or anything like that.
Okay. All right. Let's start here.
Somebody that's how your mental health is, you pop. Just leave the show.
I bet it's number 6. The jeans.
It's time to go home, bro. How's your mental health? we know shit's mental health is. She's going through a lot right now.
She's going through a lot.
First of all, you smell amazing. You're lighting up the entire room.
So they like good, smelling good, feeling good.
Mental health. Your name. He doesn't know your name.
She's got the thing.
Yeah, she is.
She ready. She ready. Pack her up. Wrap her up.
Yep.
Put a stamp on it and send her.
Send it.
She's ready. She ready to go, boy. Woo. She forgot her name. Oh, my name. Oh.
Man. I've never it's interesting because I would like to get a panel of a lot of different guys.
Yeah.
Because it's interesting to see how guys have developed and moved and maneuvered around in the dating market based on where they stack. What's interesting is us as guys, I think we know where we stack up and rank amongst our peers and other men out in the dating market.
Yeah.
Because reality keeps reaffirming it to us. So we see it. We know. Like you said before, I knew I was not him. But I'm interested to see, how did those guys who were him, how did they perceive dating? How did they perceive women? Especially when it's low effort to get them. When you do little to no heavy lifting at all, and women will show you outwardly that they're choosing you. I always had the experience of trying to guess whether or not okay, is she being nice, or is she just, or does she like me? Is she just she's just a nice person? Okay, she meant nothing by it. She was just nice, and I misread it, or am I reading it correctly? No, these guys, I don't think he has any difficulties in picking up whether a woman would be interested in him at all.
Yeah, two things to that. As you were talking, I'll start with you first in the first part. Have you ever, in your dating experience, had a woman that was interested in you or had a crush on you, and you didn't know about it until after the fact, or at least, maybe not after a fact, but you realized that they liked you or they approached you at some point? It's an anomaly, right? Because that doesn't happen. And you almost was like, oh, wow. Like, oh, okay. I didn't realize. Like y'all, she was in your presence around you and she liked you. And you, at some point, either picked up on it or she told you and you realized it. Like, have you ever had that happen?
So, not to that degree, where I never knew that she did. I can count on one hand the experiences in which I knew, because it was either directly told to me by the individual, like she actually said it, or I knew well enough based on her actions that she did like me. But yeah, in like at least two instances, the girls did tell me that they had interest, and that they wanted more. And then in one, I just could tell that she did. But in every one of those cases, it's always been a bigger female. So when I made that point to say that I was that bigger on height, she probably had disqualified me. But had she been shorter in that same weight figure, or that same figure, yeah, I don't know. Well, I know why. For the bigger women, I was like their thing, because I seemed very caring and nice. And those are probably things that they were not getting in the dating market. Is a nice, caring guy. Okay. But I was not physically attracted to that.
How did you treat them?
I treated them nice, but when the two told me that they were interested, I said, I'm not interested because I don't see this being a long-term thing.
Did they still try to offer it to you?
And they still tried to offer it to me.
Yeah. They try, because they try to give you, I can make you like me if I give you sex, because that's what men like, right? They like sex, so you sex zone them.
Mm-hmm. They were willing to fall into sex zone, hoping that they could graduate into relationship.
That's crazy.
And I did not want to do that. I did not want to be the guy that would generally, I think most guys would be happy to take on a sex zone female. I wasn't interested in it because, again, I have been the guy that falls into the friend zone category, and I know how much that sucked. Right. So I was not willing to do the same thing to people who were offering. They were willing to be just the sex zone.
Yeah.
But I knew that they were wanting to graduate out of it. Yeah. No.
Right. So that actually segues into my second point, and that guys like that have that juice, and you know, they're dealing with these women or whatever, they are you in that situation where those big girls come up and they're like, oh, I want to be with you or whatever, and you're like, I'm good, but like, oh, I'll give you sex. Like, okay, cool. That's their experience. That's what I. So it's been a couple dudes. There's one, two. Throughout my life, there's been a couple dudes that I've been close to, and seasonal, right? You know, seasons, people come in and out of your life, and you know, they move on and all this kind of stuff. And in those seasons, there's those guys, and it's always like a carefree, like a nonchalant. The word that keeps coming to my mind is psychopathic. It's like there's no emotion to it, but it's not that. That's just that's an extreme. That's an extreme, but there is a very nonchalant, like, okay, I'm gonna capitalize on this opportunity right here, right now. I don't care what you look like. I don't care what it is, and it's almost a volume thing. It's almost like I'm gonna hit all these females. They're all gonna hear about it, or I just got the riz. You know, I just got that charisma, and I can just put it out there. And you see me, and you're interested, and you might throw a little shot. I'm gonna take that little shot you shot, and I'm gonna boost it up times 10 in your head. Play with it a little bit or something like that, and then next thing you know, they got a whole list. They got a whole Rolodex, and then don't throw in. That's just if you got Riz and you got the, you know. But now throw in this dude right here. That's the specimen. He's the, you know, XY chromosome 0 that he has like he's like, you know, he's got the genetics that match it all. And
he won the genetic lottery.
Yeah. So the females are constantly the big girls, that they are constantly your big girl situation where look at this girl, right? She's acting totally, she forgot her name.
Yeah.
She forgot her name. Look at her face right now. She's desperate. She's desperate to be noticed. She's desperate to be in. If she can be in a sex zone, she's gonna get him. You know, and it's just he's looking at her. Like,
that was a good one. They are now the big girl to him.
Yeah.
They would be willing to just, because here again, you have to know that just only being used as an ejaculate tool is not a desirable position for a woman to want to be in. If she's mentally all the way there. Now, if she's not, then fine. But if she is mentally all the way there, the elevator rises all the way up to the 12th floor type of person, I don't see any woman willingly wanting to relegate themselves to just being a ejaculate tool and not graduating to anything higher than that.
Want to graduate? There's a graduation, yes,
and
sir.
So I think some of them put themselves into it seeking to graduate out, but the guy's already made it apparently clear: I only will tolerate this dynamic for this. And they, I mean, has it happened? Yeah, it's probably happened. But I think too many people live in possibilities. What is it? Possibilities and not probabilities. There's a difference. Right. The possibility of you graduating out of sex zone into a relationship is very low from a guy's standpoint, because you're in there for a reason. You don't readily graduate out of that. Whereas, again, is it possible? It's happened. I doubt in the course of humanity there's never been a guy that has not started a relationship off as someone who is just a fling, or just a thing to do. But the probability of that is low. Yeah, I think some people live in possibilities and not in probabilities.
Right. Yep. So, I mean, and that's exactly what we're dealing with right here. The prey has become the predator has become the prey. In this situation, now the ball is in his court. He has all the options.
He's got it,
and they're gonna try you know, the ideal thing is because he's the gatekeeper of the relationship. But not all they can offer. What they can offer is sex. That's a guarantee. You know, if it came down to, I had 3 attractive women, and they're all 3 of them going to give you mind-blowing sex, then it would come down to their mental and all that other stuff, all the intrinsic qualities, and that's what you would think they would probably try to lead with in this aspect, because that's what he would seek. If he has those options, if he can get as many women as he want, then that's what they would have to kind of seek to give him. But I'm sorry, the vagina is a given though. That has to happen. In his aspect, if that's not on the table,
oh yeah, you're easily
this is conjecture now. This is me just being extra. So I don't want nobody coming for me like, what is he talking about now? That is automatically on the table for him. Because if not, you're not even in the category.
You're not even in the runner-up.
You're not even in the runner. So first you give him the hip, and then you can give him the lip. You know? So, but yeah. That's funny.
Appreciate you.
My mental health.
Your name. He doesn't know your name.
Sorry. Layla, peace. My mental health is phenomenal. I work on it daily. I'm very big on self-mastery, self-growth. I read a lot. That's literally my world. And so what I realize is that if I don't work on myself and develop myself, I continue to be miserable, unhappy, angry, frustrated, being in bad situations. So it was really crucial for me to start that journey, and I've been on it for a while. So I think I'm in a phenomenal mental space.
Okay, Pink.
Let's go over here with your name and age.
Pink's winning right now.
Hey, I'm Serena. I'm 29, and my mental health is really great. The gym has helped me with a lot of my mental health. Some things I am still working on daily is just patience, and so I don't tolerate anything that's toxic or negative, simply because I'm a calm person, and I'm very spiritual. So anything that's too heavy on my soul or spirit, I just get it out of my life. So I'm not patient with anybody that's negative. But overall, my mental health is great.
It's amazing. All right.
Name and age and ask this question.
I'm Jordan. I'm 27, and I'm actually a licensed therapist. And I don't share that to say that you should assume that my mental health is great because of that. But I think I'm qualified to be able to answer the question. And I have good days and bad days. You know, I've made a career out of pouring into other people's cups, and sometimes that leaves yours empty. And so I am working on being more intentional about that. But a great release for me is basketball. Actually, I'm a washed up retired hooper. I love it. I love the game. So that helps.
She's all power. She's all power. She's basketball. I'm gonna spoil it a little bit. I think she said she's a point guard. Point guard. She's the team captain of the team. She's driving. She's got the ball. She's handling the ball, going down the court. Hey, running the play. You know what I'm saying? She's a therapist. She's beautiful.
Therapist.
She's
pretty, and she knows she's pretty. She's a lioness.
Lioness.
Yo, all of it. All of it is a no for me.
All of it's a no. You don't like that. You don't like the power. You don't like. You know, she can, she's good, you know.
No, it's easy no.
Easy no.
That's a man eater.
Man eater. You don't like man eaters?
Nope.
Yeah.
You remember when it sounds hard when you say it, but again, I guess that's why we live in two different realities. I think in general, not always, people find very delusional men, but I think in general, we stay in reality. We operate in reality. We live in reality.
Yeah. Society
and other men in general will always reaffirm what's real. And I could see her and that I see me. And I'm like, no.
No. Okay. All right.
And then just look at her mannerisms. Look at the way she operates. Look at the way that she carries herself. Is she modest? Is she humble? Like what is it? 5? Very sweet. If she had 5's personality, and sweetness, definitely different story. It would change drastically.
See, now that's where I think we're back at our question that we had, that ultimatum that we had a while ago. We have one here that is the dominant, and then one there that is the deviant. I think the one that you're talking about, number 5, I think she lacks in that self-esteem. She would be in that category, and Silk right here, number 3, would be in the category that I would choose. And if you had to choose one or the other, you would choose 5. I would choose 3. Right off that. Well, I like them both. Don't get me wrong, and I think Pink is she's the middle of both of them. I think she has a lot of that dominant, but she also has a lot of that modesty too. As soon as he came out, she softened up. She started forgetting her name. She started twirling and dancing. Yep. She's fidgeting and stuff.
She moved the balloon behind her back. Yeah. She doesn't even want you to see the balloon.
Yeah, she's interested. Number 3, she's still as stern as she has been. And but it's it's interesting. See the dynamics play out.
Yeah.
She said, "Oh, man, you trying to outdo me right now? I think this is the best match right now."
Yeah.
Everything in our lineup. Since he stepped out, she kind of been straight and hasn't cracked a smile since. The basketball thing that they have in common in itself is amazing because it's working out together. They have a common interest, and that's dope. So she's not gonna be able. They not only gonna be able to hoop together, some love and basketball type shit.
Love basketball.
Let's play 1v1 for your heart. They also gonna be able to watch the game together and have stories.
Conscious of my mental health because of my profession. So
outstanding. I play basketball as well. I don't care y'all feel. I don't go you down.
There you go.
It's chemistry right there.
Chemistry.
That's it right there.
She was smiling.
She worked out too. But she said, B-ball, I'm a retired, washed up hooper. You feel me?
This is where you make that connection right now. I'm gonna dunk on you.
What position?
1 through 4. Yeah.
So
I do everything. 0.4.
What did you do well?
Pass the ball, be a good leader. I was always a leader in everything I've done. So
I was a point guard. I was more assistant points as well.
That's point guard.
She's competing.
Your name
She's barely smiling though. I wish she would.
29.
I think that is her version of being vulnerable. That is her version of. It's gonna take a little bit more one-on-one before she's early. She can get there.
That is a no.
The basketball thing that's her because she brought it up. As soon as he said it, she brought it up on purpose to make that connection. He kind of played with it a little bit. And she came back. That's it. You're building that, and then there's gonna be more stuff, and there's gonna be more stuff. She's gonna have her way. So girls like that, she has her way of doing things. Why did you put the container over there? Oh, man, I just put it there. I need you to put it right here, okay? It goes right here, okay? But again, in situations like that, you just gotta.
No,
you have to out dominate. She's dominant. You have to out dominate. Yeah, that's what they recognize. That's what they understand because they won't recognize anything weaker than them. And if you come weaker and you come softer, then they'll walk all over you.
She will eat you up.
Yeah.
You did the little thing that I like to do where it's like future sight. I look down the road and I'm like, what does this look like later? Or what does this look like in different points in time?
Yeah.
No. That's a no. That's a hard no. That's Indeed. I would almost be willing to say that this would be for me. Now for him, it might be different. Yeah. For me, this would be someone not even worth even doing anything with.
Oh dang! You forgo the draws too.
I forgo them. No.
Oh.
No.
Oh wow. I mean, oh, okay. That's like the most, look, that is the most vulnerable thing you can do with a person can give you is that. And you saying even at that level, that is still not enough because you need the vulnerability to be in other places except the bedroom. That's what I'm interpreting from that. Is that kind of correct?
No, I just see this person as dangerous.
Oh, dangerous?
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to dangerous. Dangerous. Okay. All right. Moving on then.
And I would say my mental health is well. I'm really glad that you brought that up and asked that question. I am an affirmation girly. So I have about 20 affirmations that I go through daily and I speak to myself. And I also started a jar that I put positive things that have happened to me throughout the year. And then at the end of the year, I will read it to myself and kind of reflect. So that's one of the things that I would inspire my partner to do.
The jar thing is kind of cool.
Making sure our mental health is good.
Dang, Freddie.
Okay, and we did get a pop balloon. Let's start with your name and age and why
I knew it was her.
Hi, I'm Kendra. I'm
She popped on everybody so far.
I know you're like probably shocked by this. We follow each other on social media. I know you're from a past episode. For me, the pop balloon was not from here. It's from how I perceived after you came off the episode.
Social media. I'm trying to tell you. So after you came off the episode, most of the time the ladies get a lot of followers, but a lot of women went to follow this man. He had his shirt off. He was thirst trapping a bit. He was whoop. So what? You know what I'm saying? Like
women do it too. All of these.
Shit. If you got it, fine. One time, whoop-de-whoop. Men do it, whoop-de-whoop. Now, what comes with this? Women are already used to getting compliments and dudes in the DMs and whoop-de-whoop. A lot of women aren't used to dating or talking to men that have that same attention.
As options.
So that's the competition level. A
lot of people don't like that competition.
That's an insecurity.
My man be my man.
I work in a very exposed industry, and so how my partner represents me is really important. And
is that right?
I want someone that's that kind of acts like you've been there before. And after you came off your episode, it was
she about to sabotage it for the rest.
She's trying to blow up the spot.
Under the bus.
All thirst traps. I just get the feeling that
she's trying to blow up the spot.
So many women thought you were so attractive because you are.
Told you, it's just an insecurity. Who cares?
Why are you bringing this up?
You know what I'm saying?
You look so good that there's so many women pursuing you.
It's always like that.
Yeah.
I do remember this. He's going to come back with a great response and shut that down.
The following went up. People were.
I love this response.
Say, girl, you look so good. Woo-woo. It always happens for women. Men do not receive a lot of compliments. It feels great to get complimented.
Yeah, I don't get complimented much at all, honestly.
It gets annoying.
No, well, let me think. I'm sorry. Not to pause it on for me, but I'm make sure I'm not speaking out of turn. I'll take that back. I think there was one compliment this past month. I think that's about it. But it was an old lady. She was like, "Oh, you look so good. You look so good. Hamson young man." And I was like, "Okay, thank you."
I think I've said that before in another in one of our earlier shows. I said the people that showed the most interest in me were older women, like my mom's co-workers and friends, and big women.
And big girls, bro.
And so I knew what liked me and what was interested in me.
Yeah.
And you're exactly correct. Older women, they see something about you. They're like, oh, you're well-mannered. You're a nice gentleman. Because I think at that point in time, they've seen the spectrum of guys.
Yeah.
And what certain traits and characteristics in guys that someone like him will come with.
Yeah.
And then they see the guy that they could have possibly have picked and say, you were him. And if I was a smarter woman, I would have been with you.
Oof. Yeah. And so, and think about the alternative, right? Think about women at our age groups at those times, if they were to say that, oh, you look so good. In not in just a empty compliment, but in an actual like, you are attractive. You are I find you to be an attractive male. Have a good day and move on.
Mm-hmm.
How would you react to that? You'd be like,
I would feel great. I've only had that. Well,
what would you think? Yeah. Would you think that this person is, oh man, is it going to make things awkward? Are you going to, oh, she finds me to be attractive? Oh, she thinks I have great arms.
So you think, so you're saying like this is like a stranger that's probably like a one-off thing, or am I going to see this person continuously?
Both.
So if it's a one-off, like, all right, maybe I'm going through a drive-through lane, which has happened, and again, it was an older woman, and they're like, "Oh, you look really," and I'm like, "What? What?" She's like, "You look very handsome," and it's like, "Oh, well, thank you, I appreciate it." And then you kind of like, "What? Thank you." Like, other than the missus, no other person, like, I don't particularly believe I show up looking like the cat's meow from average like ordinary women.
Yeah.
So cool. I will accept the compliment and keep it pushing. Now, if this is someone that I have to see constantly, now I'm a little concerned.
You're concerned. It's just that, oh, you're such an attractive guy. You know, you're an attractive guy, really. Okay, well, see you later.
Yes.
See you tomorrow.
This is like, now I need to remove myself from around you. Ooh. And now I know I need to never be in one-on-one interactions with you.
Dang, you going scorched earth with it. You straight scorched. You just remove, never. That's the two words I heard: remove and never be in the same room. So is that maybe why we don't get compliments from people that we see on a regular that's not our family members or old people?
No, I think we just don't, because in general, unfortunately, with social media, and studies have shown that most women do not find most men attractive. Like,
that is true.
80% of women, what is it? Most women find 80% of men do not be attractive to them.
That's crazy. I thought I heard something either today or yesterday. It's like 8% of women find men attractive.
God,
what? I heard 8% from somewhere. Now there was no backup behind that, but yeah, that's. So with that statement, I always wonder, what do they mean by that? Do they just mean like clothes wise, like facial wise, or do they mean like attractive charisma wise? Because women, I don't think they are attracted to us the way we are attracted to them. I think men are attracted to the physical and all those things. Physically, I find a lot of women to be average or better. You know, there's a lot of average out there. There's more average, but even average, I say, is attractive. You know, there's a chance. But you telling me that most women find men less than average attractive? That blows my mind. You know.
Yes, women on average view 80% of men as below average in attractiveness.
That makes me lose a little bit of hope. To be honest, dang man, we're down bad over here. I mean, we're married, but men in general are down bad.
Yeah, and they will only find the top 20% of men to be attractive. So you can't even say, "Oh, he looks cute," or I don't know if there's a masculine version of, cute. But oh yeah, he looks good, or he's a good-looking man, or he's handsome. But I think for us, we're just like, oh yeah, she's cute.
Yeah.
Which is good. Like, oh, she's cute. She looks good. But I think they think that you have to be fine to beautiful. It's like, no.
Oh.
Cute is good. Be cute.
I think so. I would say this right now. Just this lineup, I think every woman in this lineup is at least average or better. With the only one, I'm still kind of trying to figure out.
Average or better, I'll give you that. Yeah.
Average or better. The worst, average, better is better. Mm-hmm. And the only one is this one right here in the black, the red lipstick, the one on the end, number 7. Because it's, I mean, everything she's doing is throwing it off for me, but I can see the potential attractiveness. It's like, okay, if she threw something else on, I'm sure I would be more interested. But right now, she's the average. She's average at best for me. But the rest, 1, 2, and 3 are the best looking. They're above average to me. And 4, 5, 6 are maybe slightly above average. 5 is maybe like she might be like a 6. 6 right there. She's probably like a 7-ish. It's the outfit. Yeah, I mean, she's got the fair skin. She's kind of thick. She's kind of short. That's nice, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Is I'm trying to kind of categorize them. You got average at best, slightly above average, and then well above average going on here. But if it was men, you're telling me that they would look at that lineup and only find 2 of them even remotely attractive.
Attractive, yeah. Only 2 would be attractive. Like if you were to inverse them into men and then have a woman rate them, all of them -2 would be attractive. Yeah.
That's wild to me. But all right, carry on.
A month, and we are compliment today. It's gonna make my week. Men do not get complimented that much.
Do not get complimented.
He works hard. He's in the gym. He's fit. He's a tall ass dude. This
show it off. I'll be doing it too.
Y'all like too. So that comes with something.
Actually, no.
So that might be a bit. Oh, I don't want to deal with that. I want to act like you've been there before. I want to be like, what? This is what I say when women want a tall man that's fit, got a nice car, a nice house, long ass meat, all of this stuff, but be humble.
Be humble.
Be online, worry about what you got going on with yourself. Be humble. Humble yourself.
F that.
No one
if I got it, I'm flawing.
If a man tells you to be humble, guess what woman gonna say? Oh, he trying to dim your light. It's crazy how that shit works.
Yep. No, girl, do your thing, girl.
You get what you bought. Nobody pick you from that show.
You show it off. Show what your mama gave you. Yeah, he flexing with his dad gave him.
You ain't had no paint on your fingers and toes. Guess what you got now?
Paint on them fingers and toes. You got paint on them fingers and toes now. You sure do.
Why you came on with shit painted up?
She know.
On paper, it's like chef's kiss. But I just need someone who is focused on my admiration and not every woman's.
She don't want you walking to the room and everybody ain't looking at her.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna be looking at bro. Everybody gonna be looking at all eyes ain't on me. You really want when all eyes on both of y'all for real. Y'all come in and be like, damn, they look good. Look at that company. They gonna make this. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want. But she not there. This is an insecurity. I don't care what nobody say.
Admiration.
That's insecurity for sure.
Okay. Can I respond to that?
Go ahead.
I get how it can be seen. I mean, looks can be deceiving. I just love myself unconditionally. So it may be seen like I'm thirst trapping, but I don't comment on anybody who's sending me messages or sending me comments under my pictures.
You be pinning those comments though,
because I think they're funny. At the end of the day,
so you should try to come at him.
I'll put this on this man's page. He's here in front of your face.
So look at that. Look at the girl right there. She's looking like, girl. So she's on his page.
She's on his page. She's looking and she's seeing other women choosing.
You be pinning those comments. You pinning those comments. How do you know he's pinning those comments?
Because he ain't pinning her comment.
You know, and as soon as she said it, he had a rebuttal right there for it. He ready for it, shutting her stuff down because she's trying to come for him because she knows she wilding, and he got his stuff on check. So thank you, my brother.
You follow him. You're looking in his comments. You're seeing what's pinned. How
you jealous? How are you jealous of a man, bro?
What you gonna you follow?
You jealous that
he's following him. Following him and looking at the comments. She sees the engagements.
She don't realize she's telling on herself.
Yep.
And you know what this does too? Now this makes her less attractive. To me,
oh, yeah.
it brings everything that she might look okay, she dressed or whatever. She's already been kind of getting on my nerves ever since the last time she was on. But now, with that, it shows to me she popped on the mental thing too. She's not there for me mentally. It makes her lose a couple points. She was like what I said, a 6, 7. She's more like a 5 or 4 now to me, because I wouldn't want to deal with her, you know, in that bull job she's talking about.
Okay, let me see what his comments are saying. Oh, he's full of himself. I'm not gonna follow him. I'm gonna keep looking at him because I think he looks good and delicious. But when I fold.
Yep.
I fold. I don't go all in with my chips. I fold.
She thinks you're doing something. Okay. Get you a regular dude.
Mm-hmm.
What does she want? She popped on him.
Folds. I just don't think. You don't want the man that everybody else wants, but you want the man that everybody else wants. I don't know what the hell. This is crazy.
What did I say? They don't know what they want.
They don't.
She's like that in that. I think she's 26, 29, somewhere around there. But she's still past that young adult age, and she's still acting like the young adult. I don't know what I want. Things she's saying is contradicting the stuff that she's doing.
Everything. I want a tall, dark, and handsome, very successful, very masculine, alpha type man.
Okay.
And then one pops up, and it's like, oh, too many women be all in your DMs, be boosting your head up. Well, what?
It comes with the territory. It comes with
it. If you don't want a guy that knows that other women want him, then maybe you need to come up off of some of those requirements then.
Yep.
Because if he's tall, just know every woman wants him on height. Off rip. He's getting a walk. Off rip. He's getting a walk through.
Yeah.
On height. Now you wanting him to be dark. All right, cool. She's dark. Whether they be dark skinned or light skinned women, they all like these dark guys. All right, cool. Then just know, again, all women want these taller guys. He's him. All women want these dark guys. He's him. Literally, there's almost like less and less demographic of women that would have requirements that disqualify him than would qualify him.
I don't see why she popped on. I don't understand how she popped on him for that. He's not. Wait, he's got a great follow up on that point. I was about to say.
Oh, okay, yeah.
At the end of the day, if somebody's giving you affirmations, right, and you think they are good affirmations, it's fine, you know. But my social media is for me. And if my partner had an issue with that, we can talk it out. It ain't that deep for me. For real. I feel like I'm representing myself well because my last name means a lot to me. That's a legacy to me, you know. So if my partner felt like something was wrong with that, I'll definitely take care of that for sure.
Right there, he would have done something with the social media. If she came to him, look, she could have kept it balloon and said, "Hey, you know, I seen your social media and I saw some of the stuff. And I didn't. I'm a little unsure about it." He could be like, "All right, I see you. You know what? If you and me match and we go on a date, we can talk about it. If we get serious, I'll take it down. I'll take you more serious and be more exclusive, and I'll change my content up. Boom.
Yeah, that's a great answer. Great response.
That's a great response.
I don't have a big presence on social. I mean, but that is only for just discussing and going over anime that I might be watching, or like you going over your animation that you do. None of it on there is anything that presents us as something that's still on the market. But I'm gonna tell you, the amount of times that in relationship type people will still carry on a internet and social media persona of being single still is wild.
Interesting.
It's wild. It's like you still have the billboard up, like that you're showing you're fishing for interest.
Right.
Yeah, I don't have any of those social media platforms. Instagram being one, because all it is just pictures of you.
Right.
And most of the time, you're trying to garner the attention of the opposite. Well, if we're talking about heterosexual relationships, you're trying to garner the attention of the opposite sex.
Right. Yeah. I can see that. Okay.
Basically saying, feel like I'm moving. I don't mind changing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm single right now, baby. I'm single. I ain't got shit going on.
Yep.
So you popping, and you ain't even my lady. You trying to control some shit that you love.
Our mental ain't there.
What it is, oh my goodness, I love that you fit. I love that you talk. I love that you work hard. I love that you're funny. Then you'll switch over. Why do you always gotta be so funny in the center of attention? Why do you always have to have your shirt off with your arms up? Like why do you spend so much time at the gym? The shit transitions. They try to hit you with the humble pie and say, hey, bring your ass to the gym with me. Let's get it together. Let me help you. What do you love? What do you invested in? What do you like? What's your craft? Let me help you work that shit. It's different type of people. You don't want nobody. This is crazy. I'm done off this, but go ahead.
I respect that. Thank you.
Yep.
This could have
cooked yourself.
She could have said the rest of the line for him right now. She
tried
said,
to.
oh, you be thirst trapping, you be doing all that, you be doing that. I was watching one of these from somebody else, and the girl was like, he's a great guy, but I just wouldn't be comfortable because he does
I don't like her.
sensual like massages. He does massages and he films the massages.
She's a 3 now.
If he ain't for you, just leave it at that. Why throw that to the bus? And he was like, you ain't have to say all that. She's like, oh, you don't want to promote your business? No, he's not on the show to promote his business. He's on the show to find love, find a connection, find a partner, find a match.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he doing little weak shit. Like, oh, I'm going to throw him under the bus and we're going to humble him today. I'm going to put him in, he's thirst trapping and has a bunch of girls' attention, and then I'm going to give him this smile on the way out.
She's the kind of girl that you be with and y'all be in a crowd with friends somewhere, a job or something like that. You bring it to the party, to the job, to a holiday party, or with your friends, and she'll start putting your business out there and start talking about it in front of all your friends and stuff. But oh, I'm sorry, did you not want them to hear that? Or you know what I'm saying? Like that's trying to be cute with it or something. Like that's what I get from that. That's what I'm getting. Maybe I'm just getting in my emotions right now, but like it's giving me petty evil kind of vibes. And that makes her so much less attractive. And physically, she is melting away, and all I'm seeing is like her actions thus far and the things she's said thus far.
I mean, most definitely, you can show up in attractiveness a certain way, number wise, but then once someone gets to know like the overall perspective of you, you can quickly start moving down the ladder. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Shit was corny.
That was corny.
Shit was whack.
Yeah.
Now, we follow each other on Instagram. She's a real cool person, but she ain't for me.
What they call that is you're trying to poison the well.
Yeah.
That is the definition of it. I see that you're a very attractive, good-looking individual, and to keep these women from picking you, I'm going to poison the well, i.e., their opinions of you, by revealing this bit of information. Like, he's got a very popping social media following, and he's, thirst trapping on the internet with his shirt off, and he does these sensual massages. It's like, these are the type of guys you are saying you want. Like, it came out of your mouth that you want this guy, and then when he shows up, you got a problem with what comes with it.
Yeah, single. To me, this is single women trying to keep single women single.
Single women keeping women single.
Yeah.
Wait. What? Doing it? You could have just popped the balloon and moved on. I ain't my type. We follow each other on Instagram already, and I see. Come on, bro.
Okay, so as you heard, I am gonna have you pop.
But you want his stuff though.
One balloon.
The middle one, the pink dress. Okay, red too, but
red. He's not really giving anything out.
She has a great energy and aura about her.
She doesn't. See those two talking? 1 and 2 talking.
Just, I need to feel more, and I felt it.
He's contradicting himself, but I was like, she's not giving out any energy at all. I almost forgot she was even here, to be honest.
But I just need more for me. You look great. Your response was amazing.
Thank you.
Top tier for sure. And you look great. Nice smile.
Said that.
So yeah, that's pretty much it. She looked great.
Got it.
So
why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
What y'all talking about? Focus on the top talk. Y'all, this ain't the group project. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do?
What you talking about? This is. I think we've seen this before in other shows where they will start to look. That's why I don't like this format. I think we've expressed this before. Why this format doesn't work.
Yeah.
But what they're doing right now is trying to decide which of the two should get him. Like, hey, look, if it's down to me and you, like they're trying to figure out: do I just fold right now and let you win? Or are we gonna, see which is the last woman standing?
Yeah. We'll see.
She looking him down. Boy.
Yeah, she's looking him down.
Eating him up. Look.
Okay, so why do we end up popping her?
Looking at him.
She look crazy.
She has a great energy and aura about her, right? It's just for me. I need to feel more.
Yeah, a good conversation back then.
Yeah.
You look great. Your response was amazing.
Thank you.
Top tier for sure. And you look great. Nice smile.
Wow.
That was a 20-second conversation.
Yes.
Yeah, I was focusing just on them too.
Back and forth.
They just forgot they were even there.
That's pretty much it. She looked great.
Got it.
They back at it again.
So why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
I hope you pick her, bro. Pick your loving basketball woman.
I like her because she's my favorite, man.
She's my least favorite.
Favorite. And then Pink. 3 and then 1 are my favorites, man.
No.
So definitely there's a physical attraction. I like the tattoos. I like that you're tall, little buff. I see you in the gym. But yeah, I think that just kind of hearing him out and his responses and the affirmations was a big thing for me. So yeah, I was just kind of waiting to hear a little bit more.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and ask these ladies another question.
1 through 3.
Ladies,
I think they should ask him a question for real.
Are you happy? The reason I ask that is because I feel like before you can make somebody else happy, you have to be happy.
This is saying
he kind of
conversation.
Yeah, you already kind of asked that already.
Depending on somebody else's happiness to bring them up.
Bad question.
I'm not here for that. I can add to it, but Yeah, I just really need to know what is that to you?
Okay.
Fabulous.
Start over here.
Okay.
Okay, answer this question, please.
Can I ask you to specify? I feel like you said, are you happy, or do you mean that in the general sense? But then you talked more so in a relationship.
Yeah, like are you happy being like, are you happy enough to even enter a relationship? What is happiness to you?
Okay, I would say I'm happy, but not content, and I mean that in the general sense, not in a relationship sense.
So articulated, man.
I like that.
I'm happy with where I am. I'm happy with who I am, but I'm not content. Right? I think there's always room for growth.
You see that? Always room.
Yes, sir.
Still content. Always room for growth. Not to harp on her. I don't want to work hard. I'm just trying. I'm trying to have somebody take care of me. I'm in the gym with it.
There's a difference. There's a difference in the two. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love that he brought that back. There's a difference in the two.
Brought it back to her.
Yes, sir. That's it.
You know what I'm saying? This is it. When he came out at first, he had a little stale face.
They belong together. Look at that.
Basketball joint.
That's chocolate and peanut butter right there. Tall and short right there.
No.
Oh, she's the best.
No, sir. No, sir.
I'm a very happy person. I'm happy with myself. I love myself a lot. So I actually do like the fact that you love yourself the way that you do, because I do want a man that's like that.
You don't want to work.
So I would definitely say I'm happy with everything where I'm at now. I would say something that would make me happier is to become a family woman. So, so yeah, just build my own family, or you build our family, and I nurture our family. So,
They already put themselves, they interject themselves into your life.
That's what it's saying. That's exactly what she's talking about. Hey, hold on a second. I'm gonna go use the restroom. If you want to talk to people, I'll be right back.
Okay. I might actually grab some water myself. Yeah, no, not number 3. Not number 3. For him, I would see 1 or 2, unfortunately. Maybe 2. Yeah, maybe 2.
All right. Feel much better. Okay.
So
yeah. And then
you put that shit out there again. I'm trying to be stay at home with it. Ain't nothing wrong with a stay at home wife, stay at home, all that stuff. That's great. Even building a family, but you gotta have a purpose, bro. Because even when them kids get in school, what you doing? You ain't enough cooking and folding clothes. When them kids, I stayed home for 5 years, 10 years. Okay, that's cool. When them kids hit middle school, they don't even want to be home. They just come to you like ATM. Can I get money for the movies? Can I get money for this? Can I get money for that? Can I go sleep at night at such house? Can I go to this? They don't even want to be home anymore. You know what I mean? You stay at home mom and them kids, when it gets to the point where they don't really want to be around their parents, but you're no longer cool, it's gonna circle back around. You're the coolest, you're superheroes to these kids. They don't want to be around you. Then if you're a good parent, as they become an adult, they don't want to hang out with you and be around you more. That's just the circle of life and how that shit rolls. But you just staying home, a lot of women, they lose themselves. they lose. Like, I don't know what my purpose is. My whole purpose with the family now, I'm kind of lost. And then even when you start popping them kids out, or whatever happens, you'll lose your friend group. You know what I'm saying? And you already lost them friends because some friends had kids before you. You'll see them now; they just hang around other mothers, have play dates and different shit like that. That's what happens. But you really like, who am I? If you just put in all focus on that, you know what I'm saying? Some women homeschooling them, all this stuff like that. It's important not to lose yourself, fam, and just understand who you still are.
Exactly.
You're more than just.
In this moment, I'm very happy.
Awesome.
Generally, I'm a happy person, bubbly, energetic. There are moments where, I'm not happy. I might feel sadness or, different types of emotions. But the good thing is that I'm able to still
gonna be 1-3.
I'm still able to accept myself and be content in those moments.
Number one.
I think that's really important because if we aren't always content in these moments and accepting and appreciating, right? We're always going to want more. We're never going to be satisfied.
Sure.
So I think it's important to be, satisfied with where you are now, even if that's not where you want to be. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha, for sure.
I know you guys want to hear from him too, right? Yeah. What about yourself?
What makes me happy is, being there for everybody else. That right there is why I do it every day. My grandmother raised me. Don't know my father, never seen him before, so seeing other people happy, and again, seeing myself growth, that makes me happy. So seeing other people win. I don't care if it's a friend, somebody I don't know. If they're doing good, I'm happy. Okay. That's what makes me happy, just being there for others.
Okay, Antoine, well.
Who that for you though, my brother? I'm hoping that'll be a lady, like when you get it, like, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to help out other people and seeing other people happy, but you still need somebody there for you. At the end of the day, when you come home, somebody that you know that got your back is there for you. That's really important and essential as well.
Mm-hmm.
Time to pop a balloon. Which one out of these three beautiful ladies?
If I was someone popping the first two and be like, I already know who I want. You know what I'm saying?
Just pop.
She said earlier she got mad when it was down to 2 and you would still kind of be choosy. Hey, look, and no disrespect, I ain't trying to ruin your show. I know your show rules. Pop. I would love for you to do a match. What we doing this evening? Not what we doing. I would love. Can we do something this evening?
I'm gonna do something this evening.
You guys are making it hard for him.
Come on, man.
I hate this. You already know who you want.
Please take number 3 out.
He's not gonna take out 3. Not right now.
Take out number 3, bro.
It was tough. Energy, great. You have a great aura about you as well.
No,
there wasn't no real specific reason. These ladies look at me in my eyes like they're trying to take something from me. And that's pretty much what
kind of snatch that soul is what they're trying to do.
That's pretty much what it was. All right. She's great though. Yeah, she looked great.
So what did every balloon pop for him?
He smelled really good coming out, like just lit up the room. And you're very handsome, well put together. I love your outfit, even though I do not prefer my man to wear. Are those jeans considered jeans?
Oh, these are.
Yeah, I wouldn't prefer my man to wear it, but I know clothes are changeable. And you're left-handed,
Sure.
so left-handed you are really smart.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's head on back.
Is that a thing?
I don't know if that's a thing. I think that's just a made up thing like astrology.
I don't think that's a thing.
You draw with both feet. That means you're very skilled.
Yeah. Well, no, I said clothes are changeable. So, which means one day you could wear jeans, another day you could wear slacks, or whatever.
Or you can wear nothing at all.
I just don't prefer men that wear
That makes
jeans
sense.
all the
But
time.
they would disqualify men on their clothes quickly. And it's like clothes can be changed. Or if
All right.
you're that,
Remaining ladies, any questions for our guy?
you gotta hang up on clothes
She said yes, I'll go
and
over
he
first.
becomes
All right,
your
let's start.
significant other,
Do you have a
you
relationship
can
with God?
clothe him.
Absolutely.
Right.
My God is Muslim. My God is Allah. Are you Christian or?
I am Christian, but I personally believe there's one God, and you can serve Him how you choose to.
Mm-hmm.
But so, can you elaborate on your relationship with God?
Talk to Him every day. It's a work in progress, just like everybody. Am I faithful with my prayings and my
feelings. I can't say I am, but I believe he loves me because how I am every day in everyday life. I give good to people, and that's what he asks. Be a good person. Give yourself back to the community, and things like that. Sure.
I appreciate your vulnerability, saying where you lack.
Sure.
Thank you.
Any questions here?
Yes, can I ask two? Okay, the first one is what's a flaw about you? Maybe something that you feel like you need to work on.
So they can ask it, but the man can ask it. That's crazy.
It's completely different. One at a time, yeah.
I would say care too much, you know, because you care about a lot of people, and
it's a safe answer, yeah.
Because you're pouring in everybody else's cup. Even though I love myself a lot and I pour in myself a lot, but sometimes you can go out your way a lot as well.
It's a positive that you're trying to turn into a negative.
What is forgetting about yourself look like?
Forgetting about myself, putting others first. So basically, I guess you would say, if somebody needs me, I'm on call, you know, and I'll forget about this stuff that I have going on.
There you go. That sounds bad.
Finishing, talking to family, somebody, like, it just depends on what it is, honestly. I obviously don't know exactly what that is, but I can forget about myself in many ways.
Okay. Yeah. Political views, Kamala or Trump?
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy to ask that.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not into the politics. I feel like they're gonna choose who they want. And it's not up to us to decide that.
That's a weak answer too.
That's crazy. That's one thing I do not address.
Yeah.
I don't do politics, and I don't really do religion.
Religion and politics, you never talk about that.
Saying, like just in everyday conversation with a stranger, because sometimes you meet somebody at the bar and be like, "Oh, who you voting for?" Oh, somebody already is. Their head is already where it wants to be. You're not changing nobody's mind. I don't want to go out somewhere. I don't want to argue. I don't want to go back and forth. I can tell you this person did this. But if that's your person, that's already going to be who you chose. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
10 or 15% of the people out there on the cusp, they don't know which way they want to go. But for the most part, people already know that. I don't want to talk politics. I ain't come outside to talk government and politics and shit like that with you. That's not it. And I don't want to believe in what you want to believe in. You believe in 18 gods? That's what you believe in. I hope you have a great day. Still, I hope you're blessed. I hope I wish the best for you. Still believe in whatever you want to believe in.
Now, I will say, for this show, that's a horrible question to ask, and I think I think when it comes to the first date or first interaction with someone, that too is those are horrible questions to ask. However, in the grand scheme of things, it is ideal to know if you're able to be on one page and one accord with someone based on politics and religion. So I wouldn't say, like, especially in this setting, no. You know, come up with a nice, easy way to skirt around that question. Probably pull one of those numbers where, I would definitely enjoy going over my beliefs in religion or my beliefs politically. Unfortunately, with us being here in this open format, I don't feel like this is something that I want to, allow the greater viewers to privy the greater viewers to, something like that.
Yeah. It's just one of those, like he said, it's just not something you talk about. Excuse me, because like you said, what is going to change? What are you going to get out of knowing? It's kind of like the stars, or what do you call it, the signs and everything like that. Astrology. It's like, are you going to pop me because I say Trump? Why does that bother you so much? Is it something that's, if me voting for Trump or wanting to vote for Trump or liking Trump's policies or whatever it is that going to make you love me less for my communication and my affections and all those things? Does it really change that much up that you just can't live with me and can't be with me? To ask that on here that's a wild thing to do.
That's a wild thing to do.
It's like asking your body the body count. You know, it's in that same realm. Should you know it? Probably, maybe. You know, that's up to y'all to determine that in a private setting, because now that could affect him. Other people that are really radical supporters could come at him on social media. So I think him saying what he said was the best answer he could give. To say I won't answer that question, being a black man, they would think he votes for Trump, and then they could come for him. I think the best answer he could say is I don't follow that stuff, whether he does or doesn't. Whether lie and say I don't follow it at all, and then later on, and then later on come up and be like, "Yo, that was not cool." If they went out on the date, like, "Hey, you know, I just want to address something that wasn't really cool. I had to lie to you on camera because you know you're putting my life at jeopardy because you know just something like that." But that would be a tactical dishonesty. That's what I call it, tactical dishonesty.
Tactical dishonesty. I mean, you're absolutely correct. There's certain scenarios, certain situations that you can be in that you know it is unwise to give a particular answer. And you know to not give an answer also gives an answer.
Yeah.
So it's like,
you have to defeat in that situation. You defeat the question.
You defeat the question because I'm trying to think of another. Here's a good one. If someone's asked, "Hey, have you ever cheated on a test?" or "Have you ever cheated?" Have you ever cheated? That's a great question to ask. But now let's say they had asked him that on the show. You got to defeat the question, because if you don't answer, if you say, "Oh, I don't want to answer that," well, now we know you cheated. Well, of course.
Yeah.
You know, the only correct answer to give is, "No, I've never cheated." But that could be a lie. Correctly.
Exactly.
Yes, I've cheated before, and it was, you know, a high school test. I hadn't studied. There's a guy sitting next to me, and I, you know, needed to assure that I got a great enough grade. Like, oh, okay, well, they're going to probably have to come back and clarify, I guess, more as to, okay, well, I mean, in relationships. And then, let's see, how would you defeat that then?
You cheated on the test or cheated or something like that? Is that what which one are you talking about?
The relationship question.
I would say it's something like that. I was like, "Hey, have you ever cheated before?" How do you answer that one? I'm trying to think about what I would say. In this show environment or whatever. I mean, all you can say is no.
Yeah, all you can say
all you can say is no. All you can say is no.
I was thinking about it because anything else is a yes.
Is a yes. Every answer is yes except for no.
Yeah.
Goodness grief. And so that's where they be falling into these traps on here, because it's almost like you need an answer right now. And some guys have said, "Yes, I have cheated before." And then it's like, well, obviously you're the first one that's gonna be popped, you know. So that's happened. So yeah.
All right. Well, it's the final round. It is time to decide which one out of these two ladies' balloon are you going to pop?
Number 3.
Bro, just get over.
I think he's gonna pop number 1.
Hey, no!
Are you ready to pop in hers?
That question was crazy.
That was the crazy.
Myself.
She's like, "I did."
Honestly, I love your answers. I love your eye contact. You actually had me thinking over here for real. So you challenged me in a way.
Oh, my questions.
Yeah,
like
that was
questions.
outstanding, for sure. I love people who can challenge me.
Yeah.
You know, because that doesn't happen often. So that's pretty much it. You look great. You can look amazing.
Okay. And you pop because?
It's just,
You like the other woman better.
That's all you gotta say, bro. That's all you gotta say.
What was it?
She was great, but
okay.
That's where his heart is.
That's where he wants the other one.
All right.
That's where his
He
heart
popped her because he wants
Let me bring
3.
you on up here. Come on up. Come on up. All right.
She's having a hard time with the
Final
bills.
questions between the two of you before we determine if this is a match.
I do. Do you have children?
I have no children.
Okay. Where do you live?
In New Jersey.
What about you?
You're good.
Well, do you have kids?
I don't.
Where do you live?
I'm nomadic, so I work fully remote, and so I travel.
She's a digital nomad.
Aside.
Right now in Texas, but that's only for a couple more weeks.
You'll be where?
My next stop is Louisiana.
On the East Coast.
That's
You
the distance.
feel about long distance?
I guess it would depend on the person.
Yeah,
She break her rules.
So that means you're open to it.
She can break her rules
Absolutely,
for her.
and I travel, so
She
I
travel,
can
bro.
be where I want to be.
She can be what she want to be.
And you might be where she want to be.
Hey.
All right. All right, y'all.
Said she can make it happen. You make it happen, she make it happen.
Is it a yes for you, for her?
She's smiling.
That's the first I've seen her smile.
She won. She's reserved right now, but he's gonna end up bringing it out. If she likes him enough, he's gonna bring it out of her.
No. 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 No.
Don't do a close up on that. No. No. Move on. Move on.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out the next team.
Yeah. I knew she was gonna. She was the best one. Well, no. Pink is the best one, but 3 was, to me, was my choice of the best one. But yeah.
We got third tracks on Instagram.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Thomas.
Thomas, how old are you?
Thomas.
32.
And what do you do?
I work for a clean energy company. 32.
And what do you do?
Space.
She's disgusted. Look at her face. She's like, really? Oh, that's a shame.
Like, man, I thought y'all was gonna bring out another one of those specimens again.
Yo, that last dude, he's the best dude. He's the best dude. He's probably the best dude that's ever been on the show.
So what was the last one? So you meant to say it was that one that just passed, that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying you at least wanted to get to that guy.
Yeah, at least, because I wanted to go through his whole thing, because I knew he was gonna have. He has all the options. He popped on everybody, if I'm not mistaken, except for 6, because she was trifling. But,
yeah, she's trying to poison the well.
Right, but everybody else, I think he popped. He popped the blacks, 2 in black at first.
Yep.
6 popped herself. He popped the red because she wasn't giving the energy. He popped the cat girl because something.
And then he popped pink.
Popped pink because he was feeling silk 3.
Silk more. Yeah.
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 But
okay. We can end it on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good one to end it on.
Yeah.
I know. Because you can tell already, like, they're not interested anymore in this guy like that.
No.
I want, there's no telling how well. What, they probably got one more after him?
I think 2. Yeah, one more after him.
Yeah.
So at least 4 of them are going home. If these 2 get a match, at least 4 of them going home single.
Yeah.
I think there was Was there one for each one of them? I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there was 5 guys, and there was 6 women, 7 women. Yeah, I think they passed up on the matches they could have had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. There would have been 2 left over, at least.
I mean, even though this is horribly formatted, right? I think it loosely correlates to society. I think it, it's not it probably doesn't exactly track, but I think in reality it works out the same in that they will pass up viable candidates and viable options on some of the most asinine of things. And at the end of the day, even if all of those women picked a suitable guy that's presented, let's just say there was 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just say that there were 5 guys that they brought out, and each time he was paired up with another woman. In reality, that would mean 2 women will not be picked. And I think even the population, the numbers work out to about the general, to about the same thing.
Yeah.
If every single heterosexual of age man picked and paired up with a woman, even then the numbers would not account for every woman finding a man.
There would be leftovers, yeah.
There would still be left. So when they do, like, I hate these empty platitudes where they say there's somebody out there for you. There's always, everyone has their person.
Yeah.
No, the numbers don't support that.
Nope.
There will be people not chosen.
Right. That's right. So, with that being said, we're going on 6 hours. That's crazy. I think this is probably our longest one.
Yeah, this is the longest one.
But we got about 30 minutes left on this one. We still got the college one. We can come and finish up. There's about 14 minutes left on that one too. So yeah, we're in a good spot. I'm gonna get rid of this. Mine's a P. Yeah, cool. So, excuse me. And thank you. So, end it off. Thank you, everybody for showing up. This is our Let's Talk, Pop the Balloon, Arlette Amuli, episode 21, season 3, all that. I am Cartoons. It's Closet Anime. Honestly, there should be maybe we can pick up again tomorrow. I don't know if you got time tomorrow.
Yep.
Probably won't be for as long, but there definitely might be like an hour or 2 somewhere in the day that we can jump on, and it won't be as late either. You have to probably be like somewhere in midday because I work on Monday and everything. Like, I'm sure you work on Monday as well. So we'll might find some time. If not, then we'll definitely be back on next Saturday, right? Thought that was a good time frame that we got here, so we'll keep it as that. But yeah, man, I appreciate you showing up. Anything you want to say in closing out or before we go?
No, I like watching this. I enjoy the commentary. I enjoy just working through like how you see things.
Yeah.
And it would be great, learning how other people see it too.
We'll get some people on.
Yeah.
I would love to get a female point of view on some of these. Not to become an argument, but to definitely see their perspectives on stuff that we are missing. Because we can only hypothetically go over some of this stuff. So from their point of views. So all right, cool. Well, great. Well, until next time, man. You have a good night, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
Y'all stay tuned.